Okay, we should be good. That should be good now. It should be good now. It should be working now. Let me know. Dang, not a good way to start the stream, but we should be good now. It says it's working. Okay, we should be good. Boom. That should be good now. It should be good now. All right. And now, the stream. We start today's stream. Sorry about that, guys. I have a whole new stream set up, and I've literally been panicking to get it all together, and I accidentally unplugged my mic. But we're good. We're ready to go. Let me know how the audio sounds. Yeah, I'm super excited for today's game. Super freaking excited. I feel like there's a lot of key performances we need to watch. If you didn't see, we do have some inactive players. Apparently, John Ross all of a sudden is inactive. What's new? Didn't hear anything about that all week until just a couple minutes ago when they put out the inactives for today's game. John Ross is going to be out. Mike Daniels, Geno Atkins, and a few others. Obviously, we wanted at least one of those guys back between Geno Atkins and, the rest of the guys. But it's all right. We'll give what we'll take. And that's going to be a big thing in today's game is stopping that rushing game of the Eagles. So I still think we have a good chance of winning even without Geno Atkins. But we'll just have to see how we play and how we come out the gate. So if you are in the chat, make sure you go ahead and say what's up. What's up, Adrian? Thanks for joining today's stream. We're going to get going here. We just went live within the past few minutes, and we're going to get going today. I'm really excited. We got a lot of good games going on today. You got Bengals and Eagles. Our fellow division rival Browns are going to be playing the Washington football team. Raiders and Patriots, that's going to be a fun one. Bears, Falcons, Rams, Bills, Texans, Steelers. So that's a big one for the Texans and obviously another division team in the Pittsburgh Steelers. Titans, Vikings, Panthers, Chargers, Jets, Colts, Cowboys, Seahawks is going to probably what I'm going to be watching midday. And then Lions, Cardinals, Buccaneers, Broncos, Packers, Saints tonight, which is going to be a good one to watch. Aaron Rodgers versus Drew Brees. And then Chiefs and Ravens tomorrow, which I think we're all really excited for. But we're going to focus on today's game, obviously. We got the Philadelphia Eagles and the Cincinnati Bengals, and it's going to be a fun one to watch. Is Mike Daniels active? I could have swore I saw that he was inactive today. Can we get an update on that? I could be wrong. I just thought when I looked at the inactives, they had him ruled out for today's game. But, yeah, we can do a quick check on that. We need to contain Miles Sanders. I have faith that our secondary can contain their wideouts, and we need to get Mixon going big time, and the O-line needs to get Burrow some time. You are 100% correct. Number one key performance for me today is to get Joe Mixon going and to get Joe Mixon going early. We need to play through, and we need to run through our star running back, Joe Mixon. There's no excuses. We've done a very poor job of doing that through the first 2 weeks. And if we want to win some games, we got to get Joe Mixon going and get him going early. We need to get points on the board first so we can start milking that clock with Mixon. So for today's game, that is my big number one that we got to get going. Number two, yeah, Miles Sanders. We got to contain the guy. He is going to probably have a good game unless we can find a way to contain him. We want to force Carson Wentz we want the game to be in Carson Wentz's hands over Miles Sanders. You might be like, whoa, like he's a good player, but so far this year he has not played well at all. I believe he has 1 touchdown through 4 interceptions. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I know it's something very terrible on this season so far. So yeah, I mean, with the way he's playing, I want to put it in his hands rather than Miles Sanders and just have him run it down our throat the whole game. So especially with Geno out and possibly Mike Daniels, yeah, we got to get, we got to contain it. Our linebackers got to step up. We have to make tackles on the first contact hit. Last week, we could not wrap up. We looked like the previous 2019 Bengals, and it didn't look good on defense. Week 1, we looked great. We were wrapping up. We were getting tackles. We were making plays on defense. So that's huge. I think another one is a defense. We need to call some turnovers. Obviously, we saw the interception last week by William Jackson III. I want to see more of that. A prediction I have is one of our safeties will get a turnover today. Either Jesse Bates or Von Bell will get an interception, fumble recovery, forced fumble. They'll go do something today to cause some ruckus and cause this Philadelphia team to turn over the ball, which they've done a lot of through the first 2 weeks. So, yeah, Mike Daniels is questionable. Yeah, so in my eyes, that means he's probably not playing, but we'll have to see. I did say earlier in the week in the Discord that because of the move they made, that they probably wouldn't play him. because they brought somebody up from the practice squad or something like that. And usually when they do that, that means they're getting ready for their starting guys to be out. Is John Ross playing today? John Ross is inactive for today's game, Sarah. So sorry about that. I have no idea what happened. I didn't see him sit out at practice all week. At least I might be wrong. Maybe you guys saw him, but all week I didn't see a single thing about him possibly sitting out in practice. But we come into today's game and he's ruled inactive, which is awesome. And I don't want to, let me rephrase. It sucks, but it's also good because T. Higgins is going to replace him and is going to be a starter in today's game. So for all the people that want to see our second round pick T. Higgins get some action, today's going to be the day because he's taking the snaps for John Ross. And the reason why this could be really good in a bad situation, because obviously you don't want somebody hurt, especially your former first round pick, but if T. Higgins does well with his start, John Ross may have lost his spot for the entire rest of the season. I know he's hurt, but if T. Higgins really performs, John Ross probably lost his spot, and he's probably going to be forced back in the depth of the Cincinnati Bengals receiver corps. So yeah. I mean, this is a huge game for Higgins because if T can step up and make some plays, he might have taken John Ross's spot for the year. And I already said many times, if you're a follower of DCTV, I appreciate you, number one. But number two, you probably know that I'm not a big fan of John Ross just because I know he's not going to be a Bengal next year. I really don't think he's going to return. So I really do think Higgins this is his opportunity to confirm his starting spot on this team. And take Ross's spot. This is also big for Auden Tate. If Auden Tate, we've heard him in the media cry out a little bit that he wants the ball. Don't blame him. But with John Ross out, this is his time. So if he's not getting the ball, get ready for the media because there's going to be more war cry from Auden Tate. So you got to go ahead and expect that from him. So it's going to be really interesting to watch how much we're throwing the ball today, how much Auden Tate's getting involved, because Burrow, I don't believe, will force feed anybody. Unless your name is AJ Green, he's not going to force feed you just because you're crying out. And I respect Burrow for that. He shouldn't have to. So hopefully that doesn't get in his mind. We've seen that happen with the Browns and Baker Mayfield with Odell and Jarvis Landry. I don't want that to be a thing here in Cincinnati. So, it's going to be something interesting to watch in today's game. Nice to be back to live stream. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It's good seeing you, Nick. Thanks for joining. If you guys haven't already, make sure you leave that like. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And, today's stream is going to be a lot of fun. If you haven't already, go ahead and share the stream and follow me on all social medias. It's going to be this top right above, right here. My social medias, my Instagram, my Twitter. There's also an Instagram for DCTV. And then later in the game, this is going to be live. Got the live viewer count, live sub count, and obviously the live chat on the stream. That's all new. And then if you guys hit that subscribe button and you're a new subscriber, we'll have this new subscriber button pop up. So hell yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm here. What's up, Crosby? It's good seeing you, man. CJ being out is going to hurt this team more than people think. He's an extremely important part of this offense. I don't think Sample is quite ready to step up and take a starting role. Yeah, that's going to be something to watch. I mean, Drew Sample looked pretty great last week when he had to step up. But obviously that was through limited reps, and that was like, hey, go in the game. But he did fairly well when he had to come in and step up. He made some good plays. I do like CJ Uzomah. I believe that our tight ends need to do more of a job protecting the quarterback than making plays. I feel like we already have enough receivers to make a lot of plays. So I just feel like our tight ends, I would rather have more blocking tight ends than go make a play tight end, in my opinion. So obviously, we'll have to see how Drew Sample does. He's going to be another player to watch today. Is he getting blown off the line from defensive ends? Is he going to make plays? What are they going to do with Drew Sample? Because, the loss of CJ Uzomah is going to hurt for the rest of the season. And it's really unfortunate because a torn Achilles is not a good easy injury to come back by any means at all, no matter football, basketball, baseball. It's a tough injury. And, it definitely sucks. Update, Mike Daniels is good to go according to Cincy Jungle. Well, there we go. Usually when you think questionable, you got to kind of think for the worst. But if he's good to go, that's huge news for us Bengals fans. If we can get Mike Daniels in today's starting lineup, or if he's going to start, if he's going to be on the bench, whatever he's going to do, as long as we need more players out there up that middle gut for that defense. So that's very good news here for us Bengals fans. WHODEY from Scotland. WHODEY, Brian. It's good seeing you. Thanks for joining the stream. Wow, you are very far away. That's awesome. And WHODEY from Cincinnati. I'm right here in the tri-state. So, yeah, man, that's so awesome. Good for you for being a fan. I mean, that's about as loyal as it gets to be countries away and, Wow, that is awesome. Appreciate you, Brian, for joining the stream. I really appreciate it. And that's awesome. Go you. Um, wow, that's pretty cool. From Scotland, that's freaking awesome. Yeah, I mean, if you guys have anything you want to talk about in this watch party live stream, let me know in the comment section right now. Comment it right now. Any predictions? If you guys got score predictions, any previews, anything you want to talk about that could be a big factor in today's game, comment that right now. We'll go ahead and talk about it. Let's see. The game's going to be starting here, and about what time is it? About 45 minutes till kickoff, give or take. About 45 minutes, and we're good to go. You know, obviously, like I said, I think it's going to be a big game. We got to get Mixon going, number one. We got to help, you know, vice versa. We got to stop the rush for the Eagles. That's going to be a big one to play. Force Carson Wentz to throw the ball because we know he has a good arm, but he does make mistakes. And what can you do when you make those mistakes? You got to capitalize on them. So I'd like to see some turnovers in some today's game. So that's definitely something I want to see. It seems like they're doing what they did with AJ last year with Geno. They're not acting like it's serious, but yeah, he missed for the first 2 games. And, you know, outside of the Cincinnati Bengals organization, that happens very often in the NFL nowadays where teams are just acting like it's a little injury, not trying to get anybody to panic. Oh, it's week by week, but really it's probably weeks. They know weeks ahead of time that it could be months. I mean, a big example is the Minnesota Vikings and Danielle Hunter, who's probably a top 3 defensive end in the league. They said, Mike Zimmer, quote unquote, said in like a live stream thing in a conference saying, oh, it's just a sprain or it's just a tweak. And it ended up being like something very serious, and he's out for a long time. So you see it often here in the NFL, out not even just Cincinnati, but yeah, man, these teams will say like, oh, it's week to week, knowing that they're probably out for a month or two. So yeah, we'll have to see how they keep doing this Geno Atkins. And honestly, I would rather them skip the bullshit and just tell us the truth. You know what I mean? Like, don't say it's week to week or don't say this. Come out and be like, hey, he's out 3-4 weeks. He's out 5-6 weeks. Like, let me know. So not every week before the game, I'm like, come on. Like, is he going to play today? But at least they probably know. I mean, maybe they don't know. And I could be wrong. I mean, maybe it is really week to week and they don't know until the day of the game. I highly doubt it, but you never know. Key to winning is to stop Miles Sanders and get Mixon going. Yeah, definitely, Adrian. I mean, you're 100% right on that. Crosby said score prediction 34-17 Cincy. So he has the Bengals winning big time today, 34-17. I think it could. I think it definitely could go to a shootout again, depending on how our defense wants to play and if we can stop the run. But I feel like hopefully we don't have to get it high scoring. If we get Joe Mixon going early, then hopefully we can milk the clock a little bit and be more in the 20s. But hey, I think everyone likes to watch a little bit of a high-scoring game, you know what I mean? If this happens, I think it'll be 28-24 Bengals. Burrow, 3 passing touchdowns. That's a good prediction for today. I mean, that's a lot, but seeing that he can throw, if the Bengals want him to throw the ball 50, 60 times, only 3 of those being passing touchdowns, that's definitely possible, I'm not going to lie. Cray Pup said 27-19 Bengals. Okay, so you think our Bengals defense can hold them to 19? Interesting. I still got to think of my prediction, what I'm feeling today. I think I'm feeling like 24 or 27 points for the Bengals. I got to see about our defense. Let me go ahead and write on a piece of paper, see what I'm thinking. Okay. All right, I got my prediction, but I'm not saying it yet. So here we go. If you guys haven't already, make sure you leave a like, hit that subscribe button on today's stream, and go ahead and share the stream so we can get more people in here. We cannot throw the ball 60 times again. Yeah, I mean, that's not ideal. It's not ideal. As much as I want to see Joe Burrow in action, it's definitely not ideal. And that's what happens when 1, you get down, and 2, you're against the clock, and 3, because of that, you can't play through your running back. That's why I say in each and every game, we have to get on the scoreboard first. If not, we're playing from behind. And when you're playing from behind, it's hard to give the ball to your running back because then you're wasting clock. But if you get ahead of the game, you can run through Joe Mixon, and the play clock is all yours. I mean, it is exactly what the Cleveland Browns did last week. The Cleveland Browns did a great job of getting on the scoreboard first and just running and just milking the clock. If you look at the time of the possession through that game, the Browns dominated the clock game, and that's a big reason why they won. And even if we just had a little bit more, imagine what we almost won. Like, we could have won if we just had a little bit more time. But it's woulda, shoulda, coulda. You got to get that first quarter in the game. And that's why I say it's so very important when you have a running back like Mixon, top 5 in the league, top 8 in the league, whatever you believe, you got to get going quick. And when you have a rookie quarterback, obviously Burrow's not exactly played like a rookie quarterback. He's played great. You still want to make it easier on him. Making him throw the ball 60 times in a game is definitely not ideal. So, yeah, I do agree. I don't mind him throwing the ball 30, 40 times if we have to. I mean, we run a lot of 3, 4, 5 outs, so we probably are going to have a strong aerial attack for the next decade with Burrow. But at the same time, when you just paid someone like Joe Mixon all that money, you got to get him involved in the rushing game, and you got to get him involved in the receiving game as well. So I couldn't agree more. Brian said 31-24 Bengals. That's actually pretty close to what I have, my friend. But 31-24 Bengals, I like that. That's a good one. So you guys really think the Bengals offense is going to step up today? I've seen 31, 34, 28, 27. So you guys really think the Bengals are going to score some points today, which is obviously ideal for Cincinnati fans. It was 35 pass attempts in the last 10 minutes of the game. Exactly. So, like Roach just said, it was 35 pass attempts in the last 10 minutes. Why do we have to throw the ball? Because we're down and we have no time left. So Mixon is just, I feel like the whole second half, Mixon really wasn't even on the field or two to touch the ball up because we didn't have the chance. We were always from behind. We're playing from behind, catch-up. We're playing catch-up. And then at the same time, when our defense can't stop the run, you know what I mean? So that's why I think the team that we have built with the little bit of holes we have with the defensive tackle and, the young linebacker core and the missed tackles, a couple of the holes that we have on this team, I feel like we're best suited to not be trailing from behind. I feel like we can definitely win more games if we get up and ahead early and often. So that's not just each and every game. That's what I believe we got to do every, for the whole season. If we want a couple wins on the season, we got to play from ahead. We can't play from behind. And you might be like, oh, yeah, that's obvious. Well, a lot of teams, when they have Aaron Rodgers, they can fall behind. When you have Tom Brady, you can fall from behind. When there's certain players around the league, Patrick Mahomes, who is like incredible when they're losing. I think they win more games when they're losing and they come back from behind than when they have the lead. So there's teams like that who do better from behind, and I feel like we aren't. With our defense, we're not suited to be like that. Now, I feel like when our defense one day improves a lot, when you have Joe Burrow slinging the rock like that in his first few games of his career, imagine what he's going to be able to do down the road with a better and more improved defense. So maybe one day we can be that. But I believe right now with the team we have, with our first season with Burrow, I believe we're going to win more games if we start from ahead. And I know there's a lot of guys around the league who play great from behind, and I just believe with the holes of our defense, that's a little bit harder to do. So, when you have Tom Brady playing with the Patriots all those years, Patriots were literally known for that solid defense. They could afford to get from behind because, Belichick just goes in the locker room, yells at the guys at halftime, and they come out and they play rock solid. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and give my score prediction here coming up soon. Looks like it's 12-22 here in the greater Cincinnati area. We got any Reds fans in here? We got some hype for some Reds fans? The good old Red Legs made the playoffs. If you like some Reds, like some Cincinnati Reds, we're in the playoffs, boys. We made it. 7 years. The last time the Reds made the playoffs, I was 11 years old. The last time the Cincinnati Red Legs made the playoffs, I was 11 years old. And they made the playoffs this year, so made it to the stream. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you, Mr. Johnson, for bringing your soul to the stream. It's good seeing you, man. I love seeing all the people from the Discord join the stream, which, matter of fact, I'm about to link the Discord. If you guys are in this right now and you're not in the Discord group chat, what are you doing? We talk all Cincinnati sports in there all day, every day, and you get ahead, a little bit more news before everybody else does about my streams and my videos. So I'm going to go ahead and link that in here for a minute. I have to pull it up real quick. But hell yeah, man, I'm so excited for today's game. I mean, I'm definitely more confident about this one than a lot of the other ones. So which means if we lose, I'll be more disappointed in this one than the other ones. And it's hard to say. Like, if you say that a few years ago against Carson Wentz and this Eagles team, you'd be like, wow, you're crazy. This is easy wins for the Eagles just a few years ago. And now it seems like they fell off the side of the earth. So it's kind of kind of crazy to say that about this Eagles team, who I'm sure we're going to get a lot of passionate Eagles fans in here once the game starts. And, you know what they say about the Philadelphia fan base, so I guess we'll get to see that firsthand later on. Because week 1, the Chargers fan base really wasn't toxic in the stream, besides like the last few minutes when they ended up winning that game because they ruled back the call and the missed field goal. But at that same time, there was over 5,000 people in that stream and over 350 people live at one time. So it was bound to happen that it was gonna get hectic. Then you go to last week. The Browns fans weren't too toxic either. I mean, they were less toxic than the Chargers fans. So we'll have to see about that thing about the Philadelphia fan base if it's really true. But hell yeah, let's get that Red October. That's what I'm saying, Drake. I'm really excited. Definitely more of a football and basketball guy than I am baseball. But you know, anytime the Reds are in town, I usually can hit up a few ball games a couple times a year. But I wasn't able to do that this year, which really sucks. So, doesn't like going to the Great American Ballpark and just having some peanuts and just chilling, relaxing, having a good time. It's really fun. And tickets have always been cheap for the Reds, so get EDP on that stream. Yo, that would be insane. Like, I don't even know if I could. Like, he'd be insane. That guy is crazy. Does he even have a YouTube? The only thing I have him on is Twitter. I never knew if that guy had a YouTube or not. But, yeah, I only have him on Twitter, so I never knew if he has a YouTube or not. But, let's go ahead and, are you guys excited for today's game? Out of all the games on the schedule so far this year, obviously besides week 1, that one was like, ooh, Joe Burrow, don't have to see any cropped jerseys anymore. I get to see him actually on the field, which is really fun. And literally when we hit kickoff, we hit like 300 plus people, and I was like, holy crap, that was crazy. We jumped from like what we're at, we were like from 15 people to like 350 at kickoff. I was like, wow, that was insane. Yeah, he's got a YouTube? Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll have to check him out maybe. Yeah, guys, if you are still in here, please hit that like button so we can spread this stream all over the place, because all you have to do is hit that like button and it spreads all across YouTube and it'll rank my video higher than everybody else's. So please do that. It takes about 5 seconds. I'd really appreciate it. But here, I'm about to put the the Discord link in here. So you guys can check it out for yourselves if you would like to. What are you guys most hyped about for today's game? When you think week 3, Bengals versus Eagles, what are you most excited about? Are you most excited about a possible shootout, a lot of scoring? Maybe the rushing attacks, defense, maybe? Maybe. What excites you most when you think week 3, Bengals versus Eagles? Let me know in that comment section right now. I'm about to put the Discord in here, guys. Give me 1 second. If you're just now joining the stream, make sure you go ahead and pin that chat, #WHODEY, or if you're an Eagles fan, just say what's up for joining. Our numbers are finally starting to spike a little bit. So if you join this stream, this is a watch party / tailgate / play-by-play analysis. So I thrive off your guys' interaction on the stream. So don't be shy. Even if it's your first time, make sure you're getting active in that comment section and just talk about whatever you want. It don't even have to be Bengals versus Eagles related. It can be just football in general, basketball, baseball. I don't really care. Just make sure you're getting active in that comment section, because that's what makes these streams so fun. For me personally, I really enjoy when I can talk with all you guys. It's a lot of fun. So Cray Pup said offense. Yeah, and I think that's what most people, right away, that's what they think. Bengals versus Eagles, they think offense. You know what I mean? At least maybe this year. But, yeah, I think you got to think offense right away. I mean, for me too. Yeah, because, the Eagles defense definitely has some holes too. Obviously, they have a good pass rush. They have Darius. Big play, Slay, but their defense has holes. It's not great, which definitely comforts me a little bit. I know the pass rush is good, and like I said, Darius big play, Slay, who will be guarding AJ probably for the majority part of the game. So we'll have to see it, how that goes. But he's gonna be on probably Tyler Boyd or AJ Green for a majority of the game if I had to guess. But we'll have to see if I'm right or not. So. For me, it's more the fact that Burrow is ticked. The Eagles D better be ready. Yeah, no, you definitely got to think that too, especially if you're a Bengals fan. Obviously, we see the frustration of Joe Burrow and how mad he is and disappointed. So, yeah, we definitely see that frustration from him. So, yeah, you definitely could think, okay, Joe Burrow's pissed off. He's going to go off today. So we have 33 minutes until kickoff. So, but yeah, I think a lot of people might do that too, or might think that. There is the link to the Discord if you guys want to join that. Or I'll put it into the first. It's the second link in the description. The first link is my PayPal. The second is my Discord. Definitely. I'm about to refresh it for you guys. Definitely join that Discord. It's free. It's fun. It's just about 30, 40 people now. There's about 40 people in that Discord, give or take. And we literally just talk Cincinnati sports the entire time. When we started that Discord, it was just me and Drake. It was just like 3 people in there. And now there's about 40 about 3 weeks later, about a month later. Joe Burrow was 37 for 61, 316 yards and 3 touchdowns, no picks last week. So obviously a beautiful performance. And for a rookie to throw, he broke that record to throw that many times. So it was really awesome to see. 3 touchdowns, no picks. No matter how many times you throw the ball, you love seeing that. When you see that 3-0, that 3 touchdowns, 0 picks, man, that is just a beautiful thing to watch. WHODEY baby, can I get a hello to Joe Corse and Bob Richmond, both watching today? Hey, shout out to you guys. Shout out to Joe and Bob. I appreciate you guys for both watching. Thanks for joining the stream today. I really appreciate you guys. I got Miles Sanders on my fantasy, so it's going to be a conflicted game for me, but of course I'm going to be rooting for the Bengals and Joe to connect on those deep balls. Yeah, and that's another big thing. Obviously, fantasy football, so I know I'm whipping ass right now, but yeah. I know, what were you saying? The deep balls, that was something that Joe Burrow has definitely hit on multiple times, saying that he needs to connect, and he's right. I mean, those few deep balls that we've thrown and we misconnected, there was one on John Ross, there was a few on A.J. Green, I think one on Tyler Boyd. These past 2 weeks, we've had a ton of deep balls that we should have been made. We're this close to be making play, and then would have changed the game, both games, especially week one. Week one, there was a few. But, yeah, that's something we definitely got to connect on. My boy Mason Fletcher, what's up, my man? Thanks for joining the stream. I really appreciate you for joining, buddy. I'm saying it here. Trevor Bauer is winning the Cy Young. The dude has been pitching out of his mind. Yeah, Trevor Bauer is a freaking beast, a man among boys, and I love his audacity. Baseball, I feel like, gets so much hate because it's so boring. Like, nobody can celebrate, and if you celebrate, you celebrate, you disrespect the sport, and all these old heads just get so mad at all these young professionals celebrating, but he doesn't care. I mean, Trevor Bauer doesn't freaking care. He does what he wants, when he wants, and he can back it up because he plays. He's the best out there. So, yeah, I might have to get me a jersey of Trevor Bauer for Christmas, but I got to see if the Bengals, the Reds will bring him back. If the Reds bring him back for a pretty long-term deal, I might pick up a Trevor Bauer jersey. But hopefully the Reds can bring him back. I don't even know if the Reds can afford him. And I think that's the BS thing about baseball. I know football is still salary cap and stuff, but it's a little bit more manageable than baseball. Because you have a team like the Reds will have they'll have like 60 million, and the Reds, and then the freaking New York Yankees will have like 600 billion. It's just so unfair. But yeah, don't get me started on baseball. You updated a lot of stuff since the last game. You are right, Night Wolves. This is all updated. I'm doing a totally new stream software. So right here, hold on, right here is your guys' live chat. Above it, right there's a live sub count, but it only goes by tens. So once I get the 1,290, that will bump up live. That is a live view counter. This, like you guys, a lot of people have said they want the live score. That's going to be a live scoreboard. The lower third's still the same, but that's my social media. If you guys want to add it, it's my Instagram and Twitter. And then the lower third is still the same. And then if you guys are new to the stream and you subscribe, I do have a new thing where your name will pop up and stuff. At least it should work. It should look like this. But I've had some problems with it. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. That's not what it's supposed to do. I'll do it again. But I've had some problems with it, as you can see. But if you're a new subscriber, you can't unsubscribe and resubscribe. But if you're a new subscriber to the stream, this will pop up. Oh, hold on. This will pop up, and it'll say your name, and then you subscribe and join. That's also the same if you donate. If you guys want to donate to the stream. But, yeah. Trying to get that going. I've had some problems with it, but if we can get that going, that'd be really awesome. But, Drew's sample, I might go over for 100 today. If Drew's sample goes for 100 today, yo, I don't know what I'll do. I think I might do a black flip live on stream for you guys. That would be insane. That's what this team needs. We need someone to step up, and if he could step up that big, I mean, that's bigger than what CJ Uzama was doing when he was healthy. You don't want to hate on the guy or anything because he's a good blocker, but yeah, I mean, that would be insane if Sample went for 100 today. But yeah, Nightwolf, I appreciate you noticing everything. I appreciate that, my man. What's up, bro? Who you got winning? I got the Cincinnati Bengals winning today's game. I have the Bengals winning 27-20 against the Philadelphia Eagles today. I expect a close game, a lot of offense, maybe some turnovers as well. Maybe, hopefully not on the Bengals side, hopefully on the Eagles side, but that's who I got winning today, my man, Adam. I'm assuming you might be an Eagles fan. I haven't seen you in the stream, so I know the new people that kind of sniff around might be Eagles fans. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I like what Sample can bring. Yeah, Drew Sample brings a lot to the table, and he kind of put that on, he had that on display a little bit last week. The time he did he showed he had a one-hand catch. He blocked a little bit. He made some good plays. And as long as you have a guy that can go out there and, limit the mistakes, but at the same time make some plays when you need him to most, yeah, I'm definitely down. And the thing that I want him to do the most is obviously, I want him to block. A lot of people are against me on this, but I believe our receiver core is so amazing that I just want our tight ends to help our offensive line out and block a little bit. Now, they don't get to do that a lot in our formations because we're running a lot of 4-5 out. So a lot of the times they don't even get the chance to block. But yeah, I mean, Drew Sample brings a lot to the table, and we use a second-round pick on him. So let's use him and let's utilize him and see what he can bring to the table. I totally agree with you, Brian. I am using OBS Streamlabs. I was using StreamYard for the last 2 streams, and I decided that it's time for me to move on to bigger and better, so I moved on to Streamlabs OBS. It's a lot more complicated, but I feel like it brings a lot more to the table as well for the streams. And obviously, I want to bring as much entertainment as possible for you guys as possible. Sample did have some crazy catches last game. I wouldn't be surprised for him to get 100. I mean, that'd be insane to see him come out here and ball out like that. I know a lot of fantasy guys are saying pick up Drew Sample and start him. I know the fantasy football counselor who has like 200,000 plus followers on Instagram. He had this little video, and it was like who to start and who to bench. He had the man, the myth, the legend, Drew Sample to start, which it's kind of crazy. So that was one of his sleepers. So I mean, you guys might be right, and a lot of fantasy people are betting on it too. So there might be some bets on Drew Sample today. Roach and I were talking yesterday. It doesn't matter what the personnel, as if you throw the ball 6 times, it doesn't throw a pick. It's super impressive. Yeah, and then you got to even add the fact that it was his second career game in the NFL. No preseason, no whatever, blah, blah, blah. It is so impressive. If you're a Bengals fan or not, man, it is so impressive what Burrow went out there and did. And with the mediocre, below-average offense line that we've had so far through 2 weeks, yeah, it's even more impressive with that. I know Burrow has a lot of weapons on this on this receiver core, but at the same time, man, it's so damn impressive. So I couldn't agree more with you guys. What happened to John Ross? John Ross apparently is inactive because I guess he's hurt. I didn't hear anything about it all week until about 30 minutes ago before the game. About 30 minutes ago, I heard that he was inactive. Not sure what happened. Maybe if it's an injury, that's what I would assume because he's been injury prone his whole career. Or maybe he did something wrong. Who knows? I don't know if there's an explanation on it yet. I just saw that he was inactive, which means T. Higgins gets the start over Auden Tate as well. T. Higgins gets to start, but we'll probably see a lot of T. Higgins today and Auden Tate. And like I said earlier in the stream, this is T. Higgins' time to shine. If he balls out today, John Ross will not get that spot back. And if he does, I will be super, super frustrated. If T. Higgins takes his spot, runs with it, shines, shows that he is the player the Cincinnati Bengals chose in the second-round pick, the first pick of the second round in the NFL draft, then I highly doubt John Ross will get his spot back after today's game. So hell yeah, man. I'm super pumped. Obviously, we'll have to see what happens with Auden Tate. If Auden Tate gets some targets, if he gets the ball. If not, maybe we trade him for an offensive lineman. Who knows? But, I don't want to get into that unless you guys want to. But I caught a lot of heat from that. But, yeah, we'll have to see. But, yeah, John Ross is out, which means T. Higgins is in and ready to go. Oh, hell no, I'm not an Eagles fan. LOL, WHODEY. It's all good, man. Even if you were, you're good. WHODEY, baby. Thanks for joining the stream, Adam. And if you're new, consider subscribing. We do this every game day, and it's a lot of fun. But appreciate you joining the stream. Finally. Yes, sir, Drake Barrett. T is going to need to ball out to the point they can't give John Ross his spot back. Exactly, Drake. That's exactly what I'm saying. If he balls out and doesn't give Zach Taylor and the Bengals, be like, why would we give him why would we give him back, especially when they know that he probably isn't returning next year? I totally agree. And then it brings up the point, what about on Tate? This guy's crying, and he's probably going to get traded here if he doesn't get the ball. Sooner or later he will be off this team if he doesn't get the ball, because what he's saying on social media is only going to continue. So, what you guys think about the cup? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is the first time, I literally just got this today for my girl. So hopefully this brings some good luck. And if it does, I'll bring it to the next stream as well. So let's hope hopefully that we get the lucky cup. I think Joe Burrow throws 400 yards. Yo. As much as I want to see that, at the same time, I want to see Mixon going, man. We paid Mixon some good moolah, and he hasn't really earned it so far. So as much as I want to see Joe Burrow have a fantastic game, don't get me wrong, I would love to see Joe Burrow go off like that. But at the same time, I want to see Mixon go. I mean, give or take, what if he throws 400 yards and Mixon gets 100 yards reception? Then I would be satisfied. We get both what we both want. So, yeah, we'll have to see what happens. I think we're going to sign Damon Harrison. Yeah, there was a lot of speculation before, if we were going to do that before today's game. I saw a lot of that about that on Twitter and Instagram, if we were going to sign Snacks Harrison. And we definitely could. And I think it's definitely going to be determination, or it's going to depend on the extent of Geno Atkins' injury. I do think that we'll have to throw him on the IR or something to clear up a roster spot, but I don't know how much longer we have to wait for week for Geno Atkins. If it's that bad of an injury, just throw him on the IR. Be honest with us. Like, don't keep pushing him week to week. Same thing with Mike Daniels. Like, obviously the NFL was more sneaky about it than they were even just 10, 5, 3, 2, 1 years ago. I mean, each year they get more sneaker and sneaker about sliding these injuries under the rugs to the fan bases. No, don't get me wrong. This isn't just Cincinnati. This is all NFL teams nowadays. But, I think we have to clear off a roster spot, but that definitely could be a consideration depending if these two guys are out for a long time or not. Don't forget about Mike Tomlin. That connection is real between him and Burrow. Exactly. I mean, who the heck is Mike Thomas to come out here and be a complete baller? That boy has been balling out. He's been super legit. I mean, I want to say conservative, but he's been very aggressive. But when he's on the field, he makes the play. He hasn't dropped any balls that I've noticed, maybe one or two, if so. But he has been an awesome player for the Cincinnati Bengals this year. And, yeah, I'm all in on that guy. Blanky, is that signed? I mean, it's not signed by Joe Burrow. It's like photo on there. The photo on there is that it's signed, but Joe, I didn't meet him in person. He signed it, but yeah, I mean his signature's on it, which is kind of crazy, right? My boy AWOL said, "WHODEY, my man." He had Bengals 27, Philadelphia Eagles 17. I like that prediction, man. I got 27-20 Bengals. So our predictions are very similar, AWOL. But I appreciate you joining the stream. And WHODEY, baby, let's get this stream going. I'm super excited. And shout out to my girl for getting me the mug. I really appreciate it. So, really appreciate it. I feel like Mixon just one long run away from providing the stats that he deserves the contracts. He's so close. Yeah, man. I mean, he's really got to break one loose, but that offensive line has to help him out. He has been just all by himself. I mean, by the time Burrow hands him the ball off, there's already defenders swarming him in the backfield trying to stop him. So, yeah, I do think he needs to get going. Our offensive line, hopefully, is going to help him. I feel like I've actually enjoyed the play calling by Zach Taylor this year, besides the fact that I don't believe he's getting Mixon to the outside very often. I feel like he's doing very heavy to get Mixon punching up the middle, which is good because you want to run vertical, not sideways. But at the same time, Mixon's very shifty, so if you can push him to the outside and get him away from the defensive line, maybe that might help for the Bengals. So we'll have to see, but I really think Mixon can get going today, and if he does, we got to get him going and get him going early. So Adam Austin said Bengals 35-32. He has them in a shootout win over the Philadelphia Eagles. That would be a crazy game to commentate. Yeah, that would be a fun one. But if that happened, that would be a crazy game. Not going to lie, for a split second when we signed Mike Thomas, I freaked because I glanced and thought it said Michael Thomas. Then you felt like an idiot. Yeah, man. Dude, that would be insane. That would have been insane. But I'm not the biggest fan of Michael Thomas, honestly. He's a good player, but I feel like I don't want to get into that topic with you guys, but I'm not the biggest fan of Michael Thomas. Anyways, We need to work on the red zone goal line offense, though. And you're right, we do. And who do we need to throw it to? The man that's been crying out for the ball. Throw it to freaking Auden Tate in the end zone. He is the biggest receiver, probably besides DK Metcalf. I mean, they could probably go side to side in a boxing match. They'd be the same weight class, probably. But he is so freaking large. He's such a large human. Don't clip that, but he is a freaking beast. Look at his size. He makes AJ Green look like a child, and AJ Green's 6'4", lengthy freaking monster himself. But Auden Tate makes him look like a child. He's so big. He's so huge. I don't know why we're not throwing it up to him in the end zone at least once every time we get into the red zone. I mean, I haven't even seen him in when we're in the red zone. So maybe if we get him, if we do that and he ends up getting a reception touchdown, maybe he won't cry out anymore for getting the ball. And I don't know why we're not utilizing him because he's a great possession catcher. A receiver, excuse me. I know AJ Green is too. That's what he's known for. He had that game-winning touchdown, and then they called it rack. But Auden Tate is very impressive. He can go over and moss any secondary player in the entire league. He is that tall. So unless you have a tall safety or maybe a tall corner, just throw it up to him like at least one time when we get in the red zone. You know what I mean? I mean, that's my thought. And the reason why I'm so harsh on that is because I wanted that to happen in the very early moments before the season even started. My receiver video that I made, I literally said we got to get him going in the red zone because he can be a huge red zone threat. I said I see him getting anywhere from like 6 to 9 touchdowns. So, and here he is with 0 through, week 3, heading into week 3. So that's why I'm so hard on that, is because I really believe, I've been saying it for a long time, that we got to get him going. So, and I still believe that. Even if he's not, a downfield guy, he can be that red zone threat that we need and we've been lacking. And because of that, we've had to settle for 3 points a lot these past few weeks because we're not getting 6. We're not punching it in. So we're at 26 likes on the stream. Before we get the game started, can we pump it up to 30, 35? I'd really appreciate that. So let's bump up those likes if you haven't already. So not going to lie. Oh, we already said that. We need to work on the red zone. Yeah. Just send Tate on a corner fade or quick route over the middle with Burrow's accuracy. That should be a done deal. Exactly. That is what I'm saying, man. That is exactly what I'm saying. Auden Tate might actually have to be our tight end too. LOL. Like, I know I was joking it before, but now it's actually a possibility. And you're right. And then Madden, when I play Madden, I have him as tight end too, or a tight end 1 as he can become. But yeah, he might have to slide over to some tight end play calling. So it's real now. He could happen. So, and he'd be a fast tight end. Just thinking Tate would make a good tight end. I mean, yeah, that raises that question. I know for a lot of Bengals fans, it does raise that question. And honestly, I think he could line up because majority of the time we're running 4 and 5 out. The tight ends aren't lining up on the line. They're lining next to the line. So here's the lineman. Like, here's the line. And then here's the tight end. They're not on the line, but they're like close to it. Watch today's game. Sometimes they'll line up there, but sometimes they'll be separate. So, why wouldn't he line up right there? Sometimes they'll slide in. They'll do like an audible, and he'll slide in, and then they'll block, but they won't line up like that originally. So, it's not a bad idea. And they might have done something like that. We'll have to find out here in today's game. But yeah, you guys aren't wrong. Today's the first game to have all 3 Watt brothers. That's awesome. I didn't know it. Guess you're right, though. That's pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. Then he would be, all Tate needs to do is work on blocking. Yeah, if he could work on his blocking, obviously, then I would say I am all in, and I don't know why we're not, not putting that tight end. But if he can work on his blocking, I'm definitely down. And like I said, a big thing for me, when you have a bunch of receiver weapons, just get a blocking tight end. I know Gronk has, got a lot of heat in the media because he only has like 1 reception or like 3 receptions through these both weeks. And they asked him like, oh, what's going on with the low amount of receptions and targets, especially with your old brother Tom Brady? And the answer, he's like, I'm a blocking tight end. I'm here to block. So why can't we have somebody like that? That's what I want. I know a lot of people are against that because they want every player to be a weapon. And as I agree to that, when you have an offensive lineman like we have that's mediocre or below average, you need as much help as you can get, and a tight end is going to help you a lot. Brian raises a question, is Tate heavy enough to be a tight end? Well, here, I'll do this for you guys. I'll look up CJ Uzomah weight. CJ Uzomah weight. And then I'll look up CJ Uzomah weighs 265 pounds. Drew Sample weighs 258 pounds, and then Tyler Eifert, when he was on the Bengals, weighed 250. And CJ Uzomah weighs... Oh, no, not CJ Uzomah. Auden Tate, excuse me. Why is that not loading? Oh, Wi-Fi is being slow. I don't know why it's not loading on Tate's weight. Auden Tate weighs 227. So you're looking at 230 and 250. So I guess on average, 250, 260. So he's about 20 pounds underweight. But, I mean, maybe he can pick that up. I know he has the height. He's about 6'4", 6'5". So I'm not really worried about the height. But, I mean, the weight, I guess you could say he's about 20, 30 pounds underweight. But at the same time, man, as long as he got muscle, which if you look up Auden Tate, a photo of Auden Tate, he is very muscular. Maybe he doesn't need that extra weight, but we'll have to see. And today's sponsor, McDonald's Sweet Tea. Just kidding. He's on the light side for tight end. He'd need to bulk up. Yeah, he would probably definitely have to put on some weight if they did consider it. Definitely. I mean, yeah, they would definitely have to put him on like a protein thing. But I mean, he already is a freaking like unreal looking human. He is 6'5", but his arms still manage to go to his knees. Just regular. Just like his shoulders just sitting like this. His hands go past his knees, which is very concerning being that tall. And it's still doing that. Usually, a lot of short people are like that have long arms. But he's tall and he has long arms. And his arms are freakishly huge. Yeah, like I said, if you look up a photo of Auden Tate and AJ Green on training camp, AJ Green is a big human. But Auden Tate makes him look tiny. So that's why I knew that he's huge. I have McDonald's Sweet Tea. I know I got a Big Mac right here waiting for me, but I don't want to eat it on stream. But yeah, I appreciate you, Blanky. Yo, where we going? What time we at? 12:51, 9 minutes to kickoff, guys. I'm going to put the headset on. We're going to get going here. I'm within just a few minutes. Kickoff is going to be coming, boys. So let's get that WHODEY hype in the comment section right now. If you haven't already, let's get this stream to over 30 likes right now. We hit 31, so let's get 35, 40 likes before the stream. If you haven't, it takes 5 seconds to hit that like button. And if you want to consider subscribing, go ahead and do that as well. I appreciate every single one of you in the stream right now. About 9-10 minutes, and we're at kickoff. So let's go, boys. I'm so excited. Like I said, if you're new to the stream, I'm 27-20 Bengals is my prediction for today. My keys to the game, we got to get Mixon going early and often. The defense has to obviously step up and contain the rushing game. Not necessarily stop it, but if we can contain it, that would work as well. And then a few other things I said. So, if you are ready to go, let's get some WHODEY hype in that comment section. I'm so excited for today's stream. Night Wolves raised a good question, or just good comment, I should say. Brandon Wilson needs to get a kick return. Yo, Brandon Wilson is a freaking beast. Even if he doesn't get a TD, if he doesn't, get a tutty out of it, that man is returning it to like the 30 to 50 yard line every time almost. He takes it. So that man Brandon Wilson has been a beast on that return game. So, let's see. Maybe he can make it a tutty today's game, but we'll have to see. Obviously, the Philadelphia Stadium pretty empty. Which is going to be a big factor for the Bengals today. Both teams battling for their first win of the season as we get underway for today's game. Burrow's warming up. We're wearing the white jerseys today, and Burrow looks good. DMC said, my streamer, I appreciate you, DMC. I appreciate you, my man. Yo, if you guys haven't already, I'm going to comment it again. Oh, wait. Let me see this. We're getting going. 7 minutes left. Let's get some hype in the chat. I'm so freaking excited. So here we go. One more time before the game starts. I'm going to throw the Discord in the chat. If you guys want to join the Discord, or you can go to the second link in the description. But here we go, boys. I'm so excited. Taylor needs to manage our timeouts better. Having 3 minutes left in the game with not at least 2 timeouts available is an issue. Yeah, that was a problem. I do think that happened. But I think there was some miscommunication between him and a rookie. You know, you have a second-year coach and a rookie quarterback out there trying to come back. You know, there are going to be some problems. So I honestly don't think it's a big – obviously, it's a big deal to have that in a real game solution, but I don't think it's a huge problem that's going to last forever. You know, it's a rookie quarterback and a second-year coach, so obviously there's going to be some mishaps and some hiccups when it comes to that play calling. But here we go. Ooh, I'm so excited. I'm about to get on the Snapchat right now. I'm going to post on the Snapchat right now. Yo, what is up, guys? We're about to go live right here. Oh, yeah, we already are live. Yo, what is up, guys? We are on DC TV on YouTube right now. The game is just about to start for the play-by-play analysis. So if you guys want to come join, say what's up, say WHODEY, come say it right now. Here we go, boys. Let's go. I'm so excited. I don't know. I wasn't this excited for week 2. I was this excited for week 1. But I don't know. I'm really excited. I just think it's because I think the Bengals can definitely get a W in today's game. Let's go. It's so weird. Nothing gets you feeling like this besides NFL game day. You know, baseball doesn't get me this excited. Basketball gets me excited, but I don't know if it gets me this excited like football does. There's nothing like it, man. Obviously, CJ Uzomah had that touchdown last week, which we won't be able to utilize him this week after tearing his Achilles, unfortunately. But Joe Mixon's 35 rushes for 115 yards on the entire season. Obviously not ideal. Like I said, we got to get him going. I mean, last week, Miles Sanders had 20 rushes for 95 yards and a touchdown alone. So his stats are probably way, blowing Joe Mixon out of the water. But, yeah, we got to get Mixon going, man. We got to get him going. No excuse. I had this Bengals arm sleeve and I put it on. The Browns scored a touchdown. Oh, man. I have a game wrap on DraftKings for this one, hoping for a shootout. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, there's definitely a good chance, Thomas, that this one could turn into a shootout for sure. There's a good chance it could turn into that. But it's NFL football game day. You never know. Some people think it's going to be a shootout, and then all of a sudden it's a close game, so... So here we go. What are you guys most excited for? We're getting here. We're about 4 minutes until kickoff. Let's go. So they're saying Cincinnati Bengals need to give Burrow time, and I didn't see the Eagles one. But we're going to commercial break, and the next time we come back from commercial break, it's most likely going to be kickoff. So here we go. Oh, Mixon's getting pumped. He's dancing. He's getting ready. We need Mixon to get going. So that's what we need. We need Mixon to get going. So hopefully he does. First win today. Approaching our first win of the year. Can it be today's game? What do you guys think? Do you think the Bengals can get their first win of the season in today's game? Let me know in the comment section right now. If you are just joining, make sure throughout this stream you are active in that comment section and talking to your fellow Bengals fans. The Eagles was don't force it, which hopefully they do. Here we go. We're on commercial break, but boys, we're about to get going. Oh man. Here we go. I'm so excited. Got about 2 minutes. We're still on commercial break. Yo, I don't want to jinx it or anything, but DMC or Zubimafu, if you're in here, we are not dropping frames, which is a very good sign. So, Cowboys or Seahawks? I'm going to go ahead and pick Russell Wilson on that one. You ask me, you say Russell Wilson or Dak Prescott. I'm taking Russell Wilson 10 out of 10 times. Dak Prescott is overrated. He's good. Dak Prescott is good, but he's overrated. And probably next year will be overpaid. 18 color rush shirt on. Burrow signed #1 draft cap and Wimday scarf on. I am ready. WHODEY, baby. WHODEY, Brian. I got the orange Burrow jersey. Super excited. It's about to get us going. Yes, sir. Come on, get off commercial break. Let's go. 1 minute. I'm so excited. No frames dropped, brother. That's what I like to hear. DMC, that's what I like to hear. That is what I like to hear. One minute, boys. Let's get some WHODEY spams in the chat. I'll go ahead and start it off here. Let's get some WHODEY in the chat. If you are in here, say what's up and say WHODEY. Let's go. Oh, so excited. Obviously, if you didn't see the inactives for today's game, unfortunately, Geno Atkins, Mike Daniels, John Ross, and I believe a few others are going to be out for today's game. But we'll have to see. I think the Eagles have some guys out too, so we'll have to see how this plays into today's game. Miles Sanders is going to be looking to have a big one today, but hopefully we can defy all odds and stop him. Empty stadium here in Lincoln Financial Field. Is an empty stadium here as we're getting ready for kickoff because there are no fans. They have 2 guys out there for the toss. I believe that's Von Bell and then we go back to commercial. Come on, man, it's 1 o'clock. The game should be going. What are we late for? I hate this. I don't know why sometimes they are late. I hate that so much. So, we're still waiting live kickoff, guys. Here we go. Oh, man. Did we get the inactives for the Eagles today? I'm going to go ahead and look that up. So the inactive is going to be Alshon Jeffrey, Jalen Reagor. That means their defensive tackle or the defensive lineman is good to go. Dang, they had a defensive lineman that was on the was I believe questionable, and I think he's playing. I can't think of his name, but yeah. Jamon Brown, Rudy Ford, Jason Huntley, Alshon Jeffrey, Jalen Reagor, Nate Stubblefield, Casey2 are all inactives for today's game for the Philadelphia Eagles. And then for the Cincinnati Bengals, you have John Ross, Travion Williams, Geno Atkins, Andrew Brown, Marcus Bailey, and Austin Searbert, or how you say his last name, the kicker from the Browns that we picked up for some reason. So, hey, welcome LT, welcome for the stream, or welcome to the stream, my man. I appreciate you joining today's stream. So here we go. So we're going to see who's going to be getting the ball first. Obviously, we're going up against Doug Peterson. His record's 42-30 in his career so far as a Philadelphia Eagle. My man Zach Taylor is getting ready for today's game. His record is obviously 2-16. And the Bengals are going to be receiving this one. And we're going to have to do a touchback here. We're not going to be able to return this one for Brandon Wilson. But this brings on Joe Burrow to the field. Who other than the man Joe Burrow? Obviously, the #1 overall pick in 2020. Last week, he was 37 for 61, 316 pass yards, and 3 touchdowns. And he's going to be looking to have a little bit better over the week, even though I don't know how he could get better. But we're going to have to get some guys going that weren't going last week. So I see Alden Tate and T. Higgins out there together, as we did expect. Joe Mixon. Burrow is going to be under center here. We got a man in motion. And it's going to be a halfback toss to Mixon out to the outside. And he's going to get about the first down, about 12 yards. So just like I said before the game started, we have to get Mixon going on the outside. First play of the game, we get him going on the outside on a toss, and it's a first down. So beautiful play there. So exactly what I said I wanted to see. and that's what gets us going. So love to see it. So here we go. 1st and 10. Burrow's going to be all by himself back there. He's going to look to throw quickly, and that's going to be the T. Higgins, who's going to get about a 7-yard gain here. So T. Higgins, like I said, got the start today with John Ross being inactive, and he already has his first catch in the game, and it's going to be for 8 yards there. So exactly what we want to see. That's good signs right there. So Fletcher Cox and others manning that D line, which has been pretty good so far this year. But Fletcher Cox was questionable, and he did get the start. So Mixon in the backfield. It's going to be Tyler Boyd in motion out to the right. It's going to be a handoff to Mixon. He's going to cut up the middle and going to get the first down. Barely, but he gets it. And the Bengals are going to be just about their own 46-yard line here. So marching very quickly here to start the game. So offense looking good. They're looking very in motion. Drew Samples on the field. Tyler Boyd. Mike Thomas marches off after that play. So looking smooth here. Looking smooth. Welcome back, Yeet. Obviously, WHODEY, Nightwolf. Welcome back, my man Yeet. Here we go. 1st and 10 here for the Bengals. At their own 46, give or take. 13 minutes left in the game. It's going to be a handoff to Mixon, who's going to cut up to about the 51-yard line. He's going to get a gain about 5 or 6 here. Mixon looking very, very sharp. He's looking very sharp to start the game. He looks like he is angry, and he's running with anger. He's running with power. So, and Drake is correct. We are using a ton of motion so far today. Pretty much in time. That's good to hear, Brian. Yeah, we're a lot of motion on the field so far with our receivers. It's going to be play action, a throw over to Mike Thomas, and he's going to be stopped short of the first down for about an only gain of 2. It was some type of play action / wide receiver screen there, but Darius Big Play Slay is all over it. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. Obviously, you know, this is a very manageable 3rd down. 3rd and short is definitely what you want. You don't want no 3rd and longs, and this is what we have here. Auden Tate, Mike Thomas, and others in the game. Giovanni Bernard. So they take Mixon out for this 3rd and 2, which is very interesting to me. We're going to have Auden Tate in motion. Tyler Boyd, A.J. Green, and others. 3rd and 2. Philadelphia got there in the pressure, and it's a sack. So I saw that coming all day. Jonah Williams just got manhandled right there by Sweat, 94 for the Philadelphia Eagles. And after what looked like to be a very productive drive, he's going to be stopped here out midfield. And not what you want here if you're a Bengals fan. I mean, Jonah Williams, that was a very poor pass or blocking attempt there. And they were back there quick. And not what you want to see. A sack on the first drive to end it. So we fall short about our own 46-yard line. And we're going to have to punt this one away. So, yeah, Jonah Williams did not look good right there. That was a good defensive play for sure. Own 15-yard line, they're going to take it. They're going to call the fair catch, and here comes on Carson Wentz and the Philadelphia Eagles offense. So we're going to go commercial break here, and when we get back, Carson Wentz is going to get his shot. So the first drive was looking good. We're getting Mixon going early, which is definitely what I said I wanted. I totally disagree on 3rd and 2. You take him out the game. I'm not sure why he's not in the game right there. I said that in the previous weeks. I love Giovanni Bernard. I know he has the captain badge, but it's a very important 3rd and 2, the first possession of the game. You take Mixon out the game there. I really don't agree with that, but it is what it is, right? So I got to see why this this scoreboard isn't loading. Let me see if I can fix that for you guys. There we go. Let's see if that starts loading now. So, That's unfortunate the way to end the drive right there, but I mean, at least we're getting Mixon going. I don't know why he's going. He's looking good, and you take him out there on third down. I don't really understand that there. Like I said, no hate. I love Giovanni Bernard, but I don't know why you take Mixon out there. So, don't mind me. I'm going to snack a little bit here. Man. Not the way you want to end that drive, though. We were going for sure. We're still on commercial break. The live game score is working now, boys, so it's working. So, guys are in here right now. We're on commercial break, so that's why I'm not doing a play-by-play. But if you're new, please, please, please take 5 seconds out of your day. Hit that like button and go ahead and hit that subscribe button too. But hit that like button. Let's see if we can get to 50 likes by the end of the first quarter. That is my next goal. If we can hit 50 likes by the end of the first quarter, I'd really appreciate it, guys. So here we go. We're going to get back into the game. Carson Wentz has had a bad year so far, but let's see if he can turn it around. Von Bell and Jesse Bates. Jesse Bates step back. Von Bell's going to come into the box. Carson Wentz, play action. He's rolling out to his right. Carlos Dunlap there in pressure. He's going to throw deep here, and he's going to overthrow Deshaun Jackson there, Darius Phillips, and others in double coverage. Philadelphia takes a deep shot there right away. So obviously they are all in and attacking this defense, and yeah, they go deep there with the first play, but they fall up short as it was an overthrow, and it was in double coverage. So not sure what he was thinking there. So here we go. Miles Sanders in the backfield, Dallas Goedert, and a few other guys. Here we go. 2nd and 10 here. 10 minutes and 58 seconds remaining. 2 safeties back. They're going to do a run up the middle of Miles Sanders, and he's going to get an easy gain of 12 yards, making it look easy. I mean, he got to that first down marker quick. Miles Sanders doesn't look big, but he looks fast. An easy run right up the gut. Looks like we had Logan Wilson and Akeem Davis-Gathers up there at the middle. Akeem Davis-Gathers picked the wrong hole to pick, and Von Bell has to sit there and get that tackle. So, looks like we might be putting Von Bell in the box a little bit, which does make sense. So, it looks like we are going to try to go aggressive with the safety package, some of these plays. 1st and 10, Philadelphia Eagles. Another handoff to Miles Sanders. He doesn't take this one to the outside. Carlos Dunlap finally wraps him up out of bounds, but not until he gets about 15 yards there. So, obviously, Philadelphia doing what the other teams have done before, and they're just running this right down our throat. Carlos Dunlap gets that tackle, but it's just not quick enough. So, it looks like that play was made to go up the gut, but he just decided to take it to the outside because there was no one out there. So, 1st and 10, 10 minutes remaining for the Philadelphia Eagles. They're driving. They are driving. So, here we go. Let's see, we got William Jackson going in motion with Deshaun Jackson. It's going to be a play action, and we are all over it, but they're still going to get the completion. Zach Ertz is going to get about 7-8 yards there on Mackenzie Alexander. So, as we saw the Bengals with a lot of motion on that first drive, we're seeing just as much here in Philadelphia as they are doing a lot of play action and running, which is exactly what the Cleveland Browns did to get their win last week. So, Zach Ertz, obviously a big-time tight end, one of the best in the league. We got to be able to stop him in today's game, and he got about 7 yards there. 2nd and 3 with 9 minutes remaining here. Carson Wentz, shotgun formation. Miles Sanders in the back. It's going to be a run. We have them in the backfield. We have a couple Bengals. Looks like Josh Bynes was back there first, missed the tackle, but Carlos Dunlap is there to clean it up. 3rd and 3. So we finally see some Bengals pressure, which is long awaited, but we finally get in the backfield. Mike Daniels comes off the field as he was a big part of that play. So finally we get some defensive tackle help, and it helps. 3rd and 3 here. Big first down. Philadelphia at their own 46-yard line, just like the Bengals were. Wentz steps back, throws over the middle, it's picked off! It looks like it might have been deflected. Logan Wilson, the rookie, is going to grab that one, and it is a Bengals interception. So the interception spout for Carson Wentz continues. Logan Wilson, the rookie, gets his first career interception. Let's get some hoodays in the chat, boys. Let's get some hoodays in the chat. Logan Wilson gets his first interception in the NFL. And I don't know if that was a tip pass or if that was just a bad throw, but it ended up right in his chest, and he just went down immediately and caught that ball. A beautiful play by the rookie right there, Logan Wilson. And wow, that is exactly what you want. Let's go. Hubbard should have had that sack. Hubbard did miss that sack, yes. Keep doing what you're doing. Make it big. Hey, I appreciate that, Jacob. Dude, so that's exactly what you want as if you're a Bengals fan right there. So we get that pick. That's exactly what you want. They were driving down, and I think this is for the Eagles. This is a big standpoint. Like, okay, maybe we shouldn't throw as much. Maybe we should just keep pounding with Miles Sanders. And I have a feeling that's what they're going to do because Carson Wentz is just an interception machine lately as of this season, and it continues. So what did I say was a big part of this game? And I said turnovers. And here we are in the first quarter with an interception already. So the rookie gets his first interception here. Logan Wilson. And, that has to boost his confidence for this defense. This defense, I feel like there's been a very lackluster of confidence because they're just constantly getting pounded on. And an interception and turnovers really boost that confidence. And especially with a rookie, this is something is definitely going to boost that confidence, hopefully, for the rest of this defense. So, finally, some hype here for the Bengals. Make sure to spam up that hooday in the chat. It was Logan Wilson, LT, and he is a rookie. We have just drafted him in the draft. Number 55. So we are on commercial break right now. When we get the ball, when we come back from commercial break, the Cincinnati Bengals and Joe Burrow is going to have the ball to possibly try to drive down this field and get some points on the board. And we're going to be in good field possession right here. So obviously, that is exactly what you want. So, and looks like we're about our own 44. So we're getting the ball right where we left off. Exactly where we punted. We're getting the ball right back where we were. So, good field possession here. We got to get points on this play or on this next drive. We got to get at least 3 points, but hopefully a touchdown here. We got to get some points on the board. What's up, Amanda? Hooday. Let's go. If you guys are in here right now and you're new to the stream, make sure you just hit that like button. It takes 5 seconds. And if you like your content, hit that subscribe button as well. But make sure you spam that like button. Our goal is 50 likes by the end of the first quarter. But here we go. Do you know what channel the game is on? For me, I am on channel 12. But I am from the tri-state. I'm in Cincinnati, so that might be different for you. But if you're from the Cincinnati tri-state, it should be channel 12. I'm also on DirecTV as well, so I don't know if that's going to play a factor. 1st and 10. We get the ball back. So it looks like Mixon in the backfield. Alden Tate is out there as well. It's Tyler Boyd and A.J. Green. Alden Tate in motion. It's going to be a play-action play. Joe Burrow steps up in pressure. He has a wide-open Tyler Boyd, but Tyler Boyd is going to fall short as Burrow just had to toss that one away, and we really wish we had that one back. A lot of pressure coming, and Burrow just had to throw that away, and it was behind him a little bit. Not what you want. That's a big miss right there. So he was wide open for about 15, 20 yards. So, yes, that ball was tipped. I believe it was. Is that DJ Reader? DJ freaking Reader, man. That is why we signed him. DJ Reader with the deflection, and that's what caused the interception for Logan Wilson. So let's get some hype for DJ Reader because if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have made that play. That is why we signed him in the offseason. Here we go. A run up the middle. Joe Mixon's going to show his elusiveness. Break 2 tackles in the backfield. Not what you want to see. But he changed a negative to a positive. We get about 3 yards there. So a 3rd and 7 right away. Not a good look for this offense. But here we go, boys. 3rd and 7. Another big 3rd down. And here we go. But, yeah, big props to DJ Reader because he caused that interception right there. We're going 5 out. Burrow all by himself. Giovanni Bernard's going to come in motion and come back in the backfield and help him out a little bit. So now we're going 4 out. And now he's going to go in play action. Or not play action. He's going to go out in motion. It's going to be a throw over the middle to my man A.J. Green, but it's just short. 4th and 2. And you have to consider going for it here. Are we going to punt or are we going to go for it? 4th and 2 we're in Eagle territory. There's no way this is field goal range. Are we going for it? 4th and 2. We are just outside of field goal range. Randy Bullock can't cook that. So we are going to punt. Kevin Huber. So we're not going aggressive here. We're not going for it on 4th and 2, which, give or take, some people want us to punt. Okay, so we're at the Eagles' 48-yard line, so midfield. They're going to call the play dead right before we hike it, and we're going to see what's going on. So the Philadelphia Eagles are going to burn their first time out here with 7 minutes remaining right before we punt the ball. So not sure what that timeout is all about, as we were punting the ball. So obviously, if you're an Eagles fan, they're burning that first timeout very early in this game, and I'm honestly not sure why. Maybe they weren't ready, but... So... Give or take 7 minutes left, and we're going to be punting them the ball back after that turnover. And you can't do that, man. If you're going to win games, you have to, when you turn the ball over, you have to get something going. It is a huge blow when your defense turns that ball over and you end up with 0 points or even 0 first downs on a drive. So not trying to be a downer, but you got to get points off a turnover, man. And that's why I kind of hope we kind of would go for it here. But give or take, we're going to put them back, hopefully in some good field possession. If we don't put them within their own 15, then I would honestly rather go for it. But hopefully we get a good punt here, and I'll shut up about it. Kevin Huber is going to get the punt. Obviously, the UC native. He's going to try to pin them back there, and we're going to get them within their own 8-yard line. So we pin them at their own 8, and they're going to come back on the field and try again after turning the ball over. So... Well, I mean, the news, if you're a Philadelphia Eagles fan, has been turnovers, and you guys continue to do it, so we'll have to see. Once again, I mean, that play by Burrow could have been made if the offense lineman would have just gave him a little bit more time, but it is what it is, and that's why we got to kind of struggle at play action, because if they don't fall for it, you got to get that ball out quick, even quicker than normal, because our offense line, average, below average team, so... It was a good punt, so, you know what I mean? It is what it is. So, wow, yeah. It looked like a deflection on that interception, and I ended up being right. It was DJ Reader, the guy we got over the guy we got in free agency. So, obviously you love to see that. So, 2 guys we got over the offseason, 1 guy in the draft to get the pick, and 1 guy in free agency. I mean, it doesn't get more better than that. But, man, you got to take that back. To get stuffed at midfield back-to-back times is so frustrating, especially off a turnover, man. I'm just one of those guys, like, I'm a big, what's it called? Momentum. I'm a big momentum guy. When you got momentum, you got to push it. You got to be aggressive. When the momentum's against you, then you can, be more conservative until you build it back up. But I'm very high on momentum, so when you get a turnover like that, very early in the game, man, I want to be aggressive there, but hopefully if we get a 3 and out here and we stop them, I'll take it. I couldn't find the channel because I live in Cincinnati too, so I asked you. Thank you. Hey, you're welcome, man. Hey, if you want to, even if you leave the stream, if you want to leave a like, I'd appreciate it. So yeah, Kevin Huber out of everybody. Kevin Huber is in there, and he gets a good play. So hopefully our offense can get going, though. Defense is not looking too bad. Obviously, there was a few times where they, that running, they were pretty successful with Miles Sanders there, but hopefully we can turn it around. I love that Wilson pick in the 3rd because he's not elite at one thing. He's solid in every category. Exactly. Logan Wilson is a very all-around great player and has a lot of potential as well. So that has to boost his confidence there a little bit, boys. I liked it already. Bye. Hey, have a good one, Carson. WHODEY, baby. All right. Here we go. 6 minutes and 56 remaining here in Philadelphia. Carson Wentz is going to get the ball back here at 6 minutes and 56 remaining left. 1st and 10. It's going to be a handoff to Miles Sanders, and he's only going to get about a gain or 2 before Carl Lawson is back there off the end. Beautiful play by Carl Lawson, who I don't think I've said his name once all year. So I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've said Carl Lawson's name all year. So Texans touchdown, really. Texans are up over Pittsburgh. Is that what I'm hearing? Browns are tied up. Steelers are losing 3-7. Carson Wentz throw over the middle, and it's gonna throw over to the sideline. Excuse me. It's Deshaun Jackson. He's gonna grab the first over William Jackson. So William Jackson, obviously a tough matchup with Deshaun Jackson, and he picks up the first there. So yeah, Texans up 7-3 over Pittsburgh, which is definitely something we want to see. And Browns are tied with the Washington football team with 5 minutes left in the quarter. Wentz play action, throw over the middle of Zach Ertz, and he's going to get a gain about 6 there. And that's something you can do when you have one of the best tight ends in the league and Zach Ertz. Nothing really going, and he just tosses it to him. He powers forward for about 4 or 5 yards. Zach Ertz looks like he's just limping a little bit off to the sideline. Maybe he walked with a strut, but he is limping, yeah. Zach Ertz, or no, Tyler Goddard, Goddard. Sorry, not Tyler. He walks off with the limp, so not something you want to see as a Philadelphia fan. 2nd and 3 here. Play action once again. There we go. Carl Lawson almost gets the sack, but Carson Wentz breaks it off. He throws it to the outside and almost, it's going to be thrown out of bounds. But if you're Carl Lawson, you got to make that play. Obviously, we stop him 3rd and 3, but Carl Lawson had him wrapped up. But once again, another tackle we just can't make. So far this game, Carl Lawson's looking great. He's getting in the backfield. He stopped a couple runs. Right there, he blows past the tackle, but misses the tackle, man. So a big 3rd down here. That's a sack you got to get, man. So here we go. 3rd and 3 here. Carson Wentz. Own 26-yard line. They're going to throw the ball here over the middle, and they're going to get the 1st down and more. That's going to be a coverage on Mackenzie Alexander. That's going to be Ward Jr., number 84 for the Eagles. It's just an easy slant over the middle, and Mackenzie Alexander just gives him too much coverage. So when the Bengals could have had an easy 3-and-out there, they shoot themselves in the foot and let up a first. Oh wow, that I was not expecting that. Excuse me. So it was a fake handoff. Wentz took it for himself. Only got to gain about 2 or 3. That is really surprising to me, considering all the injuries Wentz has been through. He actually gets a 5 in that. I really didn't think he got 5 yards there. QB option. I didn't think the Eagles had that in their playbook, but a QB option, Wentz takes it for about 5 yards. They are marching. They're on their own 42-yard line here. 2nd and 5. Wentz handoff up the gut. Wow. Miles Sanders broke a tackle, spun out of a couple Bengals, and then turns up for the 1st down. That is a hard run right there. Wow. There was a couple Bengals that had him. It looked wrapped up, but he broke 2 or 3 tackles there before a couple Bengals brought him down. And the Eagles are in Bengals territory. They're at about their own 49-yard line. It's going to be a quick pass over there to Deshaun Jackson for about a pickup of only 2 yards. So it's about 2nd and 8 here. And midfield here, this is where all the stops have been so far in this game. So 2nd and 8 here. Yeah, the defense needs to step up here, guys. This is where the defense has to come in clutch. Here we go. Carson Wentz to step back. A lot of pressure there. Sam Hubbard possibly gets a sack. He misses a sack. And then Wentz breaks out the pocket, and he's going to pick up the 1st down. Another missed sack, and that one was even worse. Wentz doing it all with his legs. There is a flag, so hopefully it's a holding call, and it's coming back. Hopefully it's holding. But you got to make that sack. You got to make that tackle, man. What is that, 3 or 4 missed sacks on today's game already in the first? Unnecessary roughness after the play on the defense. So it's going to be Captain Josh Bynes, who's not playing really like a captain at all right now with that penalty. But, I mean, another play, we're destroying Josh Peters, who's actually, I thought, was a pretty good tackle. And Sam Hubbard's on him this time. Misses him. I don't know why we're missing so many sacks there. And the reason the penalty was on Josh Bynes is because apparently he decided to tackle him 5 yards out of bounds. That's not a good play. So now they're all the way on the Bengals 20-yard line. Piss poor defense right there. It's going to be a run up the middle. Miles Sanders is going to break about 3 tackles and turn up for about 2 yards before Logan Wilson wraps up. So the long story, the Bengals defense still can't tackle. And we're just shooting ourselves in the foot. And it's just so frustrating to watch because this drive should have been done and well done way long ago. But through unnecessary roughness penalties and missed tackles, they're going to get points this possession. And that's so frustrating. So, on the bright side, Wilson is looking great. That is true, Drake. Logan Wilson's looking great. 2nd and 7 here. It's going to be a throw over the middle. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 1. Ward Jr. Sims was in coverage there on that one. Oh, they're going to give him the first. I thought he came up short, but... So, 2 minutes and 16 seconds remaining. 1st and 10. They get this first down. The next one's going to be 1st and goal. So here we go. Oh, no, they for some reason, they didn't get the first down. So they do a QB sneak for a yard, and now it's going to be 1st and goal. So, I was right. They didn't get the first down. They do a QB sneak. Carson Wentz gets it easy. And 1st and goal here for the Eagles. 1 minute and 57 seconds remaining here. And, oh, man, this is such a frustrating possession, man. The Bengals defense should have been off the field long ago. 6 rushes, 6 passes, 83 yards, and a 5-minute drive here for the Eagles. They're on the Bengals' 9-yard line. They have 3 receivers out. Miles Sanders in the backfield. It's going to be a pass here. Slants. Wentz is going to take it himself before Sam Hubbard gets the tackle, but Wentz is going to get 3-4 yards. So the story of the game for the Philadelphia Eagles offense is one luck from for just missing all these sacks, but it's just Wentz. Wentz on his legs. He's missing sacks, he's missing tackles, and he's making plays where there's nothing into something. And it looks like he was a little hesitant on that slant play. He had a man wide open for a touchdown, but he's being a little hesitant, probably because of all the interceptions. But 2nd and goal. It's going to be a handoff to Miles Sanders. He's going to spin, and before he gets spun up until the turf, and it's going to be close. It's going to be about a 3rd and 3. 3rd and goal, so here it is. 3rd and goal, boys. This is what it's all about here. Bend, don't break. Bend, don't break. This is what you got to rep here if you're a Bengals fan. Bend, don't break. Ethan Wood just subbed. I appreciate you, my man. If you haven't already, hit that like button too. The goal is 50 likes before the first quarter ends, or at the end of the first quarter. 50 likes. Hit that like button, guys. We're about 4 likes away. 3rd and goal. Play action. Carson Wentz nowhere to go. Sam Hubbard with the sack. We finally get a sack. So bend, don't break. Bend, don't break. When the possession should have been up long ago because of sacks, we end the drive in a sack. So we're going to end the first quarter 0-0, but the Eagles have a choice of going for the touchdown on 4th and goal, or just going for the field goal. But finally, we finally get a sack. Wow, it took forever. Holy crap, it feels so good. Let's get some WHODEYs in the chat, boys. Wow. That's what you wanted. There was many times on that drive where we should have had a sack. Carl Lawson, Sam Hubbard, and we finally get one. The one positive I can take out of it is we're getting a lot of pass rush on the quarterback. That is something we've really lacked through the first 2 games, is we haven't really got after the quarterback a lot. But within this first quarter, we've been all over Carson Wentz in the backfield. So Sam Hubbard finally gets a sack. He should have had 2 or 3 on that drive easy. Random question for you. Is it really good rib place still in Cincy called Montgomery Inn? Yeah, I'm originally from Kentucky. Been there many times years ago, and it's amazing. Montgomery Inn is probably my favorite restaurant ever. They are the best ribs on the entire planet. There's Montgomery Inn, the Boathouse, which is like downtown, kind of, a little bit outside of downtown. And then there's a couple other locations north of Cincinnati. I live in northern Kentucky. I'm about 15 minutes from downtown. But I'm from Cincinnati. I lived there most of my life. But I'm going to Xavier university for college, but it's called Montgomery Inn. And yes, it is the best ribs place on the planet. So WHODEY, baby. Let's go. That is very exciting. That's what you want to see. And man, that is super. That is finally what we need. There were so many times on that drive where if all we did was just wrap up, they would have got 0 points. But luckily, we're probably going to hold them to 3 here if I had to guess. So, end of the first quarter. Here we go. We got 44 likes here at the end of the first. So, we got close to the goal. It was 50, but I know we'll hit it anyway soon. So, as long as we hit 50 by half, I'm good. But wow. Yeah, man. I mean, bend don't break. You gotta preach it sometimes, man. You gotta preach it. And with the way that drive was going, I thought for sure they were gonna end up with 6 points, but and we actually stopped the run a little bit on that run. We stopped it a little bit better, so looks like they are gonna go for the field goal, which is probably the smart decision, as they're about 10 yards out now because of the sack. Oh, yeah, Montgomery Inn's the place, man. They will ship the ribs and sauce worldwide. You heard it there first. It is so good. I love Montgomery Inn. I've never had one bad experience in my entire life with Montgomery Inn. So here we go. Jake Elliott. He's 3 for 4 this season on field goals. He's going to get a shot here to start the second quarter. And it's going to be right down the middle as it was just a chip shot anyway. So, to start the second quarter, Philadelphia is going to go up 3-0 here over Cincinnati. And don't freak out yet. And for some reason, we're going to go back to commercial break, which is really frustrating. I hate that. But yeah, here we go, man. I mean, you want to talk about resilience with Joe Burrow, and he showed a lot of it so far these first 2 weeks. This is the time to step up right now. Mixon looks like he's ready to go. And I've said it multiple times. I don't want to nag about it. I love Giovanni Bernard, but I don't know why Mixon's not on a lot of the third downs. He's such a threat, and you take him out the game. Guys aren't worried about Giovanni Bernard as much as they are Mixon. So, 14:57, like I said. So, just early second quarter. We still have a whole 14 minutes and 50 seconds left. So we had double coverage in Zach Ertz. So Jesse Bates stepped up to help Von Bell. So the two safeties double teamed Ertz there, which was obviously the only person that Wentz was looking only at him. So that was the only man he was looking at, and the safeties did a phenomenal job there to help shut that play down and let the defensive front get that sack. So here we go. They're gonna kick it off. Brandon Wilson's not gonna be able to return this one either, unfortunately. So it's gonna be a touchback. Cleveland's down 7-0 at the end of the first. Dwayne Haskins 6 for 9, 71 yards and a touchdown. So Washington up over Cleveland, and then is Pittsburgh still losing? Yes, Pittsburgh is still losing too. So Steelers and Browns are both losing right now. So that's pretty hype. That's pretty freaking hype, man. Here we go. It's going to be a handoff to Mixon. Mixon's going to cut it for about 2 yards. And I mean, once again, man, I mean, there's really nowhere to get it for him to go. This offensive line has to give him some time. I mean, I would give Burrow some time, but open up some holes for Mixon. So here we go, 2nd and 8. Another unsuccessful first down on back-to-back drives. Here we go, 2nd and 8. Mixon in the backfield still. It's going to be a handoff to Mixon for about a yard. So 3rd and 7, a very quick 3rd and 7 again. I'm not too sure about that play call. So Mixon's going to come off the field again for another 3rd down. I mean, is Bernard why did we pay Mixon if he's only going to play 2 downs and not do anything with those 2 downs? It's just, right now at this moment in time, man, it's just really frustrating. But let's get this first down. So obviously we're 0-2 for the 3rd down conversion so far today. Can we get our first 3rd down conversion? 3rd and 7. And there's either going to be an offsides or a neutral zone infraction We're about to see. False start. No offense. So on the Bengals. Once again, we're shooting ourselves in the foot. It's going to be Johnson, number 74. Yeah. It's going to be the right guard, Johnson. So, 3rd and 12. Burrow's going to quickly run to the outside. He's just going to throw this one away as it was nowhere to go. Burrow's hoping for a late hit, but I don't think they're going to throw it. So, 4th and 12. Not good for the offense. I don't know what we're doing, man. I really don't know what we're trying to accomplish right there. Ah, man, this just not looking good for this Bengals offense. Very deflating so far. So we're going to punt this one in our own territory. Good punt by Kevin Huber. And they're going to fair catch it about their own 32-yard line. So, commercial break, 13 minutes remaining. Not the way you want to start a second quarter. We give up 3 points because they were already in territory. Then our offense lays flat on their butt. So, not good. Never get La Rosa's shipped. I had it frozen from then. It was disgusting. It made me sick. I love La Rosa's, but I've never had it shipped because I live like 10 minutes away from one. I had Boomer's underwear framed hanging over the stairs. That's funny, LT. Grater's ice cream ships everywhere. I love Grater's, but it's just super freaking expensive. I love Grater's, though. It's just so expensive. I'm more of a UDF. I honestly prefer a UDF over Grater's. It's just a lot cheaper, too. How is that unnecessary roughness on Bynes, but that wasn't on Burrow? Burrow sold it. It wasn't unnecessary roughness. When they showed the replay, he just fell. He didn't get pushed. He just fell on his own. That was a good call. Right side of the line again, says Brian. Yeah, man. I mean, it's kind of weird. In the beginning of this game, I kind of said, oh, wow, offense will be going, defense will be struggling, but it's kind of been the complete opposite. I mean, defense hasn't been doing great, but they held them to 3 points. You hold a team for 3 points every quarter. That's only 12 points a game. So, I mean, oh, man. And the defense has a turnover that we didn't capitalize on either. The offenses just came out flat, very deflated. And to be honest, I said I disagreed with the play call there, but at the same time, all Zach Taylor's trying to do is get Mixon going. And unfortunately, I don't know what it is, we cannot get Mixon going. I mean, on that drive, we handed it off to him back-to-back times, and he got 3 yards total on both of them. So, I brought up 3rd and 7. Then we got offsides, so I brought up 3rd and 12. So, I'm not sure, guys. Frustrating, though, I'll tell you. To pay a guy, then we can't get anything out of him. Even though, like I said, I'm not entirely blaming it on Mixon. That offensive line has to open up some holes for him. But once again, like I said, when we get him to the outside, we've had a lot of success. And then on that drive, we just run it up the middle. We got to go back to the outside. Dallas Goedert is going to be questionable with the ankle injury that we saw him limp off the field earlier. So he is questionable, which is not good for the Eagles. So Wentz is going to try to, looks like they're going to HB screen going, but we were all over it. So he's just going to toss it into the turf. So 2nd and 10. That's good coverage there. The linebackers were all over that screen right there. So great awareness by this young defense right there. Good commentary today. Really appreciate it. Hey, I appreciate it, man. If you want to show that support, all you got to do is hit that like button. But here we go. Carson Wentz, 6 for 10, 43 yards, and an interception so far today. 13 minutes left, or 13 minutes remaining in the first half. 2nd and 10 here. I'm going to assume run here with Miles Sanders. And I'm wrong. It's going to be play action, but they are going to throw it to him over the middle, who is wide open. But Jermaine Pratt is going to come out of nowhere and hit him hard. 3rd down here. 3rd and 7. So this is exactly where we were, and then we got an offsides to make it 3rd and 12. But 3rd and 7, man. Once again, I feel like our defense today has done a great job to force this 3rd down early. As soon as they get the ball, 3rd down. It's just, I believe they're 2 for 4 on 3rd downs, so they've been picking up this 3rd down right here. And we got to get a stop here to get them off. You got to get our defense off the field. 3rd and 7. From the Eagles' own 35-yard line, shotgun formation. Winston to step back. Carl Lawson's back there, and he's gonna sack him. So finally, last time we sacked him again. This time it's gonna be 58, number 58, Carl Lawson. So we're actually starting to wrap up. We have 2 sacks on the game already, and to be honest, we should easily have at least 4 to 5 sacks right now. This defensive front is getting all over this offensive line, something we haven't seen all season. Carl Lawson just being a monster over Peters, and their left tackle, Peters, is just getting torched all game. Both of those sacks he gave up, and he should have gave up like 4 sacks already today if we would have wrapped up on the other ones. So Eagles are going to punt it back to us. Alex Erickson's going to try to return it. He's going to cut it up, and he's probably only going to get a gain or 2, or about a yard or 2. But we get the ball right back. So the defense today, I know we only gave up 3, but I'll take it. The defense is looking great. So before the game, when we were talking about the predictions, it was all 20-30. It was high 20s and low 30s was prediction. But so far, this is an all defense game. Who would have thought we coming in this game this would be an all defense game? Crazy. So Carl Lawson gets going, and that should be his 2nd sack of the game because he had one early on in the 1st quarter that he just barely missed Wentz. So once again, the defense looks pumped. Like I said, a big thing you got to do with the defense like this is the momentum and confidence. When you get an early pick early on in the 1st quarter, ever since that pick, they just feel like they're unstoppable. And because of that, they're going out there and making plays and being very aggressive. So I love to see it. That turnover really sparked this defense so far. Ever since that interception, this defense has been all over Wentz. So that's good to see, man. That's really good to see. Now, here comes our offense. Can our offense get something going finally? So they only had about a 1.5 break, 2-minute break there before they get the ball back. So hopefully they thought of a game plan. Grippos. Yeah, I like Grippos. I don't really eat them, though, to be honest. But they're good. Erickson should have just caught a fair catch. I mean, he should have, but at the same time, you can tell we're starting to build some confidence and some momentum. So that's a catch right there where you believe because of everything that's going for the Bengals right now. That's a player he believes he can take it, and if he thinks he can, give it a shot. But he ends up just getting smoked. So if you guys are still in here, make sure you hit that like button, that subscribe button, while we're on commercial break right now. And exactly, Brian, that blitz. That defense, ever since that turnover, has gotten really aggressive, and it looks like it's paying off. And since then, Miles Sanders hasn't really been able to do much. So, that defense is coming together so far. But here we go, our offense. All we've done is punt the ball so far. So, 11 minutes, 46 remaining. It's going to be mixing in the backfield with Burrow. It's going to be a quick throw over to Boyd for about a gain of, 4 or 5 yards before Boyd does a somersault to avoid a hit. He does a little dolphin dive hurdle. I don't know what dolphin dive flip, and he's going to get a gain of 3 there. But he avoided the hit. Looks like we're doing hurry up offense. Burrow's going to hurry up and get under the center quick to do some play action. Looking for Drew Sample. He's all covered. Burrow's going to throw this one away quick. He's going to get it to Boyd, and Boyd's going to get the first down. So there's a flag, and I think it's Burrow is hurt. And Burrow is hurt. Joe Burrow's hurt. Did he tackle him dirty? It looked like he hit him in the head. Please don't tell me like, oh my God, he's hurt. Let me see this hit. Bro, tell me he didn't hit him dirty. It's going to be 97 Jackson. Malik Jackson. Let's go ahead and see this. So he gets kind of sandwiched between two guys. Oh my God, that's such a dirty hit, bro. He already threw the ball. So Malik Jackson, Burrow threw the ball, but he's running into the guy. The ball is out for 3 seconds, and he still comes over and he hit him hard with his shoulder. Bro, come on, throw the ejection. So 1st and 10. Burrow's okay, but he goes to the sideline. He's walking it off. Oh my God. So they pulled Burrow, but he's walking. He looks okay. But are you kidding me, man? That's an ejection, bro. Oh, he looks fine, but they're going to pull him off the field. So I'm assuming here comes Mixon time. Ryan Finley, please just run the ball to Mixon. It's going to be a toss play. Mixon's going to avoid 2 Eagles before he even gets to the own line of scrimmage, before he turns it up for about 4 yards. So the offensive line just looking completely awful. I mean, that is embarrassing. He has to break 2 tackles just to get back to line of scrimmage. Burrow, thankfully, just everyone thank the man upstairs. Burrow comes back onto the field. Holy that is the worst nightmare as a Bengals fan, is to see our number 1 pick, everything we worked for to get in Burrow, to see him get hurt. Holy crap. He is okay, though. He came back on the field. We're waiting to see what the flag is. There's a flag on the play. We're about to see what it is. There is no foul. No flag. So they were trying to get a block against Auden Tate, but it was completely clean. Pittsburgh's down 14-3. The Pittsburgh Steelers are losing 14-3 with the Texans, and the Browns are losing to the Washington football team. So Auden Tate levels Mills there, just like Drake said. And that's what you want to see. And that's a clean. It's shoulder hit. And that should piss the Bengals off. The Bengals should get aggressive here. The fact that they did that dirty late hit against Burrow, bro, dude, that has to make you angry. Burrow needs to score a touchdown here. And they're going to send a blitz, and they're going to deflect this one. So 3rd and 8. Another 3rd and long. So they tried to throw the ball quickly, but Gary, number 47, is back there fast. Yo, they do a dirty play on your franchise quarterback. Can't you guys get some anger in you? Like, wasn't that want to motivate you? Come on now. Yeah, Steelers are losing, and so the Browns are losing. So that's something positive that we can look at. 3rd and 8. We're at the Eagles' 46 yard line, 47. Burrow all by himself in the backfield. Drew Sample to block, and Drew Sample gives a sack. I saw that. Drew Sample, terrible play. Drew Sample can't block. Oh my gosh. I mean, Barnett was back there within 2 seconds. Drew Sample, man. That's all you, buddy. He lines up. Like I said earlier before the game, I did this thing. I said line, tight end. That's how we do it. The tight end doesn't get like right here. The tight end stays right there. So Drew Sample blocks, but he doesn't. He just lets him. He's like, oh, yeah, see ya. Go ahead, get the sack. That is embarrassing, dude. I mean, he didn't even try to protect Burrow. 4th and 18, we're punting the ball. I can't stand that, man. I mean, Drew Sample looked like he didn't even try. That is embarrassing. And the reason why this frustrates me is because Burrow is going to get hurt. This is exactly why I said if Auden Tate wants to sit there, complain, and cry, trade him for an offensive lineman that will protect Burrow. Because Burrow is getting destroyed. Like, I can't stand it. I mean, really, Mixon, too. We can't get anything going with Mixon because he is getting almost tackled in the backfield every single time. Like, this offensive line is awful today. It just frustrates me so much because either Mixon or Burrow is going to get hurt. And it's going to be because of our offensive line. Like, we got to do something, man. The draft isn't the answer for this offensive line. It really isn't. And, like, I hate to be here upset and, like, nagging about it, but it's so hard to watch. Like, we're just watching our star quarterback, Burrow, getting blown up. Like, it's so hard to watch. My boy Louis said, Boyd, gonna turn me up today, feeling a big day. If Burrow can get some time, Boyd could probably have a big day. But holy crap, we can't get anything going. I mean, this is so hard to watch. I appreciate you joining the stream, though, Louis. If you haven't already, hit that like button, man. I really appreciate you joining today. Don't forget, the goal was 50 before half. We're at 46. I just need 4 of you guys to hit that like button, and we'll hit our goal. Wow, man. I mean, here's our defense. Hopefully our defense is fired up. I just don't understand how you could just watch your franchise quarterback get blown up there by a dirty hit, and it doesn't fire you up to want to punch in at some points. I mean, that was such a dirty and late hit. And then we just sit there and just punt the ball away. Like, don't you, like, oh, man. I don't know, man, but Drew Sample, that was not a good look. If Drew Sample can't block, can we please go find somebody that will? I mean, I know that, you know, going up against a good defensive end like he was, he's probably not going to win that battle. I get that, and I understand that. But holy crap, he didn't even try, man. He really didn't even try. Oh, man, that's just so frustrating to watch. Burrow looks shaken up a little bit. I mean, he seems okay, but inside, he's probably pissed. He's like, what the hell is going on? Like, what did I sign up for? Burrow is fine. He came back onto the field. But I don't know what we're doing on that offensive line, man. Burrow's fine. He's healthy. He's good. But he's not going to be if we can't block for him. 1st and 10. Carson Wentz. And the defense, it'd be nice to get a stop here. First, it's going to be a pass, and the defense is all over it. It's going to be a loss of 1 there. They do a screen pass, but we're all freaking over it. I mean, it's crazy. Coming into this game, we thought this was going to be a shootout, all offense, and we were totally wrong. 9 minutes remaining here in the half, and it's 3-0. Crazy. 2nd and 10. Wentz and Miles Sanders in the backfield. They're going 3 receivers and Zach Ertz over the line. It looks like we got 4. We got 4 up front. Hubbard, and I can't see who's cornering him. And it's going to be a deep throw over. Wentz is going to throw it deep, and it was a terrible pass. I don't know who that was, too. It was the Ward Jr., but overthrows him by a mile. Pittsburgh's still losing 3-14 by Houston. So that is something we want to see. Steelers are losing. So 3rd and 10 here. This is huge. If our defense can get another stop, I mean, our defense is just not giving our offense a break. But at the same time, this is good because, I mean, we're looking good. This defense is looking phenomenal today. Carl Lawson, DJ Reader, Sam Hubbard, Carlos Dunlap. Looks like they're going to be sending some pressure here. They're going 5 out, though. We do send the heat. Mackenzie Alexander's unblocked. Wentz has to throw this one away, and it's going to be 4th down, baby. This defense looks hungry, and they look pissed off, man. Mackenzie Alexander and so many Bengals were back there in that pressure, and he has to throw that one away. Can our offense just get a lick of what our defense is having right now? Carlos Dunlap is the one that hits Wentz. Not a sack because he threw the ball away. But man, I love this play calling from our defense today. Aggressive. And they just look hungry, man. 4th and 10, Eagles going to punt. Alex Erickson's going to return this one from his own 30. He's going to get to his own 40. 43, 45 before he's going to get tackled. So we're going to get this, once again, good possession. And there's definitely some pushing and some shoving going on right now. Akeem Davis-Gatherer, the rookie, and number 30 on the Eagles. And there's a couple flags. And there's still pushing going on. Another flag comes out. And there's a bunch of pushing and shoving going on between these two teams on this punt return. And it's getting chippy, folks. And this is what I want. You're going to have a dirty hit on your freaking future quarterback. And you're just going to sit there and punt the ball? Hell no, man. Get chippy. 2 can play that game. Like, come on. I don't want any injuries or any cheap shots. But doesn't that have to piss you off? Come on now. And the defense is looking great today. I'm freaking pumped. And the ref's mic is off again. This is like the third call in a row where the ref's mic has been off, so I can't understand what he's calling. I have one job. Can't even do it. It's against the Eagles. No one knows what the penalty is because the ref's microphone has been off the entire game. So he's literally just... And no one knows what he's doing. So it's on the Eagles, but we don't know what it is. Yeah, Reed, it's probably based on your location. So you have to have an NFL Sunday ticket if you're not from Cincinnati. Sorry, man. You're more than welcome to stay here. We do Bengals. We do every game day for the Bengals. All right, here we go. So this is going to move us all the way to Eagles territory. We got to get some points here, man. No excuse. No excuse whatsoever. We're on the Philadelphia 38-yard line, give or take. Mixon and Burrow in the backfield. And there's a flag. And don't tell me this is offsides again. Oh my gosh. This is pathetic performance. This is probably the worst performance from an offensive line I've ever seen. 1st and 15. I don't even know who it's from because the microphone for the refs is still on mute. So we don't know what they're calling. On who. This is such a piss poor performance by our offensive line. I mean, this is bad. So, once again, we get a flag, we get some momentum going in the offensive line, offsides again. Joe Burrow has 10 dropbacks, 2 sacks, 5 QB hits, and 4 knockdowns. Are you kidding me? That is terrible. 1st and 15, and we're going to call timeout. So, with 1st and 15, Burrow just calls a timeout. So, 8 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. If we don't get points on this drive, I don't know what to say. I mean, we get handed good field possession almost every drive because our defense, and we can't make anything of it. And they just put a head in the coffin. The freaking Browns score. So, the Browns are going to be up 10-7 over Washington. So, they finally take the lead. Come on, Washington. How about the Steelers game? How's the Steelers? They still losing, guys? Steelers are still losing. Let's go. So we finally hit 50 likes, guys. I appreciate all of you that hit the like button. We are over 50 likes. The goal of every stream is 100 likes. So as long as at the end of the halftime we're over 50, then we're on our way to 100 likes. So we're at 50 likes right now. I appreciate that. We're on our way to 100 easy. What are you guys saying in the chat? If you guys are in here, make sure you get active in that YouTube chat. It's we're all talking about the game right now, so don't be afraid. Even if you're new around here, get active in that comment section, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button either. For situations like late hit on Burrow, we need a Taylor that will beat someone for taking a cheap shot on his QB. Like, come on, man. I just don't know how that doesn't fire you up. Pittsburgh scores a touchdown, so it's 14-10 Houston. Pittsburgh's trying to climb back. 1st and 15 here on the Philadelphia 42-yard line. Burrow all by himself, 5 out. Eagles send the blitz, but we get to throw over the middle to Boyd for about, what did that look, about 5-ish yards? Oh, it's going to be about 8 yards. 2nd and 7. Burrow gets hit right there again. They send the blitz. Looks like it was was it a linebacker or a corner blitz? Yeah, it was a corner blitz. And Burrow gets hit, but he got the ball off. So Mills is going to, lay a hit on him, but he gets the ball off to Boyd, and it's a completion. So, Louis, if you're still in here, man, there we go. Your boy Boyd got a reception right there. Mixon in motion. It's going to be a swing or a toss play. Mix is going to run up the field. He's going to fall short of the first down. So, finally, getting him to the edge, which is what we need, but he's still going to be short. So, it's going to be about 3rd and 2 here. And assuming we don't get this 3rd down, you got to go for it here on 4th, in my opinion. You can't go in the half with a 0 on the board. 3rd and short. Punch it in with Mixon. Come on. We got Green, Boyd, and Higgins. Mixon in the backfield on a third down. That's crazy to see. Burrow's going to roll out to the right. He's going to look for somebody. Has nobody. I don't like that play call at all. So, that's the second time we did that play today, and both times it hasn't worked at all. I don't like that play call at all. It's the second time we've done that today, and it's got absolutely nothing. So now we're going to settle for a 48-yard field goal attempt. 4th and 2. 7th minutes and 38 seconds remaining. Randy Bullock, 48 yards. Attempt is up. And he makes it. So with 7 minutes remaining and 33 seconds in the second quarter, we're going to tie the game up 3-3 here in Philadelphia. And Carson Wentz is going to get set to get back on the field here. So, WHODEY, guys. We got some points on the board. I don't agree with that play calling at all there. But, hey, I mean, we're on the board. We're good. Let's get some WHODEYs in the chat. So, yeah, man. We're on the board, guys. We're on the board. And, I mean, this is crazy. Everyone predicted a high-scoring game. Everybody in this stream predicted a high-scoring game. And here we are, 3-3 with 5 minutes left in the half. I mean, it doesn't get better of a mix-up than that at all. I mean, that's funny. I mean, it doesn't get better than that, really. So I'll put a WHODEY in the chat because we got some points on the board, so you got to get a WHODEY in the chat. And yeah, good point by Brian. If we want some positivity going in this stream. Hey, that's a good kick from Randy Bullock. That looked good for about 52, 53-ish. So right down the middle, Randy Bullock is going to come back and going to redeem himself. And he's looking good ever since that missed kick. So that kick was right down the middle from 48. So you were right on that one. Who is the Eagles' backup quarterback? Probably Jalen Hurts. But I think one of their backup quarterbacks was hurt. I thought I saw, but much better than a shutout. I'm fine with 3-3 for now. Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing. Like I said, I just didn't know Randy Bullock could hit it from 48. That's why I kind of said I think we need to go for it. Drake said, okay, so Randy can make a 50-yarder but can't make a 30. Makes sense. Man. So, I mean, the reason why I have a lot of hope in this game still is because I've been so negative on this. I've been more negative on this game than I have on any other games we played so far. But it's still a tie game. It's still a tied game right now. So, there's a lot we need to improve on, and we can improve on hopefully at halftime. But here we go. Our defense has looked phenomenal today, but they have to keep that up right now. This is a very important drive for the Eagles because they're going to get the ball to start the half, I believe. So we can't afford them to get 6 points on the board. If they score a touchdown here, we're in trouble. Because we're going to be playing from behind. So it is really important we get a stop here. We're going to kick it off here. And it's going to be a touchback because that is not returnable. So here we go. 1st and 10. Carson Wentz. A big, big drive for the Bengals defense. Because like I said, they're going to receive here in the second half. So you don't want to afford them to get points here to end the half. And then get the ball back in the third. So. And Carrick says we need a play caller on offense. I don't want to jump into things real quick. Because I want to have, I want to have faith in Zach Taylor. But there's definitely been some play calls I haven't agreed with today. But I mean, that's going to happen. No matter who your play caller is or who your coach is. But here we go. 1st and 10. It's going to be a handoff up here, up the gut for Miles Sanders. He's going to get a gain about 3.5 yards here before getting wrapped up by Carlos Dunlap. So Miles Sanders came out of that first drive looking really good. Since then has slowed a lot down because of this defense. So here we go. Here comes the defense. 2nd and 7. Another run to Miles Sanders. He's going to jump forward for about 5 yards before getting wrapped up. But there is a flag from the backfield. Hopefully this is on the offense. But if not, it's going to bring up a 3rd and short. I believe it was Logan Wilson and a few others. It's going to be holding on the offense. Holding on the offense, boys. Not on the Bengals offense, but on the Eagles offense. Jason Kelsey, who is a very amazing, he's a really good offensive lineman. One of the best in the league. He actually has a captain badge, too. He's the center. But he's going to get a holding call there, and that's not, you don't want that. So Logan Wilson was there on the tackle. So Logan Wilson probably having his best game of his early career so far. He has looked spot on today. 2nd and 17. So we're going to get a repeat on down, but we're going to back him up quite a bit. Carson Wentz a step back, throw over the middle, and it's going to be a gain for about 13, 14 yards by, what's that say, Hodgers or Hawkers? 85. So 3rd and 5 here. So after that penalty, they march their way back up to a 3rd and 5. They're about their own 31-yard line here. Here we go, 3rd and 5. Play action. A lot of pressure. Wentz is going to take it himself, and he's going to scramble for the 1st down and a lot more, about 20, 25 yards. Nobody, not a single QB spy on Carson Wentz. And he said, I'm going to take that myself, and he gets a good 20 yards there. Another time where the Bengals defense hold them to a big 3rd down, and they just give up. So it looks like we rush so many up the gap that there was nobody on the outside to handle that middle gap. Looks like Logan Wilson and Bynes had some miscommunication there, and Wentz took that himself for a big 1st down. And that brings him all the way to Bengals territory. So it's going to be the Bengals 45-yard line. It's going to be a run up the gut, and he's going to be stuffed up the middle by Lawson. Carl Lawson, that's a big boy tackle right there. I mean, that was one-on-one, head-to-head with Miles Sanders, and he said, you're not going anywhere, boy, and that's going to be a 2nd and 10. Wow. Side note, Falcons 16-3. That's kind of crazy. Oh, man. Why you got to do that to yourself? Here we go. 2nd and 10. Philadelphia. Throw over the middle. Wow. That's a drop for Ertz. And that doesn't happen very often. That would have been a 1st down and a lot more. And that's a rare drop by Zach Ertz there, who Von Bell was in coverage with. But was overthrown just a tad, but it hit him in his hand. So a lot of people are going to argue that should be a catch. But now it's going to bring up a 3rd and 9, which would have been a very big 1st down. I play Madden a little bit. I don't have much free time nowadays, but I'd say probably like once every 2 weeks. Here we go. Carson Wentz, he's going to have 5 out. 1 safety for the Bengals. It's going to be another slant over the middle, and it's a 1st down. I mean, how many times has that been successful today? Ward Jr., I feel like that's his 3rd down completion just on a slant today. Oh, man. How many times have we seen that today? The same exact play they've done multiple times today. An easy slant over the middle for a 1st down. So, they're on the Bengals 28-yard line. They are driving. Miles Sanders up the gut. Von Bell and Lawson are there to wrap him up. And wow, this Bengals defensive front looks mean and angry. Now, they blow the whistle early. The ball comes out by Miles Sanders. The Bengals recover, but they're going to call and say the runner's forward progress was stopped, but he wasn't down. That should be a fumble. That's a clear fumble by Scott, I believe, the backup running back. But they blew the whistle down, so I don't even know if we can reverse that. But if we did, that should be a fumble right there. That sucks. 2nd and 9. Play action. Wentz, throw over the middle to the running back. And I believe that's Jermaine Pratt there with beautiful coverage to knock that one out. 3rd and 9. And this is when we bring up the bend don't break here for the Cincinnati Bengals defense. You got to stay strong here. So here we go. 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining here in the second. 3rd and 9 for the Eagles. Jermaine Pratt's going to come off to the field after making that big play. But this is even a bigger play. Here we go. The Bengals are 0 for 5 on third down conversions. The Eagles are 4 for 8. Just to put it in perspective. Wentz going to step back to throw, and it's going to be thrown back. It's going to be Ertz who's going to be tackled hard by Bates and Mackenzie Alexander, and it's going to bring up a 4th down for the Eagles. And I believe they're in field goal range here. So on 4th and 6, they're going to send out the field goal unit. So it's going to be a 42-yard attempt here. So 42-yard attempt here. Here we go. Madden sucks, so yeah. Hashtag fix Madden franchise. Wasn't that a popular thing going on? 42-yard attempt here. They're going to get it off. And Elliott's just going to squeeze it in just a little bit. And he's going to go up 6-3 with 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 47 seconds remaining. And Joe Burrow and the Bengals are going to get a shot to either tie it or take the lead here before half. And let me tell you guys something. This is a huge offense possession here, because if we can get the ball here and we can score, the Eagles are receiving in the third. So if with them being up, even though it's only 3 points, they're already up, and then they get the ball in the third. We need to, 1, either tie it, or 2, take the lead, and then their offense is really going to have some pressure on their shoulders. So this is a really big drive here. I mean, this is important right here. So the Bengals defense was actually on the field for, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes, which is probably the longest in the entire game so far at one time. So the Bengals offense finally had time to look over things and talk about it. So maybe this was enough time to give them a good game plan, because I haven't liked the game plan at all so far. So hopefully they're going to change some things up here. So we got a good amount of people in the stream today. If you guys are in here, make sure you hit that like button for me and hit that subscribe button to join this DCTV family here. We are live on every Bengals game day. So I really appreciate the support from everybody. What are you guys talking about? Great stop, 2-minute drill. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, Brian. I mean, this is a big 2-minute drill right here for the Bengals. And Burrow looks good when under pressure. At least he's looked like it so far in the past week. So it's a big one. And I would really like to see our offensive line step up here, because in the past weeks, the offensive line has looked better later in the game. I don't know if that's because the defensive front gets more fatigued and they're tired out, they tire themselves out, or what it is, but the offensive line the past 2 weeks looked better later in the game. So I don't know if it's changes they talked about at halftime, or if the defense is just tiring themselves down, but 17-14 Steelers, they took the lead. Browns took the lead 10-7, and Steelers take the lead 16-14 or 17-14, I guess, awaiting the PAT. Damn. Both of those teams were losing early, and now it looks like they're going to close it in at half up. That sucks. So here we go. We're coming back onto the field. It's a sunny day in Philadelphia. Great weather. So, looks actually pretty warm there. So, we're going to get the ball back with 2 minutes and 40 seconds and 2 timeouts. So, we have 2 timeouts, not 3, but 2 is definitely better than none. So, here we go. Browns just intercepted. Like the Browns got the interception, or they got intercepted like Baker threw the interception. I think that's what you mean, Baker threw the interception, right? One player I will say that's stepping up because of the injured John Ross was T. Higgins. That first drive, he had a couple good plays, and we haven't seen him since. I mean, I haven't seen him get a reception since, but that's really this entire receiver core, because we haven't thrown the ball at all because Burrow doesn't get the chance. All low scoring in the AFC, yeah? Or the AFC North. First down completion right there by who else than Tyler Boyd. So, Louie, if you're still in here or not, Tyler Boyd, I know you have him on fantasy. He's finally getting going. 1st and 10 for the Bengals. We're going hurry-up offense. Tyler Boyd runs off the field. I believe he lost a shoe. 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Burrow to step back. Has some time. Throws DPS T. Higgins. Oh, and it's deflected. Oh, man, that would have been a beautiful catch by the rookie. I love the play call, though. One-on-one coverage. He goes up. In my opinion, that's a good throw. And it was great coverage. Great coverage there. I love the play call, though. So, we're just getting a little replay from it, how it happened. I mean, that's a great throw. It hit him right in the hands. That should be a catch. Eagles send the blitz. Burrow breaks away from him. He's going to step up to the side. Throw this one to the sideline, and that's a beautiful catch by Auden Tate. So after the outcry in the media from Auden Tate complaining that he's not getting the ball a lot, a beautiful reception right there to get the first down and stop the clock. 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining here. And he gets out of bounds. First down. And that's going to be at the Eagles' 41-yard line. So, we're driving. We're only a first down away from a field goal and 40 yards away from a touchdown. So, 2-minute warning. So, apparently he didn't get out, I guess. I thought he did. But, 2-minute warning. Bengals have 2 timeouts, down 3 here. And this drive is looking the best drive we've had all game. Oh, touchdown, Browns 7. I mean, it's against Washington. Washington's terrible. Hey, I love Coach Rivera, one of the best coaches in the league. But I do think they had a surprising week 1 that they probably shouldn't have had. Night Wolf, we have 2 timeouts left. The 2-minute warning we just hit, so we have 2 more timeouts to stop the clock. We're on the Eagles' 41, a 40-yard line. So here we go, boys. So this is a big one. 2 minutes left and a half. This is where you gotta get points on the board here. I mean, there's no excuse. At least a field goal. Hopefully take the lead with a touchdown here. We saw him go Auden Tate's way, who got the reception, and we saw him go T. Higgins' way, which did come with the completion. But nonetheless, we're throwing other guys the ball. I haven't seen much of AJ Green. I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's because Darius Slay is shutting him down, which for the most part he has, because I haven't seen AJ Green at all today. But yeah, you love to see that right there. Very exciting. All right, while we're on commercial break, what are your guys' predictions for this drive? Comment them right now. What are your predictions for this drive? Touchdown, field goal, touchdown to who? How are we going to get the touchdown? Turnover. Don't hopefully say turnover. Let me know your predictions in the comment section right now. How are we going to end the half? 2 minutes remaining, 2 timeouts left. We're on the Eagles' 40-yard line. What are your guys' predictions? I'm going to go out there and say it's going to be a touchdown to Auden Tate. A touchdown to Auden Tate is my guess right here. AJ is looking slow. He doesn't look explosive. AJ does look like this. He has lost a step this season. He still is a great receiver, but I do think that his contract, if we re-sign him, won't. I do think. I'm not even going to get into that right now. I don't even want to talk about that. I do think he's not going to get the money he wants. The Bengals don't have enough money to pay him whatever he wants in his career. It has to be a good contract for both, for the Bengals front office and for AJ. So what are you guys saying? Passing touchdown to Higgins. Someone says score. Touchdown to Tyler Boyd, 22 yards. Touchdown to AJ Green. Passing touchdown to T. Higgins. All right. That's what we got going. That's what you guys are thinking. 1st and 10 here for the Bengals. Here we go. It's going to be a pass to Tyler Boyd, and they weren't even on target. So I don't know what that was. Burrow looks pissed. Like, oh. So it looks like it was a quick throw, but he didn't even develop his route yet. So definitely some miscommunication there, and that's just a rookie mistake. Miscommunication. 2nd and 10 here. Still not in field goal range. Mixon punches it in, says Brian. All right. You guys are pretty confident in 6. 2nd and 10 here. Mixon in the backfield. Or no, excuse me, Giovanni Bernard. Burrow's going to look to throw deep. And he's going to get that. That's going to be a T. Higgins for the first down. And Higgins steps out of bounds to stop the clock. First down. 1:50 remaining. Beautiful pass and a good throw by Higgins. He's really working that out of bounds out there. I don't know what corner is guarding him, but he's really working him on that by the sideline out there. Trying to get some, he doesn't have much of room to catch the ball, but he's so big and such a good possession receiver. He just reaches out there where the corner can't get to it. 1st and 10, we're on the Eagles' 25-yard line. We're in field goal range, but we want 6 here. Bernard in the backfield. And we're going to catch him. Neutral zone infraction, I hope. That better not be offsides. That better be neutral zone infraction. Another flag on the field. Yes! Yes! Neutral zone infraction. Let's go. Finally. Ooh, I was about to be so bad right there if that was going to be an offsides. Brandon Graham, number 55, the defensive end for the Eagles. Burrow with the hard count. Once again, has Burrow done a hard count and got a defensive player offsides every week so far? 1st and 5. Now on the Eagles' 20-yard line. Looking to throw. Blitz coming, but it is a screen to Bernard. Bernard's going to punch it up for the first down and get out of bounds. 1st and 10 on the Eagles' 15-yard line. Giovanni Bernard getting involved. Just a quick screen dump pass, and he's able to get it the first and run out of bounds to stop the clock. Still have 2 timeouts left. So if they are playing if they're not playing aggressive, they're playing conservative with coverage, we can afford to run one to mix it and burn a timeout because we have 2 timeouts and we only need 15 yards. So if they are only having 3 defensive linemen or 4, we can run, but we're not because we're going to go 5 out here. 1st and 10, receiver galore out there, 5 out. Burrow to step back. He throws this one quick. 1-on-1 coverage with Alden Tate. And there is a flag. There is a flag. I think it's going to be DPI in the end zone. What did I say? I said it was going to be a touchdown to Alden Tate. That's what they hit right there. It was on Mills. But the flag hasn't been ruled yet. Here they go. I think it was DPI. And it is! In the end zone. So like when I said it's going to be a touchdown, there's 1:39 remaining with 2 timeouts. And we are going to go... Is that to the goal line or is that the 1 yard? What do you mean? The reporters are like, oh, blah, blah, blah. He's literally tugging his jersey. Are you kidding me? So too much contact, and we get a DPI call there. 1st and goal. 1:39 remaining, and we're knocking on the goal line. We're going I formation with Mixon. It's going to be a little toss pass to Mixon, and he's going to be stopped short of the touchdown, excuse me. I think we got back to the line of scrimmage. But it's going to be 2nd and goal. Clock is running 1:30 seconds. Oh, we are going to call a timeout. Or no, Eagles are going to call timeout. Very interesting call there. 1:33 remaining. Eagles call timeout. If you guys are in the stream, let's get some WHODEY hype right here. If it gets luck, just for some luck. Get some WHODEY hype in the comment section right now. So here we go. They stood us up. They stood us up on that one. So Eagles call timeout. 1:33 remaining. 2nd and goal. We're on the 1-2 yard line of the Philadelphia Eagles. We need to punch this one in. This is big right here. Let's go. I mean, do you question QB sneak here? I don't know. Hey, yo, you guys, you heard me. I called Alden Tate touchdown. That's who they went to. Oh, so we're not. So Burrow is not going to be under center. It's gonna be shotgun. It's gonna be a half draw. It's gonna be a T. Higgins touchdown, boy. 2nd and goal, 1:29 remaining. Let's go, WHODEY, baby. Spam up that WHODEY in the chat right now. Spam up that WHODEY. Let's go. 8-play drive, 75 yards, and the Cincinnati Bengals are gonna take the lead. T. Higgins gets his first career touchdown reception. So it was a fake HB draw. He took it out, ran out to the right. T. Higgins was wide open in the back of the end zone, and that was too easy. 11 for 17, 92 yards and a touchdown for Burrow so far in his first half. Waiting the PAT, Randy Bullock, here we go. Spam up those WHODEYs in the chat, let's go. The PAT is going to be up. And it's going to be good. 10-6 Bengals with a minute and 29 remaining. Eagles have a timeout in a minute and 29 seconds, so they're going to have one more shot. Bengals didn't even burn a timeout. Bengals didn't use a single timeout in that drive. So T. Higgins gets his first career reception touchdown. Good for him. That's what you want to see. Wow, let's go. So did somebody say T. Higgins touchdown? Yo, who was the person who said T. Higgins touchdown? Let me go back up in the chat. Andrew Tavo said touchdown T. Higgins. That's what he thought was going to happen. Wow. Drake Berry said passing touchdown to Higgins. So a few of you guys called that. Great job. Wow. WHODEY, baby. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button on the stream. What are you doing? Take 5 seconds out of your day, hit that like button. And if you like the content you see, make sure you subscribe and become a part of the DCTV family. We do this stream live every game day for the Cincinnati Bengals. We're going to kick it off to them, and it's going to be kicked right out of bounds, so that's going to be a flag. How do you kick it out of bounds? Come on. But yeah, I mean, we saved timeouts. We didn't spend a single timeout there, so. So because we kicked out of bounds, they're now going to get the ball at their own 40-yard line. That is terrible. So Bullock kicks out of bounds, and because of that, they're going to get the ball at their own 40. Which is not good. That's terrible right there. That is so bad. You cannot give them a minute, 20 seconds left, and let them get their ball at their own 40 because you kicked it out of bounds. So they're at their own 40, 1st and 10. They're going to run the ball here. Miles Sanders is going to break it for it, and they're going to get in field goal range in one play. About a 15, 20-yard gain. And that is why you can't kick the ball out of bounds and give them the ball back at their own 40. Can we please get rid of Bullock? I'm so tired of that. Hurry up offense for the Eagles. They have a timeout left. They're on the Bengals 40-yard line. Wentz, quick throw over the middle. They're on the Bengals 31-yard line. A minute remaining. No timeout spent yet left. 59 seconds, 58 seconds. Time is ticking. They still have one timeout. They're not going to burn it. They're in field goal range because Randy Bullock decided to kick it out of bounds. And because of that, the ball was placed on their own 40. Carson Wentz, throw over to the outside. And it's going to be a gain about 8 here. So they're going to keep moving up. They're going to move it up here. 38 seconds. Time is ticking here. 2nd and 2. God, we got to get rid of Bullock, man. That's so unexcusable. Carson Wentz. He's going to fumble. That's a fumble. Get on it. He fumbled, but they're going to recover. I believe it was Carl Lawson that knocked it out, but I think they picked it up. So now the Eagles are going to have to burn their one and only timeout with 20 seconds remaining. Carl Lawson still having a great game. And Dunlap was back there too. Wentz goes to throws. They knock it out of his hands, but the offensive lineman for the Eagles jumps on it, so they get very lucky there. As they almost turn the ball over there. Once again. So what happened is Carl Lawson and Dunlap come off the edge. They squeeze Wentz in. Wentz doesn't pay attention. He's not aware. He throws the ball. Lawson smacks it out of there, but the offensive line's going to recover for him, and they have to burn their last timeout, and they have 20 seconds remaining, so you got to be very careful what they do here. Pittsburgh is losing at halftime, 21-17 Houston. Houston has the lead against Pittsburgh at half. And talk about a high-scoring game, 21-17 at half. That is ridiculous. So 3rd and 5, 21 seconds remaining. Eagles have no timeouts. They're in field goal range, so they can make this a 1-point game, but I'm sure they wanted to score here that is no excuse by Randy Bullock to kick that ball out of bounds and cause them to be on their own 40-yard line. That is just awful. That easily is why they're going to get points on the board here. Because of Randy Bullock. 3rd and 8 here for the Eagles. It's going to be 5 out, so they're going to throw here. And they have no timeouts. And it looks like right before they're about to hike the ball, Zach Taylor is going to burn a timeout here and talk this one over real quick. So another timeout. Bengals have 1 timeout left, 20 seconds remaining, 3rd and 8 for the Eagles. They're in field goal range, but they're probably going to take a shot here if I had to guess. They're probably going to take a shot to Deshaun Jackson here if I had to guess. Who William Jackson has covered most of the game and has done a pretty decent job so far. For teams that make the playoffs, to move, if you go 1-2, you have a 25% chance. If you go 0-3, you have a 2.7 chance. So obviously this is a big game for both teams. So here we go, 3rd and 8. Gonna be motion. Wentz to step back. He's gonna throw this one to a wide open Eagles player, and they're gonna score a touchdown. Ward Jr. How do you give up a touchdown there? Philadelphia touchdown there. How you know they're gonna take a shot to the end zone? What are we doing? They have no timeouts. The only thing they can do is try to take a shot towards the end zone, and that's exactly what they do. Looks like it was Mackenzie Alexander. It was coverage, a blown coverage between somebody. Between Mackenzie Alexander, William Jack, I don't know who it was, but it was a blown coverage. We just called a timeout. How do you call a timeout, come out of that, and give up a touchdown? And if you're the Eagles, that is the luckiest touchdown ever. Carson Wentz gets the 100th career touchdown, and they're going to go into the half up 13-10. 15 seconds remaining in the half, and we're probably just going to kneel it. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I don't know what to say. I'm kind of speechless there. I don't know how you give up points there. Or give up a touchdown. They have no timeouts, 20 seconds remaining. You call a timeout yourself. You know they're going to take a shot. Why is he wide open in the end zone? So we're showing man coverage at first. But I don't. It looked like it was one player was playing man, the other one was playing zone. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so tough, man. I thought we were going into half with the lead. The reason why this is so tough, it's not the end of the world, it's not the end of the game, but they're gonna come out of half with the ball. They're going to come out the half with the ball. Now they have the lead. They're going to do a squib kick. So we're going to get it up to our own 40. So we should take a shot here. We have a timeout. We got to take a shot here at 9 seconds. So we get to our own 40. I don't know why they would squib kick there. I don't really agree with that. Because now the shot's a lot more easier to take. And we have a timeout. Please take a shot here. Please don't just kneel it. Please don't just kneel it. Fire Lou, as some people would say. There is 9 seconds left with 1 timeout. We are from our own 40. You can take a you can take a decent shot here, call a timeout, and kick a field goal. And we are. Burrow's going to be out. Shotgun. He's going to throw this one, have to be quick because offensive line can't block for more than 3 seconds. So we're going to do a little dump pass to Mixon. He's going to get a yard. And now it's going to be 4 seconds. I want to take a shot, but you can't take a shot when your offensive line can't block longer for 3 seconds. Oh, man. 2nd and 9, 4 seconds left here at half. So, I mean, you really, this has to be a touchdown here. That could have been a deep shot, call timeout. But with 4 seconds left, this is the last play, so. It's going to be 4 out. Mix is going to be an eligible receiver, A.J. Green, and others. And he's going to get sacked in the half. So just give him some more momentum going in the half, and it's going to be a sack. So Philadelphia will receive in the beginning of the second half, and they're going to take the lead. They're going to take the lead here going in half, 13-10 over the Bengals with the last-second touchdown. 13-10 Eagles headed in the half. It's still anybody's game, but Eagles will receive it in the third. I appreciate you guys still in the stream. I'm still going to stay live here. I am going to take a bathroom break here within the next few minutes. I will stay live, though, for the second half. I am just going to take a bathroom break real quick. But yeah, that's something you really can afford, man. They give up those points before half. I mean, if you give them the field goal, we're still up 10-9. But you give up a touchdown, they take the lead going into half. You can't afford that, man. But, I mean, it's still anybody's game. It's still a very winnable game. So let's not get too ahead of ourselves, guys. You got to stay positive. And you got to stay positive. That's all you can do. You got to roll with the punches, man. And like Dre said, this offensive line is going to get our offense. It's going to get Burrow killed. They got to do a better job blocking there. You just have to. So I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, guys. You can either stay in the stream or come back in the third quarter, but I'm going to stay here. I'm just going to mute the mic, go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. If you guys haven't already, please, please, please hit that like button and hit that subscribe button while it's halftime. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. I am back. Okay. What do you guys want to talk about at half? Chase Young is hurt? Is he good? What's wrong with Chase Young? Is he hurt? Falcons are beating the Bears. Vikings are winning over the Titans. Man, prayers out to Chase Young. Hopefully he's not anything bad. For people that are still in here, what are your guys' thoughts for half? We got halftime. What are your guys' thoughts about the game? I don't want to be the only one talking. What do you think we did wrong? What do you think we need to work on to win the game? Those Redskins were down 17-0 against the Eagles. Yeah, like I said, the game isn't over for me. The game isn't over. It's unfortunate because Bullock just costed us that touchdown. I don't care what you say. That last-second touchdown was 110% on Randy Bullock. How do you kick the ball out of bounds on that kick? Because of that, they got the ball on their own 40 with only one timeout and like a minute left. And within their first play, they were in field goal range because Randy Bullock kicked it out of bounds and they got it their own 40. In my opinion, that is 110% on him. I don't blame our defense at all on that. I mean, that is like a rookie mistake. How is he... Oh, man. How do you... I mean, you guys let me know what you think. If you disagree with me or if you agree with me. You have one job to go up there and just kick a touchback. Or if not, keep it in bounds. I don't know how you kick it out of bounds right there. I mean, you know better as an NFL kicker. It's honestly embarrassing. I mean, does he have any friends on the team? Obviously that game shouldn't have been up to him where he missed that field goal. But I mean, he misses that field goal and does that. There's no way he has friends on this team. It's just so frustrating, man. But, going over a game review so far, offensive line has to do better. Randy was at fault, but so was the zone coverage. I mean, yeah, the zone coverage was definitely their fault too, but we should have never been in that position. And you're right, LT. The score isn't that bad. It's just frustrating because we shouldn't be down at half, man. We should have gone in either 10-6 or 10-9. Like, that would have been okay to afford a field goal there because we still would have been up. And I don't want to sound like I'm down because we are still very possible. We're still in this game and we can still win this game. It's not over at all. It's just now we really, really need to stop here on this first possession. And it's going to be hard because they're going to game plan. They're going to have all these plays laid out for this first possession of the half. If they score here, it's 20-10. It's a two-possession game. Still not the end of the world, but another week where we have to play down. Guys, I mean, what did I say before the game started? I said we have to play from ahead and not behind if we want to win games. That's why we've lost the last two games, because we keep playing from behind. And I don't want to jinx it or say anything, but here we go again, playing from behind. So the big keys for me are the offense. In the past 2 games, they look better later in the game. So hopefully this is another case of that. Hopefully the offense steps up quite a bit because we really, really need them to. I want to say Mixon, but once again, when you're playing down, it's hard to get him involved. And I mean, this is just another game so far. Well, where the hell is Joe Mixon? And like I said, I don't 100% blame it on him because I want to blame the offensive line too, because if you can actually watch the game, you will see that he has to break 2 to 3 tackles before he even gets to the line of scrimmage. I mean, every time he gets that ball, 9 out of 10 times when he gets that ball, he has to break a tackle before he even gets back to the line of scrimmage. That should not be like that. Maybe 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10, but it's like a solid 7 to 9 out of 10. And that is embarrassing. Receivers are doing great. They're making plays, and they're catching the ball when needed. So I think our receiver game so far has done great. AJ Green, haven't heard of him, but that was as expected for me at least because I knew Darius Slay would be locking him up for the game. So that wasn't a surprise to me at all. Now, the other guys, T. Higgins stepped up at the end of the half, which I said if he wants to secure the starting spot, this is his game because John Ross is out, and who's going to take his spot? T. Higgins. And if T. Higgins steps up and has a big game, he will take his spot and won't ever look back for the rest of his career. And so far, he's had a great game. So, as expected, Auden Tate had 1 catch. Wow. But, I mean, he had 1 catch, so I'm not worried about our receivers. It's really, nothing's changed for the offense. It's just the offensive line. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I think a big reason why I'm just so frustrated is because I feel bad for Burrow, man. I mean, he is getting killed this game. Like, he's getting hit hard, guys. And he already was hurt once already this game. I don't want to see it happen a second time. There's been a few play calls I disagree with, but for the most part, we've seen him try to get Mixon going, and unfortunately, we've that's been a failure. We can't get him going. Moving to our defense. Listen to me. But for our defense, this first half, take that last possession away. This defense has been spectacular. Take that last possession away, erase it from your mind. It never happened. Besides that, our defense has been fantastic today. And it could have even been better if we would have made a lot more of those sacks that we should have had. That we didn't have. So our defense from a week ago looks... I can't explain it. Our defense looked awful last week, and somehow they look a totally new defense this week. So, anyways, that's what my thoughts. Let me know what your guys' are in the comment section. We are kicking the ball off, and this time we're going to kick it into the end zone like we should properly. So it's going to be a touchback. Carson Wentz is going to come back onto the field and try to get some more points on the board. And hopefully the defense, has a problem with that. I mean, we have a second kicker on the roster. When the Browns dropped their kicker, we picked him up, but he's injured right now. So we have a second kicker on roster. He's just hurt, apparently. So, I don't know. Playing catch up again. Well, here we go. Hey, what's up, Crow? I appreciate you joining in, my man. Welcome to the stream, Crow. So they're going to punch it up the gut about 5 yards here for Miles Sanders. So it looks like they're going to try to go back to that running game, which they kind of shied away from because we were wrapping him up left and right. I mean, our defensive front looked great. I was really surprised. The game is back on LT. 2nd and 5 here for the Eagles. The 2 missed sacks did kill us in the beginning. I agree. Time to move on from AJ? I don't know. I would like to see him retire as a Bengal, but with the right price. I'll be really upset if we overpay for AJ. They're going to run it up the gut again. Rush defense is there for the stop for about 2 yards there. I believe that's Carl Lawson. I'll have to get a better look back there. But 3rd and 3, so a quick 3rd and out. Or 3rd and 3, I should say. Excuse me. So, here we go. 1 minute drive so far. 14 minutes going by, so it's already a 3rd and 3. So let's see if we can get them off the field here quickly. You got to watch for Zach Ertz here. 3rd and 3, Zach Ertz is on the field. You got to watch him. A lot of these third down conversions, they're 5 for 10. We're 0 for 5. 0 for 5, they're 5 for 10. Wentz steps back to throw, and it is a slant play to Zach Ertz. So literally what I just said literally just happened. I said watch Zach Ertz and watch the slant play. It's a first down slant to Zach Ertz. Can I be the defensive coordinator? I literally called it. Von Bell was on coverage. It's decent coverage, but it's Zach Ertz. You got to get help over there. I mean, for the most part, he only has 3 receptions for 19 yards, so a fairly quiet game for him, but they're 6 for 11 on third down conversions this game. We're 0 for 5. And it's only a 3-point game with that being said. Play action. We got some pass rushers back there. We're going to get a sack. Sam Hubbard and a million guys. I think they're going to give it to Carl Lawson, though. But there is a flag. But we almost missed that sack again. Sam Hubbard, I don't think he got that sack. I think he actually missed him again. But Carl Lawson and 5 other Bengals were there to wrap him up. We have an injured Bengals, and it's Mackenzie Alexander. He's going to run off the field, though. But he looks like he's cramping a little bit. Illegal contact defense, number 22. And it's an automatic first down. So what would have been a first down, we have a penalty on William Jackson III. I got to get a second look at it. And what would have been a sack is now going to be a first down. Once again, shooting ourselves in the foot. Where's the flag? It wasn't on William Jackson. They don't know who it's on, apparently. The refs have one job but can't do it. Even though I can't see it because they don't know who it's on. It's 1st and 10. So just like that, what should have been a sack is a first down. So another missed opportunity for a sack. Can we have a sack counter? Missed sack counter opportunities? What is that, 4 or 5 now on the day? Maybe 6? A run up the gut by Miles Sanders. He's only going to get a gain of 2 or 3 here. Before Bates and Bynes is there to wrap him up. And Carl Lawson, once again. Carl Lawson having a good game so far. I mean, should have had that forced fumble if he would have covered. So, are you kidding me? That's a flag. They finally showed it. Oh, man. I don't agree with that one, but it is what it is. It's over with. Pittsburgh's still losing 17-21. Love to see that. Duke Johnson has a touchdown. I have him on, or David Johnson. I have him on fantasy. Let's go. So Jalen Hurts gets his first touch of the season. It's a run. Second and 7. I think he got a first or just short of the 3rd. I wasn't really paying attention because I was like, who is that? And they put in Jalen Hurts. Of course, they're too scared to throw the ball with him, so they just use him as a running back. 3rd and 1, yeah, so he didn't even get the first down. But if you're a Philadelphia fan, you get to see a little bit of taste of Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts, correct. Don't forget to get that Xavier's assignments done. You already know. All right, 1st and 10. Carson Wentz over to Zach Ertz, who made a one-handed catch. Von Bell getting burnt of a crisp again by Zach Ertz. And once again, what is it? It's a slant over the middle to Zach Ertz. I mean, it's such an easy read that you know what they're going to do, but they just still do it and get it done. And it was a one-hand catch. The ball was thrown head over him, and he snagged it. It's a good play by Zach Ertz. 1st and 10 here. On the Bengals' 39-yard line here. Wentz is going to be a run up the middle. Miles Sanders is going to break one before Robert Covington finally catches up to him. And it's going to be a gain about 4 yards there. Nightwolf, what happened? Well, we gave up a couple third downs. That's what happened. And now they're in Bengal territory. We got a sack, which got overruled by flag. So we didn't really get a sack. They got an automatic first down. So what happened? We're shooting ourselves in the foot. That's kind of what's happening right here on this drive. Miles Sanders still in the backfield. Really struggling. since that first drive. 2nd and 4 here. It's going to be a run to 84 before Carlos Dunlap is going to get the huge tackle for loss, probably a 4 or 5 yard loss. They do an end around to a receiver, and Carlos Dunlap, the veteran, is all over that. I mean, there's 2 tight ends in a tackle, and neither of them goes to block Dunlap. They both let him go. And Dunlap has a 4 or 5 yard tackle for loss on Hayward Jr., the receiver. So here we go. 3rd and 12, another 3rd down. Once again, Bengals are 0 for 5 on 3rd down conversions. The Philadelphia Eagles, 6 for 12. Carson Wentz, quick dump pass to the same guy, and he's going to get lit up by William Jackson and Akeem Davis-Gathers to wrap it up. 4th down. So bend, don't break. Defense shows improvement there. Bend, don't break, and that's what I'm talking about, boys. Here we go. So, a beautiful awareness by Akeem Davis-Gathers. He immediately looked at the screen. But, I mean, William Jackson was really the one who blew up that play right there. 4th and 12. And this is a 54-yard field goal here with 8 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. It is up. And it's good right down the middle. That's a good kick. I mean, that was good from 57-58. That was a nice kick. So Philadelphia is going to extend their lead by 6 points with 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Philadelphia Eagles are up 16-10. Just love getting your way out of the stream. So here we go. I mean, bend, don't break. We did a great job there. So, I mean, you got to give what you take. And Bengals took a little bit, but at the end of the day, they hold them to 3. So it's still a one-possession game. So the only thing the Philadelphia Eagles did on that drive was just milk the clock. Because it's still a one-possession game because they couldn't get 6 points on the board. So. So, I mean, here we go. I mean, that's like what you want to see. I mean, at that point, I don't know. The Eagles are very hot and cold on that offense. For some reason, they really bury themselves deep into a lot of 3rd down attempts, but at the same time, they're converting a lot of their 3rd downs. So, I mean, if you're an Eagles fan, they're doing a good job getting on the field, but they really wound themselves in a lot of 3rd downs. So, yeah, and like you said, Nightwolf, all we need is a touchdown and an extra point, we get the lead. So like I said, I mean, if you're the Eagles, you really needed a touchdown on that drive to try to put us away. But by only settling for a field goal, it's still a one-possession game. So now we get to see the resilience of Joe Burrow and him possibly come back and drive down the field. And I think it's going to be really interesting this drive to see if we can get Mixon going. Because it's not the 4th quarter and we're down. But in the 4th quarter, you don't want to run the ball because there's not a lot of time left. But in the 3rd quarter, you can still allow the rush a little bit, even if you're only down, because it's only one possession. So I think it's going to be really interesting to see if we still utilize Mixon on this drive. So it's going to be interesting to see how much we utilize Mixon on this drive, if we're going to run the ball a little bit or not. Be smart with the ball, give him time, and get Mixon going. I mean, you said it perfectly, Adrian. That's exactly what I would say. You said it perfect. So here we go. Week 3, 8 minutes and 39 seconds. Jake Elliott's going to be kicking it off to Brandon Wilson, who really hasn't even got a shot yet. It's a booming kick. We're going to have to return it as it is a bouncing one. We're going to get to our own 24, Brandon Wilson, before getting wrapped up. So here we go. Going to need about a 76-yard drive here to get some points on the board, or to get a touchdown at least. So here we go. Punt, field goal, touchdown, half. That's what we're looking like for first half possessions for the Bengals. So, I mean, here comes the fact, how do we do here? We're down Playing from down like we've been this whole year. Can we get some points on the board? A.J. Green. I'm going for A.J. Green, and now I am correct. Too conservative on A.J. Green. It's going to be a quick slant route for about 6 yards. I saw that all day. I caught it before it even happened. 2nd and 3 there. A quick little slant pass to A.J. Green. The corner was playing like 10, 15 yards off of him for no reason, and it was man coverage, so I'll take that all day. Quick 2nd and 3 here. Drew Sample, T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd, and others on the field. A.J. Green, 2 receptions for 12 yards, has been very quiet, and Darius Big Play Slay has shut him down all game long. I mean, A.J. Green's just been a decoy all game. It's going to be a run to Mixon. It's just a wall of Eagles. I mean, that is such a joke of an offensive line. 3rd and 3. Oh, man. It's so hard when you can't run the ball. They're going to give him a yard, but I didn't see it. 3rd and 2. I mean, it was just like the Great Wall of China, but just Eagles players. 3rd and 2. We're 0 for 5 on 3rd down conversions. It is the 3rd quarter. 7 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. Can the Bengals get their first 3rd down conversion of the game? And they are. It's going to be a quick throw to Tyler Boyd out to the left side. He's going to run out of bounds. So 7 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter, and the Bengals get their first 3rd down conversion. I mean, you can't make that up. That's not good to say. I mean, that's not good. So it was just a quick little throw there and trip set out to the left side. It was Boyd, Green, and Higgins. Boyd and Green do a slant over the middle. Boyd just does a little out route to the outside, and he gets the first. So here we go. It was like a bunches triple set. Burrow's going to go under center. They're going to run it. Oh, they're going to do play action. And Burrow has to Burrow's just going to fall because there was players all over him. And that's going to be Mills with the sack. Don't know what he did. I don't think that was the play call because when they did that play, Burrow was lined up in the shotgun, but then he went under center. Did a play action to Mixon to the left side, and I mean he there was nobody there to block Mills. Nobody to block him. So 2nd and 19. And that's going to be a neutral zone infraction. Joe Burrow with the hard count. It doesn't get much better than that. He's had a hard count at least once of his first 3 career games. Neutral zone infraction, so we're going to move up a couple yards. So, as a rookie quarterback, Burrow just doesn't look like it. He's had a defensive player jump at least once, every single, like in his first 3 games, every single game once. That's insane from a hard count. That's crazy. The penalties, Bengals have 4 for 30 yards. Philadelphia Eagles have 6 for 64 yards. And it's just a large amount because of that DPI in the end zone, which moved us up like 15, 20 yards. 2nd and 13. Burrow, dump pass over to the left. And it's going to be Mike Thomas for a gain of probably 6 yards. So, as I'm right, 3rd and 6 here. Yeah. 3rd and 6, 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here. 10-16 Eagles. Big 3rd down. We just got our first down. Our first 3rd down conversion just a minute ago. Let's see if we can make it 2 on this drive. Tyler Boyd, A.J. Green, and T. Higgins. Bernard in the backfield. It's going to be a quick slant to Tyler Boyd. 1st down and more. About a 15-yard completion. And Tyler Boyd, he is warming up so far. His 6th catch of the game today. And they're just using Green as a decoy. I mean, Big Play Slay is all over Green. And he's just taking players with him. And that's freeing up Tyler Boyd over the middle. Beautiful throw. And a great catch. Boyd is just carrying this Bengals offense. And that's a bad giving up 3rd down for that Philadelphia Eagles defense. Boyd, 6 receptions for 54 yards. 1st and 10 Bengals on the Philadelphia Eagles 46-yard line. Burrow to step back, throws, and it's the Boyd again for another first down. A very dangerous throw. Very dangerous throw, but a rocket of a throw. And another first down to Tyler Boyd. A gutsy throw right there. I mean, you got to have confidence in your guys to zip that pass in. I mean, if that throw wasn't as hard as it was, that's probably an interception. But he zipped it in there just with so much power that it got in there right before any defensive player could get to it. But wow. I mean, that was a zipper. 1st and 10 again. 3 minutes remaining here in the third. It's going to be a toss to Mixon, and once again, another Eagles player is back there before he even gets the ball. So he is dropped at the line of scrimmage. I think our offensive line is worse when it comes to rush blocking than it is pass blocking. We have to be the worst rush blocking offensive line in the entire league. I would bet money on it. I don't think there's been one time where Mixon hasn't had a defender in the backfield before he even gets the ball. Oh my, that's so bad. So, 2nd and long, 2nd and 10 here. Play action. Burrow has some time. He's going to throw deep. A wide open Tyler Boyd. It's going to be a first down and more all the way to the Eagles' 5-yard line. 1st and goal. Tyler Boyd saying, get off me. There is an injured Maddox. He's the corner for the Philadelphia Eagles. He was the corner guarding Tyler Boyd. I'm not too sure what he hurt. But Tyler Boyd, oh my gosh, someone put that on the highlight tape. When he has one at the end of the season, this play is going to be on it. Because that is beautiful route running. He goes in, goes out, wide open, 1st and goal. Unfortunately, there is an injured Eagles player, so we are going to go to commercial break. Hopefully, he's all good. I'm not sure what he injured, but he is down. And it is a commercial break right now. But wow. 27 Washington. Let's go. Let's go. Look at the football team, man. What's up, Pongers? Joe Mixon's not doing much. Well, Joe Mixon really doesn't have a choice because the offense line isn't doing anything for him. I want to blame Joe Mixon, but I really can't. Oh, we got a Cowboys fan here. I'm a Cowboys fan. I'm really hoping y'all beat the Eagles. They're going 0-3. Hey, what's up, man? Thanks for joining the stream. Hey, I would like the Eagles to go 0-3 too. And it looks like Justin Jefferson gets his first career touchdown after trading Diggs. So I just hate the Eagles. Hey man, well, I appreciate joining the stream. I'd like the Eagles to go 0-3 too. Hey, yeah, you're right, Brian. Burrow and Boyd got it going. That is for damn. That's right, man. I mean, they're looking good. And Boyd is putting this team on his back, and he is making some real nice plays. I mean, when they're playing man-to-man coverage, he's just doing some nice route running and getting open. That's all he's doing is creating space. If you go watch his plays, all he did was just have a beautiful route run, and he was wide open, man-to-man coverage. So here we go. I mean, 1st and goal. We gotta punch this one in, man. Let's punch this one in. We need this, guys. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate the sub if you do. Hey, even if you sub, make sure you leave that like, too. We're at 55 likes. We need to get that up at least 60 before the end of quarter. 60, 65. If you are in this stream right now and you haven't taken 5 seconds out of your day and hit that like button, please hit that like button right now. Our goal is 60 to 65 before the end of the 3rd quarter. Please make that happen. So here we go. We're coming back. I'm not sure what the injured Eagles player is on the field. I'm not sure what happened, but hopefully he's okay. You know, at the end of the day, you don't want to see anybody hurt if it's your team or the opposing team. Yeah, Justin Jefferson's going off. Apparently, he's having an amazing game. Apparently, he has like 175 rushing yards or something like that. Or receiving yards, excuse me. 10-16, 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 1st and goal, Mixon in the backfield. Higgins and A.J. Green receiving. Play action. Higgins is open, and Higgins is going to get his 2nd touchdown of the game and his career. T. Higgins, baby, let's go. Spam up that WHODEY in the chat right now. Spam up that WHODEY in the chat right now. Let's go. Play action, Higgins wide open again in the back of the end zone. All he's doing is just doing a slant over the middle while they're doing play action. They really did bite hard. All the linebackers bit hard on it. Left T. Higgins with a little bit of space, and Burrow just slid it in there. The Bengals tie the game up, and awaiting the PAT can take the lead. 16-16. A 4-yard touchdown reception by T. Higgins. So as we were just talking about Justin Jefferson and T. Higgins having a big game, T. Higgins gets his second touchdown. So PAT is up, and it is good. Randy Bullock is going to give the Bengals the lead here in this one. 17-16, 2:22 remaining in the third quarter. Yeah, that's what you like to see, boys. Let's go. WHODEY, baby. WHODEY. Wow, Higgins stepping up. If John Ross comes back healthy and they play him over T. Higgins, I will be so angry, man. Higgins has made more plays in this one game than well, I don't know what John Ross has done in his entire career so far. Come on, man. You cannot come back and play John Ross next week after the game he is having. I mean, maybe play him over Auden Tate, because what has Auden Tate done this game? Absolutely nothing besides that one reception. So if we hear more of Auden Tate, we might just have to trade him. I'm not seeing him at all. I don't know if it's a connection between him and Burrow, if he can't create space, or if he's not winning, if he's not winning the reps in practice. I don't know what it is with Auden Tate, but he's still, I think he has one reception on the day. But T. Higgins, baby. We are winning. 17-16 Bengals. You say trade John Ross. I just don't think we'd get anything out of John Ross because he's going to be a free agent in the offseason. So I don't think we'd just get anything out of him. I think teams would just wait. But T. Higgins, I think there's a chance somebody that's a contending team might, give up a pick or offensive lineman or something for him. And I'm warning you guys now. If he goes out and he keeps complaining in the media, you come back here and you say, hey, DC, you told me, you were right. Because, look, I already saw this with Stephon Diggs and the Vikings and a numerous amount of other players in the league where they go out there and go to the media and say, I want the ball more. It ends up not happening, and it just keeps going downhill. So, look, I don't want to jump ahead of things and just say, hey, trade him. But I'm just letting you know, if he keeps going in the media and keeps complaining, don't make this locker room toxic. Trade him before it even gets there. I've just witnessed it with so many other receivers in this league. I hope it doesn't happen. I'd like to keep Auden Tate, but I'm just warning you. Just warning you guys now. Can we please get a like spike going for that? Let's go. Let's get a like spike going for that. T. Higgins, man. So the two rookies, Justin Jefferson for the Vikings, and now T. Higgins is finally getting going, man. That is just what you want to see. So, all the hype this offseason about the two rookies, Burrow and now Higgins, and 2 touchdowns in one game. I mean, this is what you want. And if John Ross wins his spot back when he comes back healthy, man, I don't know what to say. I'll be very upset. Yo, what's the next jersey to buy? Is the next jersey to buy Higgins? Do I have to go get a Higgins jersey now? You guys let me know. The Bengals are up 17-16. We just kicked it off to the Eagles. So here comes Carson Wentz. Are they going to be able to do anything? Are they going to be able to have a rebuttal back on us? Let's see. 1st and 10. 2:22 remaining in the third. Philadelphia trails by 1. It's going to be a run up the middle. And he's going to get a gain of 3. And this rush defense, man. Can we get some hype for this rush defense? That's going to be Darius Phillips on the tackle there. He's only going to get a gain about 1 or 2. But wow. I mean, to give up 215, 16, 17 yards last week just on the rushing game alone, and then come this week and just stop this rushing game in full. And Miles Sanders is a good running back. That is so impressive. Play action, Carson Wentz rolling out to his left. He's just gonna throw this one away. 3rd and 7. So once again, the Eagles, I feel like every single drive they go 3 and out every time. It's just a lot of the times they've ended up converting it. So obviously, they're not having Alshon Jeffrey and Jalen Reagor. That's probably definitely hurt them this week for sure. That's probably definitely hurt them, this receiving core this week. It's put a lot of pressure on Deshaun Jackson. Maddox, number 29, the corner for the Eagles, is still walking it off on the sideline. It looks like he might be able to return. 6 for 12 on third downs are the Eagles. And now they're forced with another one. 3rd and 7. Wentz steps back, throws to his right. It is picked off! It is picked off! Let's go! It is picked off. Let's go. Another turnover. What did I say? Carson Wentz is going to continue turning the ball over. Go to my tweet. I tweeted a week ago. I said the key for the Bengals to win this game is turnovers. Let's go. I said that last week. I believe it's Sims. Number 38, Sims, is going to get the interception on Zach Ertz. Let's go. And the offense is going to come back on the field. The last time we got an interception this game, we couldn't get points. We got to get points this time. Another turnover. Let's put them away. We could score right here. 1st and 10, a minute 40 left. Spam up that WHODEY in the comment section. Let's go. On the Eagles' 44-yard line. 1st and 10. Play action. We're throwing over the middle. AJ Green, first down, boys. On Darius big play Slay. Darius Slay is hurt. It is not good for an Eagles fan. Darius Slay is hurt. I think he broke his wrist. Oh, maybe, no, he didn't. He's moving his hand. He looks hurt. Darius Slay looks hurt. He's rolling around in agony. Ooh, he's pointing at his elbow. Oh, it's not good. Darius Slay's hurt. Oh, hey, best of luck to Darius Slay. Hopefully he's not too hurt. I love the way he plays the game with his audacity. If there is any Eagles fans, hey, I like Darius Slay. He plays the game with a lot of audacity, and he's a great player. So I hope he's okay. But for this sake, maybe he wants to take the rest of the game off. But let's go, boys. Go spam that WHODEY in that comment section, man. Let's go. What a big play for the Bengals right there. And what did I say earlier? I say when you turn that ball over, you have to get that momentum going. We turn the ball over and we go 3 and out. On this drive, we turn the ball over and we take a deep shot to Green for about 15 yards right off the bat, the very first play. And that's what you have to do. When a team is down, you have to keep moving. It is exactly a beautiful play call by Zach Taylor. That is exactly what I see. When you have momentum, you got to go, 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 go. You can't just wait around. You got to go. And that's exactly what we did. We get an interception, come on the field, a 15-yard pass over the middle to AJ Green. That is what I'm talking about. I mean, that is a beautiful execution and play calling right there. But, yeah, man, I mean, that is just a beautiful play call. I said it earlier in the game. I say when you turn that ball over, the momentum's up here. When the momentum is up there, boom, 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 boom. You got to go, man. You got to go. And that's exactly what we did right there. I mean, that's hey. What did this defense, though? Let me go back to my tweet I said a week ago. Hold on. Let me go back to my tweet. What I said a week ago. Let me read you guys something. AJ steps up and make a play. AJ is going to be open now. Yeah, if Darius Slay is injured, AJ Green, expect AJ Green. AJ Green will get a touchdown this drive if Darius Slay is out. Yo, if you guys haven't already, up here, up here, that's my socials. Go add it. That's my Instagram, my Twitter. Please go add that. And then go join the Discord as well if you haven't already. There's the link to the Discord, or it's the second link in the description below my PayPal. So here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bengals on the Eagles 32. Oh, no. Is it our own? No, it's on the Eagles 32-yard line. We're going to hit it off the Mixon. Mixon's going to get a gain about 9-10 yards. And he's either going to have the first down or he's going to be very close up to it. I think they're going to rule him just short. So it looks like it was Slay's arm. Oh! I think he broke his arm. A first down, Alden Tate. First down, Alden Tate, about 8 yards. We're on the Eagles' 12-yard line, and we're driving. Like I said, when you get that momentum, go, 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 and that's what we're doing. First and 10 again. Alden Tate. I'm pretty sure Darius Slay broke his arm. They showed the replay. His elbow was inside out. It got wrapped up under A.J. Green. When he rolled over, he took his arm with him, and his arm just went inside out. It was disgusting. Prayers up to him, though. First and 10, let's go. Burrow taking a shot deep to Alden Tate in the end zone, and it's going to be just no good, just overthrown a little bit. Great coverage by 41 Williams. So like I said, they're taking shots to Tate in the end zone. I personally love that shot. I love that play right there. I said it before the game. Every time you get in the red zone, take one shot to Alden Tate. I'm okay with that. 2nd and 10. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his season's over. Hopefully not. But just to be completely honest, it looks like he broke his arm. Or dislocated his elbow. 2nd and 10. From the 14 of Philadelphia. It's going to be a handoff to Mixon. And once again, he's met in the backfield. 3rd and 10. That's going to be Mills. Once again. So once again, as much as I want to blame Mixon for the lack of just everything so far this season, the offensive line doesn't give him anything at all, man. Like, he can't do nothing. He gets met in the backfield 9 out of 10 plays. And realistically, it should be 2 to 3 out of every 10 times. But for the Bengals and Mixon, it's about 9 out of 10 times. Yeah, pray for Slay, man. I mean, his season looks like it's over, personally, but hopefully not. So this is what I said 6 days ago on Twitter. Carson Wentz has been a turnover machine this year. The hashtag Bengals need to send pressure his way and cause some turnovers. What have the Bengals exactly done? The same exact thing I said they would do. I then said on the other end, the offense needs to get Mixon going early and often. I have high hopes for Burrow to get his first career win on Sunday. Can you guys go follow my Twitter real quick? It is, hold on. Right up there, it's Drew_Collins11, and that's the same as my Instagram as well. I literally said that 6 days ago, and we literally have done it on a T. I don't know what to say, but we're on commercial break right now, just to give you guys a heads up. But yeah, 3 picks this season so far. You're right, Nightwolf. You're right. I mean, that's what we're at. We're looking good. Oh man, this feels good, man. Woo! Doesn't it feel good? Okay, look, I don't want to jinx anything, but doesn't it feel good to have the lead? We have not had this feeling at all this year, and when we have, it's been for like 3 minutes. And this is like what I said before the game in the tailgate. If you guys were here, I said the Bengals need to win so they can play through Mixon and they can milk the clock. And it feels so good when you're up and not trailing. Now let's get some more points on the board. You gotta keep going while they're down. That's just what football is. When they're hurt, that's when you attack even more. I'm sorry if you don't like that, but that's just the sport of football. That's just what it is. And this drive, I can't praise Zach Taylor enough because he's done exactly what he needs to. All the momentum is on our side. All of it. All 100% of it right now. And so what have we done? Pass, 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 pass. I mean, we're attacking hard. Hurry up offense. I love it. I love it. Now, if we can get our offense of line blocking better for Mixon, then that opens up that. Darius Slay went into the locker room, and he's already outside the locker room. I don't know how. That man, Darius Slay, is a man. Because when they showed that replay, his elbow was the other way. So I don't know how he's walking on the sideline right now. 15 minutes remaining here in the fourth. Start of the fourth. Burrow to step back. Is going to take a shot towards the end zone to Alden Tate. And it's deflected away by 22 Epps. So another shot to Alden Tate in the end zone. And to be frank, I like taking a shot his way because of his size, but that wasn't a good choice. That coverage was all over Tate. I mean, Apps, that's a good play by 22. That is a good defensive play right there. So here we are. Field goal, Randy Bullock. Man, we needed 6 points there, but We gotta settle for 3 here. Chip shot. 14 minutes, 55 seconds remaining. It is up, and it is good. So the Cincinnati Bengals are going to go up 20-16 here with 14 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. So here we go, guys. Here we go. WHODEY Nation is on their feet, up by 4 with a whole quarter left, minus 50 seconds. So the defense, this is a big test for the defense. They finally have the lead. The defense really hasn't got the chance to feel a lead so far. So now we get to see how they react with a lead. You know, we have a lead, and we finally get to see how this Bengals defense can hold up with one. So here we go. I mean, this is going to be an interesting one to watch here in the fourth. The Houston Texans are still beating the Steelers 21-20. So Steelers are losing. Deshaun Watson, 250 yards, 2 touchdowns. Matter of fact, I'm about to check my fantasy real quick. So here we go. The Bengals stringing some stuff together, getting active and getting going. I'm winning 65-20. The Cincinnati defense, as of right now, has me 10 points. The Cincinnati defense has me 10 points. Shout out this defense. That's the only thing I have that's Bengals on my fantasy. It's the defense. And you might question that, like, whoa, the Bengals defense out of everything? They got me 10 points right now. Oh. Wow. So, Philadelphia, the story of the Eagles in 2020 is turnover central, and that tells true to this day. 1st and 10 Eagles at their own 25. Miles Sanders in the backfield. They're going to do some play action. Carlos Dunlap all over Wentz. They're going to have to dump it off. A missed tackle, and he's going to turn it for 4 yards. That missed tackle was in their backfield, so. So 2nd and 6, that very well could have been a tackle for loss, but we missed one there. So 2nd and 6 here. So here we go, 2nd and 6. It's going to be a handoff to Miles Sanders. He's wrapped up in the backfield by Mackenzie Alexander. The former Minnesota Fighting Viking is going to get a tackle loss for 4 yards, bringing up a 3rd and long. 3rd and 10 here. And imagine if we had Trey Waynes too. Trey Waynes also out of Minnesota, and then we would have had Mackenzie Alexander as well. Man, that would have been a fun one to watch, but unfortunately he's hurt. We really need a touchdown, says WHODEY AWA. 10-16 at half, 20-16 at fourth. Todd Gurley balling for my fantasy. Nice. Nick Chubb ran for a TD. Dang it. 3rd and 10. Wentz steps back. Has some pressure. He's going to still wing it over the middle. And Zach Ertz is going to get the catch this time. Sims still guarding him, but Ertz is going to pick up the 1st down. And that was a dot. I mean, he zipped that in there because Sims is doing a great job. I mean, he's all over him. But that was a good throw. Mixon is selling my fantasy team. If he had an offense line to help him out, but I don't know. If we stop him here, we're going to run the ball probably a good amount this next drive. So if we get a stop here, we're going to run heavy probably. It's going to be a run to Scott up the middle, and he's going to get a gain about 4 before DJ Reader, another pickup over the free agency, and he gets the stop. So I think a big positive in today's game. Holy crap, Justin Jefferson, 7 receptions, 175 yards, and a touchdown. He has to be a rookie of the week. Holy crap. Almost 200 receptions for the rookie. That's crazy. Anyway, well, first off, it's probably going to be Higgins and Justin Jefferson in the NFC and AFC for Rookie of the Week, if I had to guess. Anyway, it's going to be a handoff up the gut for a 1st down. Getting the midfield, they're on the Eagle. They're on the Eagle logo. So they're still in their territory, but they're marching little by little. Yeah, if Mixon was on the Cowboys, yeah, he would be doing a lot of damage. Just because of running. So Jalen Hurts is in the game. It's going to be a QB option, and he fumbles. They put in Jalen Hurts. He fumbles. He recovers. I mean, Carlos Dunlap was on that ball too. They put in Jalen Hurts. It's a QB option, and he fumbles. What a waste of a draft pick. I'm just kidding. I don't want to jump that far ahead into conclusions, but I mean, they put him in for his second time of his career, and he fumbles the ball. He is so lucky he recovered because Carlos Dunlap and Sam Hubbard were right on it, but they barely just missed. So that's gonna bring up a 2nd and 13, and Jalen Hurts, for better words to say, it's gonna be on the bench for this one. 2nd and 13, Carson Wentz is back in, steps back. He's looking over to the running back, but he's gonna look over to the receiver, and then oh my gosh, Logan Wilson lights up 16 Barnett, and it's a 3rd and 10, so another 3 and out here for the Philadelphia Eagles, and Logan Wilson definitely having his best game of his early career. Yeah, man, they put in Jalen Hurts, and he coughs up the ball, man. That's a tough one for you Eagles fans. So here we go, 3rd and 10. This is a huge 3rd down for the Eagles. Steps back to throw. He's looking left. He has a man wide open, and he overthrows him. Akeem Davis-Gathers was guarding, I believe, the running back 26. That would have been a touchdown, and he overthrew him. Carson Wentz very upset with himself, knowing he had a touchdown there. And that Akeem Davis-Gathers one-on-one man coverage with, I believe, 26 Miles Sanders, and oh my gosh, that would have been a touchdown. And he overthrew him. That was a touchdown right there if they make that play. And Carson Wentz just not looking the same form as he once was. Here we go. Reception from the own 5 by Alex Erickson. He's going to get a gain about up to their own Bengals 11-yard line. So a lot of trash talking going on right now, and the game's still been a little bit picky. Carson Wentz goes off to the sideline and slams his helmet on the turf as he is very frustrated with himself, as he should be. I do think Dak is better than Wentz, but I do think Dak is a little overrated, but I do like Dak better than Wentz. I will say that. I don't think you guys should pay Dak the $45 million in salary he wants. I don't think you guys should pay him that. I don't even want to get into Cowboys football, but I don't think Dak should get paid what he wants. Oh, how much time is left? Let me go back and check for you, Nightwolf. There is 10 minutes and 4 seconds remaining. So Carson Wentz is like Jameis Winston without the yards and TD. So here we go. We're on commercial break right now, but I mean, we're playing with a lead. The defense finally gets to play with one. They come up big. They give the ball back to the offense. And now this is where the money that we paid Joe Mixon really comes to show. I know the offensive line has been a huge problem when it comes to the rushing game, but this is when you want to milk that clock. And you may ask, how do you do that? It's your running game. And this is where Mixon, this is where he hits his bang for his buck right here. This is where you run the ball. You're going to probably see running the ball and play action on this drive if I had to assume. They're either going to run it or they're going to get Mixon out, or they're going to either get Burrow out the pocket, excuse me. Still a lot of time. There is a lot of time. That's why I want to milk that clock a little bit. Yeah. Well, at least that's probably the first Cowboys. Well, not the first, but it's good that you're a Cowboys fan and realize that Dak will be overpaid if they do pay him $45 million in salary. I mean, you guys have Andy Dalton. I'd rather have a cheap $2 million contract Andy Dalton than a $40 million Dak Prescott. James Conner touchdown? No, the Steelers took the lead. Did they really? Steelers take the lead with 6 minutes remaining, 26-21. Browns also have the lead by 11. Dang. Here we go, 1st and 10 from our own 12-yard line. Burrow to step back, throws to Drew Sample, who's only going to get a gain about a yard before getting hit hard by Mills, Mills has been all over this defense. This Mills has definitely been the player on the defense for the Eagles today. I mean, he's just been everywhere. He has a sack. He's wrapping up receivers. He's had some good coverages. Mills is by far the best player on this Philadelphia defense that I've seen today. So, here we go. 2nd and 9. Mixon's going to come into the backfield. Burrow's going to go up and over the center. With the assumption this is going to be a run. We are milking the clock. It's going to be play action. There's a flag on the field. It's a little screen pass to Mixon. Mixon's going to get 10. You're going to break one at about 15 yards there. Probably about 12, 13 yards there, but there's a flag. Let's hope this one's not coming back. So here we go. Let's see what this penalty is, and hopefully this isn't coming back. I heard offsides, and I immediately started my head, but it was offsides on the defense. I immediately heard offsides. I was like, damn it. And they said defense. I was like, let's go. So they had Bernard in motion and then did a fake run to Mixon, but then gave it to him. 1st and 10. Bengals, 9 minutes remaining. Let's keep milking this clock as we are. We're taking it to about 3 seconds every play. So, Alden Tate in motion. Play action once again. Burrow, a lot of time to throw, and he's going to use it to Tyler Boyd for a 1st down, and Boyd's going to be over 100 yards on today's game. And Tyler Boyd is just unstoppable today. Beautiful play action, and Joe Burrow actually had a lot of time on that play. The offensive line did a great job today. Or at that play, excuse me, not today, but that play. 9 receptions, over 100 yards for Tyler Boyd. 1st and 10. It's going to be a run to Mixon, who is going to get a tackle loss of about 10 yards. As we just can't run it. I mean, this offensive line has to be the worst rush blocking offense in the league, unfortunately. 2nd and 15. I mean, that is embarrassing. That offensive line, come on, guys. I mean, Mixon's just getting blown up as soon as he gets the ball. I love Mixon. Some of these are his fault, but that's not his fault, man. I mean, he can't even get the ball without being tackled in the backfield. Vikings regain the lead over the Titans. 2nd and 15. Burrow steps up in the pocket, escapes 2 Philadelphia Eagles. He's going to scramble to his outside. He's going to break one more until he just throws this one away. It's the T. Higgins who steps out of bounds and gets the 1st down. Holy crap, what an amazing play by Joe Burrow. That is probably his best play yet in the NFL. I mean, that was an excellent job of avoiding the pass rush and just being an improviser. He broke 1 tackle, 2 tackle, 3 tackle. Finally, he breaks someone's ankles, does a backspin, gets up, throws a dot to T. Higgins. T. Higgins catches it, gets out of bounds, and that's a 1st down. I mean, when it comes to improvising, it doesn't get much better than that. And now we are on the Eagles' 40-yard line with 7 minutes left. And I believe the Philadelphia Eagles are going to blow their first time out here in the second half. Or something happened. The refs are stopping play. It's not a timeout, but they stopped playing. They're talking to Doug Peterson. Oh, Philadelphia challenges to see if, I guess he had reception or if he got 2 feet in. So, wow, this is big. Okay, so the Bengals are faced with their first challenge of the year. And it's going to be if T. Higgins had 2 feet in. So here we go. This is a big, big call right here. We'll take a second look at it. I'm not sure what they're looking at. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're looking at. So we're on commercial break to see what happened, but yeah, he looked like Russell Wilson on that play. I couldn't tell if that was Joe Burrow or Russell Wilson right there. We're at 59 likes right now, so if you are in the stream and you haven't liked it, please go ahead and do that. 59 likes, let's get that to at least 65, 70. 65, 70 likes. If you guys are in here, let's get a like spike going for that good luck for the Bengals W. So let's get some good luck going. Bengals are up. This is a huge play right here because if this comes back, this is going to suck. But if not, it's a good first down. So let's get a good like spike going, guys. But yeah, I couldn't tell if that was Burrow or Russell Wilson because it resembled him. I mean, that was a heck of an improviser play. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. When it comes to not having anything going, a bunch of pass rush after you, and having to make a play with nothing there, that's the best it gets. Yeah, I don't want to say the game is over here if we get a touchdown, but if we get a touchdown here, we have a good chance of putting them away. A good shot at putting them away here if we get a touchdown here. So that's what we need right here. We need a big touchdown right here for this Bengals team. So what's the scores of the other games, guys? What we got going on? By the way, it's commercial break because we're reviewing the call of the challenge. So it looks like the Browns are going to win. The 49ers are going to win. The Patriots are probably going to win. Looks like the Falcons have a good chance of winning. The Rams and the Bills game is super close. It's 32 Rams, 28 Bills. So that's a good game as well. And then Texans are down by 7 to the Steelers with 5 minutes remaining. So 28-21 Steelers with 5 minutes remaining. 3rd and 26 for Houston. And then the Vikings are up 30-25 with 8 minutes left. Titans have the ball. So there's a lot of good games going on right now. If Minnesota can get the first win of the season, and if Texans can beat the Steelers. So we'll have to keep an eye on those games as well. So they're looking for a legal forward pass. That's the call in the field they're looking at. So I guess they're looking at Mike Thomas. Oh, they're looking at T. Higgins because so T. Higgins went out of bounds, came back inbounds, and then caught the ball. So they're gonna take it back. So it was a good challenge, and it's gonna stand. So T. Higgins went out of bounds before the play, came back out of bounds, then caught the ball. So it's a legal forward pass. So the call is gonna be overturned, and I don't know what this is gonna make it. I think it's a loss of down, too. So it's going to make it a 3rd and 15 after that call. Wow. So he went out of bounds, and then so he's ineligible from there. You can't come back inbounds and catch it unless you're pushed within the first 5 yards. So it's a 3rd and 15 now. So, I mean, do I think that's a call? It looks like that's what it is. So a 3rd and 15, and the Eagles have 3 defensive linemen and then about 7 players on the first down marker. So they're going to do a screen pass to Giovanni Bernard, who's going to get the first down and more. He's going to go to 30, the 25-20. What a hiccup of the year of the Eagles fan. And if you're an Eagles fan, what the hell kind of formation was that? They had 3 defensive linemen, 1 linebacker, and the rest of the entire defensive team was lined up vertically or horizontal on the first down marker. And we still got the first down. 3 linemen and 1 linebacker. And then there's about 6 the whole secondary is on the freaking first down, 17 yards back. And we do a quick dump pass to Giovanni Bernard, Mr. Mustache, and he goes for the first down. Wow. A terrible defensive call and a beautiful offensive call by Zach Taylor. 6 minutes remaining, 1st and 10. And we're going to call a timeout because the clock was running to 0. We couldn't get the ball off in time, so we have to burn our first timeout in the fourth quarter. So it's 6 minutes and 23 seconds remaining. We're 1st and 10, deep in the Eagles' territory. Wow. And what the hell were the Eagles doing there? Are you kidding me? They had 3 defensive linemen, 1 middle linebacker, and then like 6, their whole secondary was lined up horizontally, like lined up horizontally, 17 yards back. So the 3 defensive linemen and the 1 linebacker had like 15 yards to cover, and then the rest of the defense was horizontally all the way back at the first down marker. So the Bengals just do a dump pass with Giovanni Bernard, had 3 blockers, like 2 linemen, a receiver, and a tight end in front of him, and they're just pushing up in front of him, and Giovanni Bernard takes it himself, Mr. Mustache. 1st and 10 on the Eagles' 18-yard line. Wow. It's going to be a toss out to Mixon on the outside. Mixon's going to be stopped for a loss. A loss of 2. So the struggle bus for Joe Mixon in this rushing attack continues when we need him most. Thankfully, he stayed in bounds, so the time is still ticking. But 2nd and 11. So we have 34 rushing yards on today's game. Something has to change. Something has to change with this rushing king because it's not working. 2nd and 11, 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. We're going 5 out. Screw it. We're going 5 out. Burrow to Higgins, and he's going to be just short of the first down by a yard. And it's going to be, I believe, there's a flag on the field, and I believe it's going to be illegal contact, head-to-head hit. Higgins is not hurt, he's fine, but that defender, I believe, led with his head, and it's going to cost their team big if it's true. He came flying in once Higgins was already down, and I believe it's going to be a personal foul, I believe. Here goes the call. Unnecessary roughness on the defense. So it's going to be half the distance to the goal. And an automatic first down for the Cincinnati Bengals. T. Higgins has secured his starting spot. They gave this man one chance. John Ross, all he needed to do was give this man one chance to take his spot, and T. Higgins has done that. What a game by Higgins, man. What a game. And if you're a Bengals fan, your 1st round pick and your 2nd round pick is playing unbelievable. We're on the Eagles' 4-yard line. 1st and goal, I formation. It's going to be a toss to Mixon, and he's going to get tackled for like a loss of 7, but there's a flag on the play. So Brandon Graham's going to wrap him up for like a loss of like 12. More like 6 or 7, but there's a flag on the play. It's going to be a false start in the offense. So it's going to be a 5-yard penalty, but we replay the first. So it should be 1st and 15. Well, 1st and goal, I guess, but that's what it's looking like. So 5 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, everybody. 5 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. 1st and goal. 20-16, the Cincinnati Bengals are up. So here we go. The refs are talking something over. I think they're resetting the shot clock because I'm pretty sure it was messed up. So here we go. 1st and goal. 5 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. From the 9-yard line, excuse me. It's going to be a fake toss. Burrow's going to take it to the left side. He's going to dump this one, and it's only going to get a gain about a yard or 2. And another late flag. That one's going to be to Carter. So, awaiting the flag, it's going to be, I'm not sure. We'll have to see what it is. Hopefully it's not another holding. Oh, so no flag. They picked the flag up. So 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Carson Wentz is getting warmed up. 2nd and goal here. Joe Burrow, AJ Green and others, Tyler Boyd. He's going to step back. He's going to have to step up in the pocket. He's going to try to evade a sack before 3 more Philadelphia Eagles get back to him. And he's going to be wrapped up for a sack. And it's going to bring up a long 3rd and goal. And when we need the offensive line to step up the most, they don't. And That's going to afford us a sack. And we easily should be scoring, but the offensive line couldn't block for Mixon, and then they can't block for Burrow. So, take it what it is. And Burrow got swamped by 3 different Philadelphia Eagles players. First and goal from our 16, just to put it in perspective. 3rd and goal. Burrow, a dump pass over to the right, and we're going to get it to about the 7-yard line, and we're going to have to settle for 3 here. So, that is the absolute, that's not what we wanted. We needed to score, we needed 6 points there, but we're up 4, so if we get a field goal here, we're going to make it a 7-point game. Randy Bullock is coming on with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to attempt a 25-yard kick here. He's 2 for 2 on the day, 48, and 1 from 31 as well. 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. The 25-yard attempt by Randy Bullock is up, and it is good. So the Bengals are going to go up 23-16 over the Philadelphia Eagles with 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining here in the 4th quarter, and they have all 3 timeouts. So here we go, clutch time, crunch time for this Philadelphia Eagles offense, and vice versa for the Bengals defense. Can they step up? This young, new Bengals defense, what can they do here in this possible last drive of the game? Now, if they do score and the Bengals get the ball back, they do have 2 timeouts left in the game. So, keep that in mind. You didn't, yeah. Clips, that's new to the stream. I have the score up there. Right up there. So 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. We're going to kick it back. Hopefully we don't kick it out of bounds this time. And we're not. And this is going to be a touchback. Why couldn't he have done that earlier in the game? Who knows? Anyways, since we just scored, let's get some WHODEYs and a like spike here. Hopefully, if we can get this going, a good luck like spike would be freaking nice. So Carson Wentz with 2 interceptions in his career. His record is 1-8. So in his career, when Carson Wentz has thrown 2 interceptions in a game, 2 or more interceptions, he's 1-8. About to be 1-9, hopefully. The Cincinnati Bengals awaiting their first win of the season. Here we go. Here we go. Carson Wentz, 20 attempts, 20 for 31. Not many yards. 1st and 10, here we go. Shot clock's winding down. From their own 25, Wentz to step back. Is just going to toss it to the running back, who is dropped behind the line of scrimmage by Jermaine Pratt. Wow. It is so crazy how just a week ago, our tackling was awful. And then we come into this week, and it's been nearly spot on besides the few sacks we mix. Now, they're trying to go hurry up, but the refs are going to call the play dead. And it's going to be a timeout on the Bengals. So, not sure what happened there, why we had to call a quick timeout. I don't know if we weren't ready for the play or what, but now we're down to our last timeout. So, not sure why we had to call one there, but with 2 minutes and 42 seconds remaining, the Eagles are 2nd and 12. Get some WHODEYs in the chat because we're going to need it, man. This is a big one right here, this drive. 2nd and 42 2nd and 42. 2 minutes and 42 seconds remaining, 2nd and 12 from their own 23-yard line. Carson Wentz in the backfield with Miles Sanders. He's going to step back to throw. He's looking left, William Jackson's way, and it's going to be overthrown, but I'm pretty sure they're going to call defensive pass interference here. I don't think that throw was catchable, but I think they're going to call defensive pass interference. It's going to be DPI right there on William Jackson. And, yeah, he had both of his arms fully extended on the receiver's shoulder pad, so you call it what it is, but I still don't think that play was, He was able to catch that with or without it. But 1st and 10 from the Eagles' 43-yard line. A run up the middle. And he's going to get about 5-6 yards before taken down by Carlos Dunlap. Miles Sanders finally trying to get something going. He's going to get 6 yards on that play. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. The time is going. They're going to do a quick play right here. Bengals have a lot of pressure on him. Carson Wentz has to throw this one far. And the ref's going to call a flag way down the field. So there was quick pressure on Carson Wentz. So he just takes a shot down the field to get the ball off. But there is a flag, and hopefully it's not DPI again. Awaiting the call. Another pass interference call, this time by Darius Phillips. Is that ball even catchable? I mean, that ball looked like it was thrown away. Number 82, the receiver, does a fake stutter and then bumps right into him, and that's enough to get a flag nowadays for pass interference. So they're now on the Bengals' 43-yard line because of that pass interference. 2nd and 16. They're going to do a quick slant over the middle for about a first down, about 12, 13 yards. They're now on the Bengals' 31-yard line. This is probably going to take it to the 2-minute warning. They're going to try to get a play off real quick, probably just a hard count. Yeah, not going to get a play off. So at the 2-minute warning, the Philadelphia Eagles are on the Bengals' 33-yard line with all 3 timeouts. This one's getting good. This one's a good one. 23-16 Bengals heading into the 2-minute warning. We've done this all game long. Everybody that's in this stream right now, I want to know your predictions in the comment section right now. Put your prediction in the comment section right now. What do you think the outcome of this drive is going to be? A turnover? A touchdown? An interception? A fumble? A rushing touchdown? A receiving touchdown? Let me know your predictions right now. Are the Bengals going to get a stop here? Are they going to bend but do not break? Let me know in the comment section right now what you guys' predictions are. With 2 minutes left, Philadelphia is in field goal range, but they need a touchdown here. So some people are saying heading to OT. A lot of you guys think they're going to score here. Somebody said a fumble, an interception, says AWOL. So a few of you guys think they are going to score and send it into OT. Fumble, the Philadelphia Eagles are going to win because I help script the NFL. Okay. Interception. We'll see. We will see. Oh, man, this is a good one. In Bengals fashion here. Of course, it has to be a nail-biter. Because if you're a Bengals fan, every game has to be a nail-biter. Win or loss, every game has to be a stomach-wrenching nail-biter. In Bengals fashion. Yeah, they probably aren't going to score a field goal here. But if they did, they have all 3 timeouts. So, I mean, I guess if it comes, if it comes to like 4th and 20 and they don't think they can get it, they could settle for a field goal and then kick the ball off with all 3 timeouts and try to get a stop. They could, but I just really don't think there's enough time left for that. And, the Eagles are a pretty aggressive team. At least they used to be in the past. Carson Wentz throwing interceptions like nothing. Maybe they don't want to be so aggressive, but 23-16 at the 2-minute warning here in Philadelphia. We got a nail-biter here on our hands. So, 1st and 10. Carson Wentz. He's going to try to make a play here. From the Bengals' 33-yard line. Miles Sanders in the backfield. 4 receivers out. It's going to be a quick throw, and that was a dangerous one. They tried to do a screen pass, so I believe that's actually Scott. The running back Scott, and it wasn't even close. Bengals sent the blitz, and that kind of interrupted the screen, and I don't know what that was for the Eagles. A fail attempted screen, and that's going to bring up a quick 2nd and 10. Wentz 22 for 34, 169 yards, a touchdown, and 2 picks. 4 receivers out, including Zach Ertz, and a running back in the backfield. Got to watch Ertz here. And they're going to throw a quick pass over the middle, and it's going to be a 3rd and 6. It's going to be Ward Jr., number 84, who has really carried this offensive receiving core in today's game. With all the injuries they had to deal with, that's been the guy to step up today. It's a 3rd and 5. The time is coming off. They're not calling any timeouts. 1:30 left. No timeout here for Philadelphia. They're looking left. Wentz is going to take it himself. He's going to truck forward for the first down. And he's going to, before Akeem Davis gathers, is there to wrap him up. 1st and 19. They're still not taking a timeout. They have 3 timeouts. They're still not using a single timeout. They're on the Bengals' 19-yard line. First down. Carson Wentz. They're going to run it to Miles Sanders up the gut. He's going to get a gain about 6-7 yards before being wrapped up by a couple of Bengals players. And I believe the Eagles are going to call their first timeout with 1 minute exactly remaining. So 60 seconds remaining, and the Eagles finally call their first timeout, and it's going to be a 2nd and 3, and they're knocking on the door. So, I mean, that Miles Sanders rush up the gut, pretty good play call. I mean, they wasted a little bit of time, but that's a good way to take them into a timeout right there. The Bills blew a 28-3 lead in the 3rd quarter, but they scored a touchdown with 15 seconds left. Wow. That's crazy. Bills score a touchdown. That's crazy. Here we go. 1 minute remaining. 2nd and 3 for Philadelphia. 1 safety back for the Bengals. He's throwing deep, and it's deflected by Carlos Dunlap, the veteran for the Cincinnati Bengals, who's had a pretty good game today. It's going to get a huge deflection there. That's hard to do. Carson Wentz is a big guy. He's tall. So to deflect a big guy like that is very impressive. Dunlap just jumped full as high as he could. Had some hang time for the big fella, and he's going to grab a deflection for himself. That's a veteran-worthy play. 3rd and 3 here for the Philadelphia Eagles. It doesn't get much bigger than this. They're on the Bengals' 13-yard line here. Carson Wentz, a little throw over the middle, and he's going to grab the first down. Ward Jr., he's not going to get out of bounds. So they're going to run back to the line of scrimmage. 45 seconds left and ticking. They're still not calling any of their timeouts. They still have 2 timeouts. They have a few receivers out and Miles Sanders in the backfield. Bengals sending some pressure. They're going to toss it out to Ertz, who's just going to step out of bounds to stop the clock. I'm not sure why they don't just use a timeout there, but it's going to be a 2nd goal. So instead of calling a timeout, they basically just trade it for a loss of down. That's essentially what they did because they didn't get any yards right there. So, I mean, there's 30 seconds remaining. Really, how long do you need those timeouts for? So, 2nd and goal, 23-16 Bengals. 30 seconds left here in the 4th. They're on the Bengals' 7-yard line. 2 timeouts left for the Eagles. 4 receivers out in the back. Bengals, Carlos Dunlap and others getting back there, but Wentz is going to scramble out to the right. Sam Hubbard chasing him. He's going to run it towards the end zone, and I think he gets in. And he dives in for the touchdown himself. So he's going to get in there. It looked good for a second. I thought the Bengals were going to end up sacking him, but Sam Hubbard can't run Wentz down, and he punches it in the end zone. So 22-23, awaiting the PAT to tie the game. It doesn't look like they're going for 2 as Wentz hurries off the sideline, takes his helmet off. It doesn't appear that they're going to go for 2, but Wentz jumps from about the 2.5-yard line, and he gets in. Jesse Bates tries to stop him short, but he's just too late. So here we go, waiting the PAT. This might send him to overtime. The PAT is up. And it is good. So 23-23 ball game here with 21 seconds left. Bengals have one timeout. One timeout for the Cincinnati Bengals. So if no points get put on the board within 21 seconds, this game is going to be going to overtime. Wow. This doesn't get much more crazier than this. Wow. I called it. What do I get? Told you, OT. Man. The pressure was back there, man. It was there, but Wentz took it himself. And that was the best case scenario because we were wrapped up on all the receivers. So that was his best choice. So it looked like the Browns beat the Washington football team. Any update on the Steelers? Did the Steelers end up winning? Steelers end up winning too. Wow, that sucks. So we have been live for 4 minutes and 7 seconds here. 21 seconds left in this game. And I don't know if they're going to try onside kick, if they're going to do a squib kick, or what they're thinking here. Looks like they're just lined up in a regular kick formation. Yeah, and Jake Elliott's going to boot it away, and it's going to be a touchback. So the Bengals have exactly 21 seconds to try to win this game with only one timeout. So here we go. Falcons blew another lead? No way. The Falcons did not. Did they really? They better not. First and 10, 21-yard line. What do you do here? A screen pass? You can't turn the ball over, so we got to do something here. So we're going to take a knee. Not the worst decision. So we're going to take a knee, and we're going to take this to overtime. So here we go. We take a knee, the clock is going to hit 0, and we're going to see who gets the ball here first, because that might be the deciding factor of who wins this one here in Philadelphia. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds are going to hit the clock, and we're going to overtime here in Philadelphia. So here we go. In classic Bengals fashion, we can't have an easy win. Everything has to be hard. It has to be a nail-biter. It has to be stomach-wrenching, and that's what we're getting here tonight. 23-23 in the regulation, so wow. Hopefully we get the ball first. That's all I can say. Hopefully we get the ball here. So we're doing the coin toss. We have Kevin Huber out there. Yeah, we kneeled. We call tails. It's tails! We're going to get the ball. Let's go. We're going to get the ball. Let's go. So Joe Burrow, with his first overtime appearance in the NFL, he's going to get a chance to put him away. Oh, man. Yo, guys, you got to check this one out. The game is going into overtime. We are still live 4 hours and 10 minutes into the stream. Yo, come join this overtime. This is going to be crazy. So here we go. We're going into overtime. We win the toss. So hopefully we can put him away as soon as we get the ball. Obviously, it's first team to score a touchdown. If we have to kick it off, then if they score a touchdown, they win. If we score a field goal, they get a chance. So we gotta get a touchdown here. No excuse. Wow, we get a first overtime stream. This is crazy. It doesn't get crazier than this. I mean, I can't believe this. I mean, this is crazy. You guys have been spamming up the chat so much, I'm pretty sure the chat thing is frozen. I gotta see if I can fix it real quick. Hold on. You guys froze the chat. Let me see if I can fix it real quick before we start overtime. So, wow. Guy, I mean, this is it. This is as big as it gets here. Overtime here in week 3. It doesn't get bigger than this. Let me try to see if I can fix the chat for you guys real quick. If you guys haven't already, we are over almost 4.5 hours live in the stream. Please, please, please get that let's get a like spike going right now, please. Let's get to 75 likes. We're at 63. I want to see that like spike up to 75. And then if you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button if you like the content you see. So here we go. They kicked it off and we are receiving here. So here we go. First and 10 for Joe Burrow. No, 25. Burrow, a step back throw. A dangerous throw, but a dot to A.J. Green. How in the world did he catch that? Wow. I mean, that was the most beautiful pass I've seen from Burrow yet his entire career. I don't know how he fit that in there. And vice versa to A.J. Green, how did he catch that? Wow. That was very impressive. So here we go. Hand off to Mixon. We're going to run it out to the outside. He's going to get a gain about 4 yards there. The chat finally updated there. Freaked out for a second. 2nd and 5 here for the Bengals. We got to keep driving. Obviously, both teams get 2 timeouts. Wow, the Vikings blew that lead. And the Buffalo Bills go to 3-0. Wow. Anyways, trying to stay focused. Here we go. 2nd and 5. Mixon goes off the field to take a breather, I guess. So here we go. We're going to have Alex Erickson in motion. It's going to be play action over the middle to A.J. Green. But Darius Slay, who I don't even know is in the game, deflects that one. So 3rd and 5. I could have swore Darius Slay broke his arm earlier in the game because his elbow looked like he got rolled over by A.J. Green. He comes back in and makes one of the biggest plays of the game and deflects this beautiful throw. So that's a big play by Darius Slay. That's why they call him Big Play Slay, because that's a big boy play right there. So here we go. A 3rd and 4 at our own 44-yard line. We need this. 3rd and 4. Burrow all by himself. He has a little bit of time to throw. He's going to throw this over the middle to Green. And he stopped short of the 1st down. I mean, he stopped at the line of scrimmage. I'm not sure what's going on there. That's not a good play call at all. Why would you do a slant at the line of scrimmage? Why wouldn't you go 4 yards out to the 1st down? So it's 4th and 4, and we have to punt them the ball. So I don't understand that. I don't like that play call at all. And so now we're going to kick it back to them when they have a chance to win. So I don't understand what's going on here. 4th and 4, we're punting it from our own 43, 44-yard line. So now we're going to give them a chance to win. It's going to bounce, and they're going to get at their own 10-yard line. So a good punt to pin them all the way at their 10-yard line. But now our defense has to come back on. So here we go. Because I see some WHODEYs in the chat. WHODEY, baby. If they don't score and time rounds out, it's a tie. But we can still get the ball back and get a field goal. So yeah, like Drake said, next score wins. And that's why it's so big. I don't understand. That's the play we had on 3rd down. You have to get the 1st down, and you do a play that's not going to even get you 4 yards. I don't know. That one's frustrating. So they have it at their own 11-yard line. 1st and 10 here. Miles Sanders in the backfield. William Jackson playing conservative. Wentz throw over the middle. It's almost picked off by Jesse Bates. Slips out of his hands. Jesse Bates almost picked it off. And that was one of my predictions for today's game. One of the safeties would get a turnover. And then just an ugly looking throw by Carson Wentz. That is a terrible throw by Carson Wentz. He throws it like right into the ground of Jesse Bates, and he just drops it. If he catches that, that's the game because we're in field goal range. So oh my gosh. So 2nd and 10, though. The game could have just been put away right there. Here we go. 2nd and 10 from their own 11-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to Miles Sanders. He's going to be tackled and only going to get a gain about 3 or 4. But Carlos Dunlap is hurt. He's grabbing his under thigh, like right next to his thigh. Oh, it's not good. Carlos Dunlap is hurt. He's rolling around. He's trying to get up under his own power. He is going to get up under his own power. Hopefully he's just cramping a little bit. He looks okay. He's limping out under his own power. But with Geno Atkins already out, we can't afford losing Carlos Dunlap too. I mean, that's only going to hurt us even more. But the fact we almost picked that ball off, I mean, that is just a poor decision by Carson Wentz. But, oh, wow. This is a huge 3rd down. And I know I've said that multiple times this game, but it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Every 3rd down that gets later in the game, and it's overtime, so it doesn't get later than this. So hopefully Carlos Dunlap is okay, but 3rd and 8 here for the Eagles. They're going to put the running back out in motion. They're going to toss it to him, and it is a terrible throw, and it's going to be 4th and 8. What kind of play call and execution is that? Look, man, even if you're an Eagles fan, Carson Wentz looks terrible. I mean, it's an HB toss, and he just throws it right at his knees. It wasn't a dump pass. It was a missile rocket out of the backfield. I'm not sure what he's doing there. So they're punting outside of their own end zone. So hopefully we're going to get this in some good territory. So fortunately our defense steps up. We get a huge stop. And we're going to get the ball back. And all we need is a field goal to win the game. They're going to punt it. And it's a booming punt. But we're going to get it around our 30-yard line. Erickson's going to return it. He's going to turn it up to about our own 40-yard line before getting brought down. So we're going to get the ball at our own 40-yard line, and all we need is a field goal to win this game. And who else would we have to probably leave this up to? Randy Bullock, unless we can get in the end zone. So just a heads up, we might have to leave this game to Randy Bullock, unless we can get a touchdown. So, oh my, I don't know. Randy Bullock's already warming up, and this is just getting me PTSD from earlier in the season. Oh, this is already giving me PTSD, man. Yeah, all we need is a field goal. It sounds easy until you say Randy Bullock. Oh my gosh, 1st and 10 from our own 40-yard line. Burrow under center, Alden Tate in motion. It's going to be more play action. Burrow under a lot of pressure. He's going to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but he's going to be sacked about a yard or two behind the line of scrimmage. So just a ton of Eagles players in that backfield going after Burrow. And I don't know why we keep Burrow under center. I'm not sure why we have him under center right now. He needs to be in shotgun. Our offensive line has been terrible this entire game, so why are we putting him closer to the offense line? He needs space, and now he's going to go in shotgun. 2nd and 11. Burrow steps back. He's going to scramble out to the right side of the field. He's going to throw this one, and it's going to be a completion to T. Higgins, but there is a flag. Please don't be coming back, because if not, this is a 1st down to, once again, T. Higgins, who has been catching receptions on the out-of-bounds sideline the entire game. It's holding on offense. It's coming back. Oh, Billy Price. Billy. 2nd and 21 because of Billy. So what would have been a huge 1st down and a huge momentum changer to T. Higgins is now called back from a holding call from Billy Price. Come on. Here we go, 2nd and 21 here on overtime. 5 minutes and 57 seconds remaining here for the Bengals. Play action. It's going to be a little toss over the middle, and it's overthrown by Tyler Boyd and almost picked off. So, a 3rd and 21. And I mean, this is just what happens when you can't get your rushing game going. You have to throw it on every single down because we can't run the ball. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one field goal is the only field goal of Randy Bullock's the entire season. But that's about all we have. But 3rd and 21. Once again, Eagles are playing very conservative here. He's throwing it deep. He's taking a shot. And that's going to be to T. Higgins, who isn't going to be able to get to it. So a 4th and 21. So 4th and 21, and we have to punt again. And I'm going to be honest here. This might come off a little blunt, but you can't be in overtime and punt the ball twice. You just aren't going to win. It is so rare in the NFL that you get the ball twice in overtime. I mean, that is so rare to get the ball twice in overtime and punt the ball both times. So, I'm just saying, you can't do that many times in the NFL and expect to win. To get the ball twice in overtime and not do anything with it. So, they're going to punt it off. The Eagles are going to get the ball back around their own 23-yard line. So a lot of talking going on right now on the field. But 1st and 10, they're going to get about their own 23-yard line. Once again, Carson Wentz. And it's just unacceptable, man. You get the ball twice in overtime. You got to do something with it. Because that second time, you only need a field goal. And we got that ball from our own 40-yard line. The defense did such a good job. They forced our offense to get the ball from our own 40-yard line. You only need 3 first downs and you're in field goal range. Love seeing that pack mentality on that last punt. Sure. We shouldn't be punting the ball. 1st and 10, Carson Wentz. He's going to look both ways. Then he's going to just dump it off to his running back, Miles Sanders, who's going to turn up for about a gain of 5 yards, give or take, before getting wrapped up by DJ Reader. Miles Sanders is going to come off the field with a little bit of a limp. So it looks like his ankle got rolled up on or something. And he's going to walk off the field limping. They're warming up Jake Elliott. So here we go. 5 minutes remaining. 2nd and 6. Eagles far back into their own territory, about their own 27-yard line. 2nd and 6. Here we go. The Eagles. Carson Wentz to step back. He's going to look over the middle. He's going to throw this one deep. He has Zach Ertz, and Zach Ertz makes a beautiful catch, and they're going to be close to field goal range. And that might be game. That's going to march them all the way down the Bengal territory. I mean, that's a beautiful pass. Why is there no safety help on Zach Ertz, a top 5 tight end in the league? Beyond me. It was one-on-one with Darius Phillips. Why is there not Von Bell or Jesse Bates back there to help Zach Ertz, who is a top 5 tight end in the league? Don't ask me. 1st and 10. 4 minutes remaining here in overtime. Eagles, a huge first down there. And the refs are going to pull the play dead. I don't think they got the ball off in time. This might be coming back for 5 yards. It's going to be a false start on the offense. So it's going to be on Lane Johnson. So, man. Yeah, I mean, you got to get a strip here. You got to get a fumble, an interception. You got to get a turnover here. So, I mean, you got to do something here. 1st and 15. So, it's going to back them up definitely out of field goal range as they're back at their own 52-yard line here. So, they're out of field goal range, but they're going to do a little dump pass, and that's going to get them. I mean, it's going to be close. They can kick a field goal from here, probably. So, 2nd down, 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Bengals would be lucky to even get a shot to get the ball back. And I said it earlier. You can't get the ball twice in overtime and expect to win. If you got to get the ball twice and you got to kick it back to their team and you don't score, you're not going to win the game. 2nd and 9. Philadelphia on the 42-yard line of the Bengals. So it'd be a long kick, but it's doable. Carson Wentz, he's going to break the pressure. He's going to scramble out for himself. There's a flag, so hopefully it's coming back. If not, Carson Wentz scrambles for the first down before getting ran into Logan Wilson. But there's a flag, so hopefully it's holding. 2 flags, so hopefully this is coming back. If not, they're in field goal range. Holding offense. Holding offense. So it's going to be a repeat of second down, and a little bit more life got pushed into the Cincinnati Bengals fans here. Whew. A lot of unnecessary penalties here for the Eagles. And if you're an Eagles fan, you're probably pretty frustrated with them. 2nd and 19. Philadelphia Eagles on their own 47-yard line. On their own 47-yard line. So this backed them up way out of field goal range. They need a big play here. Wentz scrambles out again. Sam Hubbard there. He's going to push him, and he's got to throw this one out of bounds. So this now brings up a 3rd and 19, and the Eagles have to get this. Like, they can't kick a field goal from here. If you take those penalties away, they can go 3 and out and attempt a 57-yard field goal, give or take. But where they're at right now, they cannot attempt a field goal right here because of these penalties. So 3rd and 19, you got to play aggressive, but you got to play a little bit conservative. Because you can't get them close to the first down marker, because then they could probably attempt a field goal. So here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2. And I'm pretty sure the Eagles are going to have to burn a timeout here. And they are. So the first timeout here in overtime is going to get used with 3 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. 3rd and 19 for the Eagles. This is huge. If we stop them here, we get the ball back. Jake Elliott has a leg. I mean, his longest career kick is 61 yards. So, I mean, he has a leg on him. So if they can get close to the first down marker, oh man, my stomach, it's gut-wrenching. Classic Bengals fashion. It's either gut-wrenching or nail-biting every single game. Every single game. Both of these teams are looking sloppy. Yeah, this game there's definitely been some moments where there's some unacceptable penalties. And if you're an Eagles fan, you have to be so frustrated with your offensive line right now. Because they would be in field goal range if it wasn't for those penalties. Simple. 3rd and 19. 4 receivers out. Bengals have some safeties pretty deep. Eagles going left, and it's way overthrown. They went Miles Sanders out the backfield. That's a 4th and 19, and they can't go for it because it's 20 yards, and they can't kick a field goal because they're out of field goal range. So Bengals are going to get one more chance. How? I don't know. With 3 minutes and 3 seconds remaining, the Bengals are going to get one more chance. And they are so lucky. And this offense has to thank their defense. Because I don't know how many times in overtime does a team get the ball 3 times. I mean, that's so unlikely. So they're going to pin us at our 7-yard line here. Alex Erickson calls a fair catch. 2 minutes and 56 seconds remaining and 2 timeouts. Here we go. 1st and 10. Burrow's going to come on the field. Let's get a quick WHODEY spam going on for some good luck. Spam WHODEY in the chat if you are in the stream. Spam WHODEY in the chat if you are in here. And make sure we get a like spike going for some good luck as well. We are at 65 likes. Let's get that to 75. Let's get that to 75 right now for good luck. Here we go. Next score will win the game. It's been like that for a couple minutes in overtime. Here we go. 23-23. 1st and 10. Burrow's going to set back to throw. It's going to be a first down to who other than Tyler Boyd. The clock is ticking, though, because he didn't get out of bounds. But that's an 11-yard reception by Tyler Boyd, who, I don't know, Louis Trico, if you're in here, but man, you said you had him on fantasy, and he stepped up like no other. That's a huge first down reception there. I think he has 10 receptions or maybe even more. So here we go. What's up, Anthony? What's up, Nathan? We got some WHODEYs in the chat. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bengals on their own 20-yard line. There's a lot of pressure, and Burrow's going to get sacked. And there's an offensive lineman who is hurt, but he gets sacked nonetheless by Graham, who that's his 2nd or 3rd sack of the game. And is there a 2-minute warning in overtime? There is. So it's going to hit the 2-minute warning in overtime, 2nd and 16. So once again, this offensive line just crumbling when we need them most. And we're going to go to commercial break. So it just never fails, man. Like, I'm trying my hardest not to say anything about this offensive line. But, I mean, they're just making this game so much harder. And you're right, AWOL. We got to protect Burrow better. What's up, Witchy? I mean, you got to, man. I mean, this is 2 minutes left in the game. Win or lose, this game, we don't want to tie. No one wants to tie in the NFL. I don't even know why that's still a rule in the NFL. There should not be a tie. It should be college football. It goes on to somebody scores. So, and you're right. Our O-line does have to step up. We need a big win. Like, they have to do something here. Because 2nd and 16, we need more time. You know, A.J. Green's probably not going to get targeted here because of Big Play Slay, who I don't even know who's in the game still, but he is somehow. So, you know, with him being locked up, you got to think Tyler Boyd, who we keep targeting, who has over 10 targets. Maybe T. Higgins, Auden Tate. But to even look at those options, there's 2nd, 3rd, 4th option guys. Our offensive line has to give Burrow enough time to look for them. So 2nd and 16, 2 minutes remaining here in overtime. It's all tied up, folks. The next score wins. So, Bengals still have 2 timeouts, though, which is what you get in overtime. You only get 2 timeouts. So, that's at least a positive. 2nd and 16 from our own 14-yard line. Bengals are going forward in the defensive front. Burrow, throw it deep. He has a wide open man, T. Higgins, and he dropped it. Oh, my gosh. It was just overthrown by a tad. And because of that, the defender got his hands in there. Roby Coleman. But oh my gosh, you got to make those plays. It hit him right in his shoulder pad. Oh my gosh. A beautiful play call. Oh my gosh. Wow, it hit him right in his... It hit him right here. Right here. 3rd and 16. Here we go. Burrow. And he gets sacked. Are you kidding me, Fletcher Cox? The Bengals officially have the worst offensive line in the NFL. Easy. Easy have the worst offensive line in the NFL. How can we time that? How fast were they back there? 2 seconds maybe? I mean, you got to give Burrow a chance, and you can't when they're back there within 2-3 seconds. Eagles call a timeout, so they're going to have 1 minute and 49 seconds to score. They only need a field goal. Jake Elliott has a leg. So, I think the only chance the Bengals have here is a quick 3 and out or a turnover. At this point, I think our best hope might be a tie. I think we're only evading a loss here now because of that. And if you haven't already, go ahead and join the Discord. Drake put it in there in the comment section. Go ahead and join it. There's about 40 people in there right now, of all people who just are Cincinnati fans. It's totally free. It's just a group chat of all Bengals fans. We just talk Cincinnati sports. So, Kevin Hubert's going to punt this one away. Pretty decent kick. They're going to get it about their own 45-yard line, so please double team Zach Ertz. We need a safety guarding Zach Ertz right here. They're going to go Zach Ertz. I will put money on it. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. No timeouts. We are live for 4 hours and 35 minutes. Wow. 4 hours and 35 minutes on the stream already. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe how fast they got back there at Burrow. He didn't even have a chance. Jake Elliott, his career long is 61 yards. So, here we go. 1st and 10. Eagles on their own 45-yard line. The Eagles are going to throw it to the side. They're going to give it to the running back. And it's going to get about a good gain of 8-9 yards. Miles Sanders, who's been shut down for a large part of the game is going to get a big pickup there for 7 yards, which brings up a 2nd and 3, and they stop the clock. So a good play call there by the Eagles. So, Anthony was right. You really got to play for a turnover here. If not, maybe, I don't even know. So here we go. 2nd and 3. It's a handoff to Miles Sanders, who is so close to the first down. They might give it to him. This is going to be inches. Oh, wow. They're going to give him the first. So, 1st and 10 Eagles. They still need probably 5 yards. So, Bengals are going to call a timeout here. Not sure why. I guess to give the defense a break, but you're giving the offense a break as well. So, they're probably going to save that last timeout to ice the kicker. Jake Elliott already has a 55-yarder down today, and 61's his career high. So, we have a lot of people in here. So, if you guys haven't already, please hit that like button right now. Let's get up to 75+ likes. We're at 65 likes. That means only 10 of you have to hit that like button right now. And hit that subscribe button if you enjoy the content. 23-23, a minute and 28 seconds left. The Eagles need to get at least 5 yards here to make it somewhat manageable. Even then, it's still going to be a long kick. So it looks like they're going to have it under review here to see if he got the first down. But even if he didn't, it's going to be within inches. So here we go. They're under the hood. They're checking it out to see the spotting. I guess that's what they're looking at. So what do you guys think? We've done predictions the whole stream. Predictions right now. Are they going to settle for a field goal? Are they going to get a touchdown? Are they going to miss a field goal? Are we going to get a turnover? What are your predictions right now? So, let me know what your predictions right now. It's under the review, so the play won't happen for a couple more minutes probably. If he didn't get it, he's within inches. I think he's short. About half a yard, but I don't know if there's enough to overrule it. So let me know the predictions right now. Whoever disliked is a Steelers fan or knows nothing about football. This is a great Drew Collins. I appreciate that, Anthony. Drew, man, they are terrible. Who's terrible? The Bengals or the Eagles? Or the refs? Eagles will win by a field goal. Mark my words. We need to fix this O-line ASAP. Yeah, I think every single person in the stream or every Bengals fan will agree the offensive line is the biggest problem by far. And there needs to be something done or this is going to be a long season. There has to be a trade or something. Can Burrow get out of his contract? All right, you guys got to chill. He's not just going to say, hey, I'm packing my bags. Let's relax a little bit. I say missed field goal and Burrow gets sacked and he fumbles and take it all away. That would be insane. Missed field goal short. Missed field goal. I feel bad for Joe because he's got good talent. The Bengals are going to ruin him without a good number 1 draft pick. So they're going to bring it back. So instead of the first down, they're going to call him short, which is actually really surprising. Because to overview that, they have to have clear-cut footage. And I guess they're going to call it back. But, still, that doesn't really change much. It's still a 3rd and 1. Very long season. Mixon's got to go. I really don't think it's Mixon's fault. I kind of blame the O-line. The O-line doesn't really give him any holes to go. If you watch the majority of the plays, Mixon has to be elusive and break a tackle before he even gets back to his own line of scrimmage. So, I blame the offensive line way more than I do Mixon. 9 out of 10 plays, there's guys in the backfield before he even gets to the line of scrimmage. So, 3rd and 1. Wentz is going to be under the center, so probably a QB sneak here. We're huddled up right under center. And then there's going to be a QB sneak, and he got it. Even though there's about 8 defensive linemen up the gut, Wentz has it. But they're wasting a lot of time because Bengals aren't getting off of him. Mixon is a weapon they don't know how to use. They need to put him in a slot or something. Yeah, I mean, I disagree. Or no, I agree with you that Mixon, it's not Mixon. Mixon is not the problem. When you have a bottom 5 offensive line, you're going to struggle. And we've seen that through the first 3 weeks. The Bengals prioritized his contract, signed him, locked him up, paid him good money. But I think they're getting a little taste of reality. You can sign whoever you want, but if you don't have an offensive line, you know what I mean? It's kind of like the Le'Veon Bell talk. Le'Veon Bell was as good as the offensive line in Pittsburgh. He was really good because the Steelers had a top 5 offensive line. He goes to the Jets, who have a bottom 5 line, and he's been terrible since he's been in the Jets. So a lot of people say your running back's only as good as your offensive line. And as much as I don't want to say that, I think Bengals fans are getting a taste of reality of what that means. Unfortunately. 1st and 10 from the Bengals' 44-yard line. 1:26 remaining. A handoff to Miles Sanders, and he gets maybe a gain of half a yard. So, time's ticking. But, I mean, this is going to be a long field goal that they're going to have to settle for. Return touchdown on missed field goal. Hey, Louis, how about that Tyler Boyd, though? He went off. I know he doesn't have a touchdown, but 11 receptions and probably 130 yards. So it looks like Peters, the offensive line, is going to be hurt on the play. So it's going to stop the clock even though they don't have a timeout with 1:05 left. At 2nd and 9. So they got a yard. But they don't have a timeout, but there's an injured player, so time's going to stop. So that just gives the Eagles more time to pick a play here, unfortunately. Hopefully Jason Peters is good, though. He's really struggled today. I mean, this might be one of his worst games of his career, honestly. He's really struggled today. Kick 6? Dude, that would be insane. Now they got to go get the first down. We're screwed. I think the Eagles might pull through this. Will this drive, to be honest? Fake injury. Time to get a play going. I don't want to say he's faking it because he looks like he's limping, but I wouldn't be surprised. You can get away with it. But because of that, the rule in the NFL is that there's a 10-second runoff. So even though it stopped at 1:05, it's going to go down to 55 seconds. So 2nd and 9 from the Bengals. Oh, man, I don't even know. 43-yard line? It's going to be play action. Wentz is going to take it himself, but Carlos Dunlap's going to wrap him up after a gain about 2.5 yards. So every inch, every half yard matters right now for the Eagles offense. They're going to hurry up with 30 seconds left, 3rd and 7. What are they going to do here? Are they going to try to get more yards, or are they just going to be conservative? 25 seconds. They need to stop the clock. Wentz to throw over the middle. It's deflected. So 19 seconds, 4th and 7, and here we go. What is your projection? Says Nick. Well, my projection right here is a missed field goal, and it's a tie. So a 59-yard field goal. 59-yard field goal, 23-23, 19 seconds left here in overtime. This is the game. 3 for 3 today out from 27, 42, and 54. Jake Elliott. 4th and 7. There's a flag. Is it on the Eagles? Is it on the Eagles? This is huge. There's a flag. Oh my gosh, is it on the Eagles? False start offense. Oh my gosh. The offense gets a false start penalty. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Wow, you can't do that. Oh my gosh. Are they still going to attempt a field goal? Oh my gosh. They caught him offsides. And they're going to punt. They have to punt because now we have 19 seconds to get the ball back. Could anybody predicted that? Yeah, for my prediction. I don't know if anybody could call it offsides. Now they have to punt. They don't know what to do. The punt team is on, but it looks like they're looking over at the sideline like, what are we doing? Wow! Another flag on the field. What's going on? Delay of game. So, like I said, they don't know what they're doing. They get a delay of game to back them up even more. So 19 seconds left. No timeouts for the Bengals, but we're going to get a shot here. My prediction, we're going to get a return here, a punt return. We got to get a good punt return here by Alex Erickson. Let's go. 19 seconds left. Wow, I can't believe that. They really just, wow. Yeah, you can't do that, man. It's a punt. Fair catch at our 11. From our 10-yard line, 13 seconds, no timeouts. So it looks like this game might be a tie unless we get a Minneapolis miracle right here. Yo, 67 likes. Let's get that up to 75 before the game ends. I'd really appreciate it. But here we go. 13 seconds left here in overtime. It doesn't get crazier than this, folks. What is this, the fourth time in an overtime we get the ball back? You get the ball 4 times in overtime. You have to score a field goal at least. I mean, that is just unacceptable from an offense. So 13 seconds. It might be a little too late. Eagles are going 3 defensive linemen. So we're going to hand it off. I don't get that. So we just accept the tie. We're not going to take a shot? Are you kidding me? We take a run there? You're not going to take a shot. That's all? That's all we get. The defense gets a stop, and we just run it. I know there's 13 seconds left, timeout, but you're just going to do an HB draw? That's it. Are you kidding me? Like, that's it? Like, you're not going to at least try a screen? You're not going to try a deep pass? You're just going to just hand it off and say game over? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I understand the chances we win that game are probably 2%. But really? I mean, you're going to do an HB draw? You can't do a screen pass? Or a deep pass or something? I mean, at least try something. Are you kidding me? Oh my, I can't believe that just happened. Look, I don't want to sit here and say, like, what the heck, Zach? But I know, 13 seconds left, no timeouts. We need, like, 89 yards. I get the chances are, like, 0.09. But at least try to get a throw down deep or a screen pass or something. Wow. And I agree with this comment. Could have went deep passing, got a pass interference. Look at the Cowboys game. They did the same thing. They took a shot, got pass interference called, settled for a field goal. I'm not saying that would have happened, but damn, can we try something? Oh my gosh. I literally just commentated for 4 hours and 50 minutes just to end on an HB draw. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say. I sat here and commentated for 5 hours straight to end in an HB draw, to end in a tie. Well, I mean, I don't know what to say besides I really thought this was going to be the first one of the season. And to be honest, there's a lot of good stuff to take from this game, and there's a couple bad things to take from this game. I think there's definitely more positive than negative to take away from this game, to be completely honest. I think you take away that T. Higgins is a hell of a pick and a player we thought he was. And with Joe Mixon, or not Joe Mixon, excuse me, with John Ross out and probably not going to be in a Bengal uniform next year, I think T. Higgins secured his spot on the team as the third wide receiver on this team. Obviously, Tyler Boyd is healthy and ready to go. I think that's another positive. Auden Tate, I do think we need to consider trading him for an offensive lineman. When I said that like week 2, so many people were against me. But if we can get something for an offensive lineman, don't care who we have to trade, even if it's Auden Tate, I think we should shoot our shot, because I think a lot of Bengals fans will see what I'm trying to say now that they recognize how this game ended. But I think there's more positive than negative to take from this game. 2 points I just made. The third point being the defense. The big thing I took from the defense in today's game was, yes, we can turn the ball over, number one. And number two, our pass rush finally stepped up. I mean, they were almost not even there in game 1 and game 2. And the fact that the pass rush stepped up in this week 3 game was pretty exciting to see the pass rush step up. So I think that's a positive. I think the turnovers is a positive anytime you get multiple turnovers in a game. But now let's get to the negatives, which I really don't want to talk about. Hey, I appreciate you, Anthony. Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate it, man. One more thing one more positive. Joe Burrow. I mean, Joe Burrow, if you aren't convinced enough, I don't know what it's going to take. He is obviously the guy. He's obviously a franchise quarterback. There's no and, ifs, or buts. Joe Burrow is the guy. Now, the negatives. We have a bottom 5 offensive line in the league. And it's interesting considering and talking about this again, because I remember before the season when I was just making YouTube videos about the upcoming season, and I talked about the offensive line. And so many Bengals fans and a lot of people that I talked to tried to convince me that our offensive line will be able to be a top 10, possibly top 15, like a good, above mediocre, above average offensive line coming into the season, with Jonah Williams coming back. And they really convinced me, and I honestly was on board. I was like, we should be able to be an average, maybe top, above average offensive line. And I had some positivity going into that. But I think through the first 3 weeks of the season, reality has hit, and the true colors of this offensive line has shown itself. And one, it has to be the worst rushing offensive line in the entire league, hands down. I mean, we have a top 5 running back when it comes to talent in Joe Mixon, and we can't get nothing. I mean, not even 50 yards on the ground, because our offensive line is that bad when it comes to creating holes. So I think, honestly, hands down, we have the worst offensive line when it comes to rushing. I think they're better when it comes to passing. I think where we might have the worst offensive line when it comes to rushing, I think we have a bottom 10 when it comes to passing. That's how confident I am. I think people focus on how bad our offensive line when it comes to protecting Joe Burrow. I think it's even worse when it comes to protecting Mixon through the first 3 weeks. So that's my negative. We can't protect the rush. We can't protect Joe Burrow to save his life. I think what's more, what I fear the most about that statement is just getting injured. I mean, we literally saw Joe Burrow get injured in today's game. My question is, what is it going to take for the Bengals organization to get this O-line fixed? Is it going to take your franchise quarterback getting hurt? Is it going to take you wasting your money on a franchise running back because no one is good enough to help him get holes? Like, that is my next question for this Bengals organization and franchise. They went out and spent a lot of money in free agency, but what can they do for this offensive line? Because something has to change. And I will not sit here and say the draft is going to help fix that offensive line. I see so many Bengals fans say that we can draft this offensive line, and we need to. Drafting is not going to fix this thing overnight. It takes years upon years to draft the right guys. I mean, we drafted Jonah Williams. We drafted Billy Price. How many more guys do we need to draft? We need to go in free agency and sign somebody, go pay somebody, or trade for somebody. Look, I'm okay with drafting guys because they're going to be young and you can develop them. But that's not the answer for this O-line. So that's what scares me the most. Moving on from that. I think our receivers are fine. The loss of CJ Uzomah definitely showed sometimes. Drew Sample didn't do nothing. I think he had 1 reception and he gave up a sack or 2. So the fact that we might have wasted a second-round draft pick, I don't want to get ahead of myself yet, so I'm not going to make that statement. But we need to see more out of Drew Sample. I know he's a second-year guy, but we used a second-round pick on this guy. We need to see more out of him. Going to the defense, I don't know where to start. I mean, the defense looked well with the attack. Obviously, what was killer was the end of the first half. We gave up that last-second touchdown, although I totally blame the kicker. That was 110% on the kicker, on Randy Bullock, because if he wouldn't have kicked it out of bounds, they wouldn't have got the ball at the 40-yard line. So, yeah, I think the kicker is still a problem. I know on this stat sheet you see that he's 3 for 3 or whatever, but kicking that ball out of bounds is what led to the Philadelphia Eagles getting that touchdown at half. What else in the defense? The secondary, did pretty good. 2 interceptions. They held them to 29 for 47. There was a lot of throwing. I'm not worried about that too much, where it could be ruining our games or whatever, maybe. The linebackers. Another positive is Logan Wilson looks like he's the guy too. Logan Wilson looks like he's the guy. Got his first pick of his career. I'm really excited about that. Akeem Davis-Gathers had some good plays. So it looks like our young guys on defense might be the key. This team has been so inconsistent because I don't know which I like more, our offense or our defense, because week to week it's different. One week I'm more confident in our defense, and then the next week I'm more confident in our offense. Like last week, our defense was terrible, and our offense was great. I think our defense played better than our offense today. You can't get the ball 4 times in overtime and not score. It's just unacceptable. Overtime is first come, first serve, so all you have to do is score. And what is it, only 10 minutes? And you get it 4 times? Your defense stops that offense 4 times, and you can't get a field goal? So this week, I'm definitely more in on on the defense, but last week it was the offense. So it's like, that is what's kind of concerning for me, because to be even a mediocre team in the NFL, you have to establish what you are, what you do the best. Look at New England. What are they known for? They're known for Bill Belichick and his defense. That's how they win games. They don't care who's at quarterback, Tom Brady, Cam Newton. It don't matter. They'll win games because they're known for their defense. The Seattle Seahawks, what are they known for? Russell Wilson. He is the guy. He will go win them games. You have to have an identity in the NFL to be even somewhat successful, and I just feel like we haven't found that yet. And honestly, that's not surprising to me, because half our team is totally new. We have a second-year coach. Majority of our team is 24 years or younger. So it's not like, oh my gosh, we're done. We will never win, ever. That's something they need to realize, as in the Cincinnati Bengals organization, to find that identity. And when they do, run with that identity. Are they going to be known for the offense? Are they going to be known for the defense? If they're known for the offense, is it the rushing? Is it the aerial attack? They have to find their identity to find success in the National Football League. That's just, at the end of the day, that's what it is. You guys can let me know what's your big takeaways from this game, but my biggest takeaways is the inconsistency. Obviously, the offensive line. That's something you can't ignore. I tried so hard in week 1 and week 2 to not bash on this offensive line, because that's in Cincinnati. That's all you can do. But how could you ignore it in today's game? You can't. And the bad thing with the offensive line, usually you can say, oh, they're bad with the aerial attack, or they're bad with blocking the quarterback, or, protecting the quarterback, or they're bad, with the rushing game. But our offensive line is just bad all around. We have to be the 32nd ranked offensive line when it comes to rushing game. I don't know how many people came into the stream today and said, Mixon this, Mixon that. It is not Mixon's fault. Watch the game. You have to watch the game. Mixon is getting tackled before he can even get to the line of scrimmage. I mean, 9 out of 10 plays, he has to be elusive just to get back to the line of scrimmage because there's already guys in the backfield. So, as much as I want to say we need to get Mixon going, we got to get the offensive line going, man. And I don't want to sit here and say that because that's obviously the obvious. That is very obvious, that's what needs to be. That's what needs to change. But wow, Dalvin Cook 181 yards and a touchdown. Are you kidding me? If we could just have half of what Dalvin Cook had today, 188 yards. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could say a tie is better than a loss. I guess I could end it on that, but I don't know, man. I have been live for over 5 hours. So if you guys could please do one thing for me, and that's just leave a like and hit that subscribe button. Who else do you know that's doing this for live over 5 hours on a stream of YouTube to end in a tie? So, I mean, I'm going to wrap this stream up because I've been going for 5 hours and I have other stuff to do today. But if you guys could please just leave a like and hit that subscribe button before you leave. And we got things to look forward to next week. So we'll have to see what we can build on and go from there. But other than that,